Floyd and he was me,
Yeah.
he wouldn't never have to fight again because that exhibition shit,
Yeah.
as me being his little brother, hey, little bro, we finna do 10 rounds and we both gonna get 100+ million for it.
Right.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well,
Right.
well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Right.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes. Got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it. This channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Just Do shine, busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Just Do Boxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Just Do. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
What's good, man? Salute to the family on this good Thursday. Back to build on this boxing and give it its just due. Y'all already know how we do. We one of ones, man. Y'all smash the like button, sub to the channel, turn your notifications on, support the grind, and we gonna build on this boxing, man. How y'all feeling today? I know we getting closer to 1 million likes. I know it's skills, my brother. Ace, what's good, bro? How you feeling? Cornelius, what's good, family? Smoochie, how you feeling? Queen Jordan, what's good? 2 cents. My guy Ambrose, what's going on? Dude, what's good, cuz? Y'all been keeping up? Y'all been keeping up with this this Fatal Fury card that's coming up in May? Dang Father, what's good, fam? I think it's gonna be a really good card, man. Solid. You know, they got some of boxing's most hated on there, man, being T.O. and Ryan. You get me? Devin is making his return. He finally pretty much announced that he done with 140. He said he was cool making 140 the first time. Second time around, it was tough. So yeah, I could expect to see Devin at 47, man. And reason why I say upset alert, because this an interesting group of fights right here. And each of these guys, like if you look at these fights closely, each of these guys are fighting somebody that has the ability to pull off an upset. Each of these dudes, you know what I'm saying? Each of these guys, you know, from Teo fight Arnold Barboza, somebody that really can box really well. I mean, over 30 wins. That dude can fight. Teo been avoiding him for some time now. He finally fighting him. Get me? He got a real good chance at losing that fight. I ain't saying he's gonna lose, but he got a good chance. You got Devin, you got Ryan, should I say, coming back, and off his suspension. He's fighting, Rolly. But Rolly is a guy that he sparred with. They familiar with each other. We know how fights have a tendency of playing out when people are familiar with each other. You get what I'm saying? Rolly, we all seen the infamous sparring from Rolly and Ryan. you know, we never gonna forget that. Ryan was getting his ass touched up. You get what I'm saying? Rolly was putting hands on Ryan. And Rolly was kicking Ryan ass in that sparring a little bit. He was roughing his ass up, wasn't he? Roughing him up. So I'll always play that, you know, because I said, you know, since I seen that sparring, I always wondered what a fight with them would look like. Now, I'm expecting Ryan to be able to pull it off because he's the far more talented, I think, fighter for sure. But Rolly is very unpredictable. He been asking for this fight, right? He been saying he'd fight Ryan. They used to be cool. Now they not, right? So they gonna fight, and I'm gonna love it. I'm gonna love watching it. But Rolly got his unpredictability gives him a shot. You get what I'm saying? And he can really punch. You know, Ryan don't have the best defense. You know, you seen Rolly was able to time some of those left hooks and catch him with combinations and stuff like that. So my thing is, could he duplicate some of that success that he had in the sparring match in an actual fight? Because we know the under the lights is different, right? But man, we know how fights get when people know each other. You know what I'm saying? Blood Sports, my guy, what's good with it, bro? Behind the Hands TV, what's good with it, bro? He said, been spending my side chick tax money. Acting like I love her. Dude, so Tio weird. He can fight, though. That's what I always say, dude. That's why I'm going to show you just how weird he is, man. So Hitchens, hand speed is too fast for Tio. I don't want to say his hand speed too fast for Tio, but I think his overall boxing style, Ambrose, is a problem for Tio. I think his overall, boxing. Not giving them two dudes no clicks. Now I gotta, you gotta cover the sport. You know, there's that chance that they could get upset. You know, I'm definitely watching Tio because I ain't rooting for him. I'm rooting for him to get his ass kicked, you know. So we got to cover the sport, man. We're gonna cover him, but I ain't rooting for him. You know, I ain't rooting for him. I see Devin has knockout power 47 because Devin was too big. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna get into all that. Jordan, what's good, bro? So Rolly about to show how overrated Ryan is. Ryan literally has no defense at all. Weak shoulder roll. He do that shoulder roll against Rolly, he might be in trouble. Joseph, what it do, homie? What's good with it? Tell you what's good. For some reason, left hook's always on next to Rolly chin. Yeah, man. So we gonna see, because look, these fights, so who on upset alert? Who got the biggest chance of getting upset? I think I asked this question before, but now that these fights getting closer, we done seen these dudes talking, little press conferences, man. These dudes really like who got the biggest chance of being upset? You get what I'm saying? Rolly is unpredictable. Barboza is who he is very sound, good boxer. You know what I'm saying? Talented guy. And then you got Jose Ramirez is a former unified champion. He's not as old as some of the guys that Devin Haney has faced in the past. And on top of that, he closer to this size, man. They're around the same size, man. This shit could be interesting. John Wick, what it do? Mr. Empire was good with it. B. Hayes was good, my guy. I saying TL, and Ryan. Devin about to get pressed. I hope he was working on his inside game. Tio, maybe Devin. I feel you, man. But it's a good question, right? It's interesting when you think about it, right? All these dudes got chances of getting beat. For real, for real. They do. Devin was tired of Tio at the presser.
Dougie. Teach me how to Dougie. You on drugs today, bro? You on drugs.
Oh, man.
You ain't joking, you on drugs.
You don't see him? Look at that. This is drug A and drug B.
I know you tired of this guy.
I'm the only world champion sitting here right now.
We're not on drugs. We're not on drugs like you. We're not on drugs like you.
I'm just trying to help y'all promote this better.
We don't need no help. We sitting at the same table. We don't need no help.
140 pounds to 147.
This is the most humblest press conference I've been to. This is so humble. This is sparring. I just want to know that, you know, we're going to play nice when we get there and get a nice check. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Yo, T.O. slow. T.O. is slow. T.O. is slow. Devin, Dad be low-key funny on the low. Dad be funny. Dad said, he said, I'm just trying to help you settle the fight. Dad said, yo, we don't need your help, bro. We sitting at the same table. Like, what's wrong with you? Dad said, we ain't on drugs like you, man. This dude, you on drugs? Yo, he wasn't having it. He was tired
You
of
on drugs today, bro? You on drugs.
Oh, man.
You ain't joking. You on drugs.
You don't see him? Look at that. This is drug A and drug B.
I know you tired of this guy.
I'm the only world champion sitting here right now.
We're not on drugs. We're not on drugs like you.
Bro, why is he happy?
We're not on drugs like you.
I'm just trying to help y'all promote this better.
We don't need no help. We sitting at the same table. We don't need no help.
140 pounds to 147.
This is the most humblest press conference I've been to. This is so humble.
Dad be funny as hell.
This is sparring. I just want to know that, you know, we're going to play nice when we get there and get a nice check. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Yo, Tio is a fucking asshole. Yo, bro said, teach me how to Dougie. Teach me how to Dougie. His dad said, you on drugs. That's why I be loving boxing. Yo, people be mad. Yo, these dudes be funny as hell, low key, man. that man sitting up there. Well, he's sitting up there with the Bret Hart. He got them damn Bret Hart sunglasses. The Hitman, Bret the Hitman Hart, his sunglasses. He got a damn farmer boy country hat on, and he got on some overalls with one strap with no shirt under it. He half naked sitting up there. That's why Dev said it. He said, yo, this dude on drugs. He's like, you're not joking. You're on drugs. Yo, Eddie Hearn sitting there looking like, man, this dude is a fool, bro. Yeah, they don't respect Tio at all, man. Tio hasn't performed well against low-profile fighters. Ryan silly. Shell probably won't work. I'm telling you, Tio is crazy, yo. ASAP Lil Dog, what's good? Emmanuel, my guy. Jose Diaz, what's good, fam? How you feeling? You said Tio better not lose again. The takeover will definitely be over. Now it will. It will, man. Now that shit was funny, bro. Them dudes is idiots. Tio is a fool. He don't know nothing else but to just talk crazy, man. He's silly. But look, all jokes aside, man, these, like I said, somebody is on upset alert. I got this feeling. Like, what are the chances that all three of the favorites win? I ain't saying they can't win, but you get what I'm going with it? Like, I don't know. These guys could really come out here and lose these fights, bro. I'm telling you. Ryan, his unpredictable, like, lack of discipline, but he coming off as more focused. Ryan looked like he taking this shit real serious. So Rolly might be in trouble. Rolly ass might be in trouble. But outside of that, like I said, Barboza been wanting this Teofimo scrap for a minute. You know what I mean? He been asking for this. He really wanted, and I think like he been proving people wrong quite a bit, man. Like Barboza, man, you'd have thought somebody would have been caught up to him. Nah. This dude keep putting together wins, convincing wins, good wins too. Solid, man. He just can box, and he know where to be in the ring. You know what I'm saying? He's a smart dude. So Tio, he don't overextend a lot, none of that. So I could see him. I could see him giving Tio some problems, man. But Tio's athleticism could win him this fight. I ain't gonna lie, but we'll see, man. It could backfire. And like I said, as far as Devin. You know, there's so many questions to answer for him. You get what I'm saying? There's so many questions for that dude. Sheldon was good with it. Who was really talking the thing about Teal versus Barbosa until yesterday? I mean, to be, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, shit, it's not a bad fight. I like Barbosa. And me, I'm rooting for Teal to get his ass kicked. So, you know, I think it's a solid fight. It's a cool fight. I was more so looking forward to, you know, Hitchens fighting T.O., but that's not going to happen. Not right now anyway. So hopefully maybe that'll happen next. I mean, maybe. Apple LDTV was good, bro. He said, merch link. What you mean merch link? Oh, are you talking about in my community? That was I put the link to the you know, I put the live link. That was a link to the show, if that's what you was talking about. Mr. Grandy said, Haney gonna put on a masterclass on Ramirez. Remember this comment? Hey, look, it's real possible. Yeah, nah, that's the link to the show. That's the link to the show, Opulent. But we gonna get that set up too. Matter of fact, though, I got some shirts coming too, some more shirts, so I could start sending out some shirts to some of the fan, man. I think I took a lot of people's sizes down, so I'm gonna make sure I start getting them shirts out, man. Let's talk fashion. My guy Remo was good with it. Oh, the merch link. Shit, we gotta I gotta get one. Matias would like a word with Hitchens. Yeah, I mean, I think he might be his mandatory. I think. So Haney versus Ramirez might turn out to be Broner versus Maidana 2.0. Remember this comment? Damn. So look, we got an interesting fight, man. We got an interesting set of fights, man. I like these fights. I don't like Teofimo, even now. He goofy. Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. That's what it was. I was wondering what you was asking. I'm like, I like the fight, though. I'm not necessarily checking for T.O., but I'm looking for him to get fly frequency. What's good, my guy? How you feeling, bro? Broly gonna get slapped by the 5th round. It's possible. Speaking of Hitchens, you know, look, this is where Hitchens.
I was here to check his energy, try to secure the fight, bring the fight back to the hometown. Cause I don't know why he fighting Barbosa in New York, but it is what it is. After May 2nd, he handled business. I'm gonna handle business in June, and me and Teofimo Lopez is next. That's it. And listen, if Teofimo don't win, Barbosa, y'all got.
Barbosa
We just signed the contract, a verbal contract.
Yeah.
So it don't matter who next.
Stand on this.
Either one of them is food. He talking about bring my belt. This is my city. I don't need to bring my belt. I walk around. I'm the champ. Everybody know I'm the champ. Teofimo is ducking, man. I'm telling you, he's ducking. He did not want to fight.
You think Barbosa could get him, though, honestly?
If I think Barbosa get him, I think Barbosa could beat him. That's why I have to make sure, you know what I'm saying? You see what I did right there?
Okay.
Like, make sure I secure the fight regardless. They got plans for Teo, but them shit.
25.
Yes, this is how the plans gonna go. I'm gonna tell you right now. They don't call me a prophet. Barbosa, Teo, I'm gonna handle my business. We gonna unify. I'm gonna spank on Barbosa, then I'm coming for Devin Haney or Ryan Garcia.
Man, talk that talk, Africa. Talk that talk, Africa. Man, Africa on it, man. He pulled up. He crashed the presser. He letting Teo know, look, I'm putting pressure on you. You win this fight, we got to unify. You lose, then I'm unifying with Arnold Barboza. So him and Arnold Barboza got a verbal agreement that if he win the fight, they going to unify. I understand people talking about this Matias stuff. I get it, but Matias got to just keep winning, man, because at the end of the day, I want to see these unifications fights more than anything. And I think Hitchens, man, got a real good chance at beating a guy like Teo or Barboza. I think he beats both of them respectfully. So I like Hitchens, man. And then you heard what he said. And after that, going after Devin Haney or Ryan Garcia. He putting pressure on dudes, man. I love it, man. I love the energy, man. But I hope he understand that Devin Haney and Ryan is gonna be at 47. So he ready to make that move up because that's what he's gonna have to do. And Hitchens got the frame and height and all that stuff for it, so he can do it if he want to. But I don't know if he's gonna be doing that. BJ 33, what's good, BJ? How you feeling, fam? Africa, yeah, man, I love it, man. I love the energy from Africa. Matias just stopped somebody by TKO recently in his last fight. He just fought this past weekend too. He just got a stoppage. But look, I'm not against that fight. But I'm more so looking forward to seeing him unify, bro. That's what he in position to do. And I love the energy because he ain't trying to babysit the title. He want to fight the other champions. He want to unify. That's what you want to see. And he thinking ahead, too. So I love it. I like what Matias is doing. Matias is back on the winning side of things. Like I said, he just broke another guy down and stopped him over the past weekend. So, I mean, he always right there. But I just, like I said, man, I'm looking forward to seeing these dudes at 140, you know, start unifying titles, man. That's what they need to do. That's what I want to see. Haney beats Barboza, but Haney versus Hitchens is more of a 50-50. I got Hitchens in that one, too. I got Hitchens in that one. But we're gonna talk about this. There's one matchup that I'm particularly interested in, and on this card right here, though, is Devin Haney and Jose Ramirez. And why? Because both guys have, you know, multiple questions about them. They got some. Yeah, I got Hitchens opulent. I'm telling you, he better than what people think. They be calling him like a Walmart brand Devin Haney or whatever the hell. But I'm like, nah, Hitchens is nice. Oh, the Temu Devin Haney. There you go. I don't think so. I think he'll beat him. I do. You got to be prepared for Teal to win as well. Teal does well when least expected for some reason. Yeah, but that's when, you know what? Teal does the best when it's a name, right? Barboza is respected, but ain't the biggest name. And like Behind the Hands mentioned, how he tends to struggle with those lower profile athletes, right? Those lower profile fighters. Like, it might be a reason he been, you know, hesitant about getting in there with you know, Arnold Barboza. And I think we might find out come May 2nd, man. I think we might. I don't think either way, I don't think it's an easy fight for him. I could be wrong, man. You know, Tio is known to prove me wrong once already. So I wouldn't be surprised if he done it again. But like I said, I'm really giving Barboza a chance. But for Haney, like I was saying though, for Haney and Ramirez, former unified champion. He like what, 32, I think. He ain't been looking good in his last couple outings. He got outboxed recently by Barboza, I believe it was, right? So he ain't been looking his self. You know, he ain't looking like the same fighter, right? So he got to show us how much tread he got left on that tire. Can he be that same aggressive, come forward guy with that two-handed attack? Because you know he got a bit of pop too, Ramirez do. So, but he just like he lost some steam over the years. You know what I'm saying? Ever since he had took that loss to Josh Taylor, he been looking rough out there. So I don't know. But for Haney, you know, Haney got a lot of questions too, man. At the coming off that crazy fight with Ryan Garcia, you know, people feel like his chin is compromised. They feel like he a broken fighter. His mental ain't gonna be the same. He just gonna be a shell of himself, and that might put Ramirez in the driver's seat for a win. But I don't know about that. You get what I'm saying? I think Haney might be able to box this dude because Ramirez ain't been looking like himself. But I wanted y'all to listen to what Jorge Linares, a former opponent of Devin Haney, who Devin Haney beat by UD, but he had buzzed Devin Haney late. I'm gonna let y'all hear what Jorge Linares thinks about Devin. Devin faster than Hitchens, punch harder. I don't know. I like to see it. Frequent. I would like to see it. I think it's a good fight. Barboza has never looked like a contender to me. Africa, Washington. I think Africa definitely beats him, but stylistically, I think he has some of the tools to make to give Tio a bit of a headache, even if he don't beat him. You know what I'm saying? Gary Russell Jr. versus Hitchens. That's a good fight. JC was good, fam. Haney better box. Yeah, he better. Yes, NYC box. Shout out to Remo. Cuddy was good. Think Ryan ruined Dev. Hey, we're gonna beat the brakes off that boy. Nah, I don't think Ryan ruined Dev. I think that fight was that fight. I think Dev looking like he ready to get back in there and get busy. That's what I think. You know, I'm optimistic of Devin bouncing back, being the same fighter that he was, right? Because he gonna need to be. If he looked like a shell of himself, then it could be a real tough night for him, despite Ramirez not looking like the same fighter. But let me let y'all hear what Jorge Linares had to say about Devin and his chin.
Do you think, is there anything Haney can do to win a rematch against Garcia?
Nah.
Styles make fights?
You know why? Because he don't have chin. That's the problem. You know what I mean? So when I fought with him, I saw something. I don't have punch, but I was like this to knock down him.
I don't have
punch. What happened after that?
You don't have
He's a great fighter, yes.
Hold on. Yo, y'all see how he came on? Y'all see how Jorge came on? No, he don't have punch. You don't have chain. You don't have chain. Hey, that the problem. The problem is I don't have punch. I don't have punch. Like, yo, listen to this man.
Do you think, is there anything Haney can do to win a rematch against Garcia?
Nah.
Styles make fights.
You know why? Because he don't have chin. That's the problem. You know what I mean? So when I fought with him, I saw something. I don't have punch, but I was like this to knock down him. And what happened after that? He's a great fighter, yes. But end of the day, the chin is very hard to work hard, you know what I mean? To make more strong.
Something you're born with.
Yes, it's like before with, for example, Fernando Vargas. A lot of fighters have that kind of problem. So, and Haney have that problem too. And now he moved to 147. That's too much. It's the same as I'm going back to the gym 147 again. When 140. 140 is not my natural way. I need to, if I want to fight again, I need to make 125. I made my mistake before retire.
Right.
Because for me to make 140 was more easy.
Right.
Don't make sacrifice. That's the problem. Right now, a lot of fighters, they don't like to make sacrifice. They like to be a world champion because they have a lot of followers or they have pretty face or whatever. You need to make sacrifice to be a world champion. I was 4-time world champion. It's not because I'm pretty. It's not because I have so many followers on Instagram. No, it's because I need to work hard. So
I need to work hard. He said that's the problem. The problem, I know that the problem with Haney, you don't have chain. You don't have chain. He said, and I don't have punch. I don't have punch. And I come this close to knock him down. He said that's the problem. Haney don't have chain. He said 147 is too much for young Dev, man. You know, that's Jorge Linares, somebody that Dev put the hands on. You know what I mean? Linares said, nah, bro, he ain't beating Ryan in no rematch. Say he don't have chain. That's the problem. The problem is he don't have chain. He don't have chain. He said, yeah, that accent is golden. Yo, Forever G's, what's good? Technique, what's good? Fatal Fury is a good card. Lawrence vs. Loma, one of the best fights I've ever seen. That was a good fight. Oh yeah, you seen it. So there you go, man. He said that the problem is he don't have chain. He don't have chain. It's 147. It's too much for him. That shit is hilarious, bro. Oh man. So look, in all seriousness though, that is the questions though. But if you listen to what Haney said, he said it's about time that he moved up anyway, because he said like first time that he made 140, he was cool. He said the second time around, not so much. So he said his body is maturing and it's time for him to move up. So 147 is where he's gonna be at. So now he got to answer, can he hang up there with the guys at 47? And in this case, he got to answer the questions against Jose Ramirez, who's, like I mentioned earlier, is a former unified champion. As a come forward guy. Pardon me, y'all. If he's on his game, he can really, put a lot of pressure on Devin Haney, a guy that is going to be looking to box and stay on the outside and stay sharp, jab, move, you know what I mean? Go to the body, pick his shots. I think that's the kind of fight Devin need, right? Box his head off, right? Just box him. Take your opportunity, take what he give you and stay sharp, control the distance and range, right? And box your way to a victory and prove to the people that not only that you are back, but you can compete at 147 pounds. You get what I'm saying? I think that's a real question. What his punch resistance is like after getting tested multiple times against Ryan, right? It's a fair question. But for me, like I said, I don't think the kid is ruined. I just think that was a tough night in the office for him, and he got to get back on the horse. And if he's been putting in the right work in the gym, then it should translate over into the ring. And good thing for him, fortunately for him, he's fighting a Jose Ramirez, like I said, y'all, that ain't been looking like the same Jose Ramirez. He looked like he missing a gear or two, like he missing some steam. He don't really apply that same pressure that he used to. His punch output dropped, it looked like, significantly. He looked like he's to the point where he's thinking too much. And when fighters get to that point, they get in their own way, right? It's like a mental block. You get in there, you just don't let your hands go. And even when you do get the opportunities, you don't take advantage of them, right? That's my questions for him. Is he going to look like that kind of fighter, or is he going to be able to really apply pressure on Haney, a guy that a lot of people feel like ain't bounced back and they don't know what he is yet, right? So he's going to have to prove that, you know what I'm saying, by putting pressure on him. And attacking with both hands. That's how when Jose Ramirez is at his best, that's what he doing. He go to the body well and everything. So his punch output got to be better than it's been, I think, in his last few fights, bro. He got to get in there and really fight. You get what I'm saying? All that, standing in front of your guy and the posturing and just not being active and busy is not going to get it. It's not going to cut it. Like, I think his best bet is to try to, get to Haney as early as possible to really test what he is at 147. You get what I'm saying? Jose, the interesting thing though, Jose Ramirez, I believe this would be his first fight up there as well. So they both in the new weight class pretty much at the same time. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Ramirez had no fights at 47 yet. You get what I'm saying? So one of the biggest talking points about his career is maybe he stayed at 140 too long, Ramirez. So now that he's up there at 47, right? Will he be a bit stronger, right? He obviously had to cut less weight. Would that make him a better, more alert, more physically imposing fighter? You get what I'm saying? Another weight class. Will he be stronger? Will he feel better? Will he look like the Jose Ramirez that we used to know? Those are the questions for me. I just don't know. But the longer either guy takes to look like themselves, the more risk they run of losing the fight because they both in similar situations. Jose Ramirez with another loss, I don't know where he go from here. I think him returning to, a champion is going to be far-fetched. If he want to even compete anywhere near the upper echelon at 147, he definitely going to need this win over Haney. He definitely needed a loss just to be a really big setback for him. I think it'll be the second consecutive loss in a row, and it just wouldn't be a good look. So Ramirez got his work cut out for him, bro. They both stepping into that welterweight division, and it ain't no game up there. Will Haney look better? Will he be stronger physically, right? Got to cut less weight, right? Will he look better on the scale and perform better on fight night? The kid, is known to put on a lot of weight in a short time span. So now with him going up to 47, and I'm hearing it ain't no real limit on what they can weigh. So I don't know. This is interesting, this fight, man. Mike Biggs boxing. My bro was good with it. Bro was good, fam. And that he's still there saying the contract. Russell Casey, what it do? 5 boxing, fam. What's good with it? And before Devin beat him up, Robert Nichols was good, fam. I do believe Devin can outbox Ryan. Yeah, with the right game plan for sure. But I want to see what he is at 47, right? He got some real questions to answer. Is he back? Is he still Devin the Dream Haney, right? Or is he some other, lesser version of that guy that we seen in the ring, right? That undisputed champion at lightweight, that guy that jumped up to 140 and thoroughly outclassed Regis, right? Is he still him? And that's a fair question because he took a beating in that fight with Ryan. He took some time off, right? Probably done him some good, got his mental and stuff together. Now it look like he's ready to go, but it's not going to be easy for that man to get in there and just look good, right? Especially if Jose Ramirez is applying pressure consistently and working. It'd be an interesting fight, man. That's why I say stylistically, this could be either kryptonite for either guy. Maybe if it's the right kind of pressure, maybe it busts pipes with a guy that's coming fresh off getting knocked down multiple times in a fight, right? If not, if he's not able to apply that pressure, maybe the guy that he's coming off the tough fight is able to, box and get in the groove and, shake off any potential ring rust and just, box his way to victory. So I just want to see these fights, man. They all entertaining and interesting in their own way. And, what could come if these guys are able to win is the rematch, obviously, with Devin and Ryan. But you heard what Linares had to say. He said, look, Haney ain't got no chin, man. I ain't really got punch like that, and I almost knocked him down when I fought him. He like, look, man, now you going up to 47? He's like, nah. He's like, a lot of fighters had this problem with the chin, and he just feel like Haney just hard to improve and get your chin stronger. So you got your work cut out for him. Those are the answers for Haney, right? Is your punch resistance compromised since fighting Ryan Garcia? Are you still the same fighter, right? Can you still box and get off the same way? Are you going to be confident in using your jab? Have you fixed that mistake when you shoot your jab, right? That bow and arrow effect that, you know, Mayweather was talking about. So he got his work cut out for him. He got some questions to answer, and he really got to get in there and make it count. You know what I'm saying? He really do. He really do. I think Devin isn't the same. Our Tank lovers, in my opinion, I think they're gonna come back better than ever. He looks super focused. Yeah, he do look focused. But I get you. I think some of the people are Tank fans, obviously, but overall, I think it's the boxing world, you know, generally as a whole, right? A lot of people had those questions for Devin, and you know, fairly enough, even some of his own biggest fans, like they want to see like make sure he's still the same guy. Now, obviously, you know, you got his big supporters that's like he gonna be better than ever or just as good or whatever have you. But he got to prove that. Like, is he still that same confident fighter, man? You know what I'm saying? Because is he gonna fight timid, right? Is he gonna let his hands go, or is he gonna be gun shy? The first time he get hit with a good shot, how is he gonna respond? Those are just fair questions, right? Those are fair questions. But again, he could end up being stronger and better. You know what I'm saying? Thomas Hill, my guy. Shout out to Talib, man. 7 more pounds for Jose. He will be hard for Devin. You think so? Especially if he got to look good, though. Step Brown, what it do, homie? I know what having a chin means. Getting up from knockdowns means you have heart. Doesn't mean you have a chin. If you had a chin, you wouldn't be dropped repeatedly. Damn. So, I feel you, bro. I feel you. I feel you. Now, that's for sure. That dude, you know, definitely heart resilient as hell. But how good is your chin, again, from this point? And look, don't forget, y'all, Jose Ramirez ain't no little dude. He like 5'10". He like 5'10" with a pretty solid reach, too. So, again, y'all, those physical advantages that he enjoyed, you know, at 35 and other points in his career, like they're not really on display. They're not present in this particular fight. So he up against that. Now, this will be what? The second time, you know, this will be a second fight in a row where he's fighting a guy, quote unquote, his size. You know what I mean? His height, what is Haney, like 5'9", 5'10"? Ramirez is about the same height. But, you know, pretty decent reach. You know what I mean? Got experience. You know what I mean? He's been a unified champion, so he's fighting a former champion, and Devin's a former champion in his own right, 2 division champion. So they both got championship experience. Devin is younger. Ramirez got a lot to prove. He had a dangerous spot in his career, bro. He can't take a loss, and Devin definitely can't take one. This is undoubtedly like one of the most important fights on the card. It is. It really is. I don't think Ryan is expected to be beat by Rolly, but you know, Teo, that could be a bit of a toss-up. But Devin, because of what happened to him and what he has to prove now, he in an interesting space. And the same thing with Ramirez. If he loses again, where do he go from here? You could forget about your job, mother. You know what I'm saying? Where he go from here? Because you could forget about being world champion. You don't get past Devin. I don't know who you beating up at 47, dude. What, you gonna be a gatekeeper at 47? That's gonna be a tough road. How long do you last at like 32 years old if you get your ass beat here? I think, like I said, it'd be the second loss in a row. I gotta get his record pulled up, but Lewis 4500, what it do? Big Mike Gaming was good with it. Haney's damaged goods. Malaza was good. But Haney natural weight is 168 and 147. Still a lot of weight. We'll see. I don't know if his natural weight is that, but we'll see. We'll see, though. We'll see, man. But we'll see if he's damaged goods. Again, bro, that's one of the statements. That's one of the thoughts, the talking points. People think that is potentially he's damaged. You know what I'm saying? And he got to show people that he not. You get what I'm saying? He got to show people that he not. Kyle Cooler, what's good with it, bro? How you feeling? Good to see True Culture. What's good, fam? He said Haney's still fighting at 140. That's moving up. Nah. He's still fighting a 40-pounder. Oh, that's moving up. I believe Haney will be stronger. Cutting weight is a lot. Hey, but True Culture, they both moving up. They both moving up. Because, you know, obviously Haney was at 140 in his last fight. Ryan was the one that missed the weight. So he moving up. This would be his first fight at 47. And I believe the same thing with Ramirez. So they both got their work cut out for him, right? Are they going to be more comfortable at the weight. This could be a really entertaining fight, and they had big points in their career, bro. Dudes can't take losses. Obviously, Haney being younger would be able to afford a loss, I think, more so than Ramirez, but still, with all that he's looking to accomplish, that his his brand and everything, I think it'd take a big hit if he lose to Jose. I think so. So he got to make sure he come out there and win. These dudes both can't afford to lose. I think that's the best fight on the card. Rolly is whatever with him. That's why I say his unpredictable nature makes he playing with house money, if you are being honest, because I don't think people expect too much from him. Tio, all eyes going to be on him for all the trolling and weird shit he been doing. And people going to see if he really got anything for this guy that it looked like he been avoiding for some time. He ain't look like he been wanting nothing to do with, Arnold Barboza. Lisa Peace, Queen. How you feeling today? Devin was cheating. If that happened to Tank, I'd still be crying. I mean, look, Devin was cheated, but at this point he got to get over it, right? We cook Ryan for that. We cook Ryan for that, but it's nothing we can do now. We can't go back in time. Yeah, and look, I'm glad you brought that up. The fact that Devin was cheated is the fact that that's one of the sole reasons that I'm truly rooting for him to go out there and beat Jose Ramirez impressively. I hope he do. I hope he look better than ever. I really do. I really do. And then I hope, more importantly, he get back in there with Ryan Garcia and beat him in a rematch. I'm truly rooting for him simply because he got cheated. Nothing more, nothing less. And I want to see him do his thing. Ryan was wild with the way he handled this situation. He could have, altered that man's career permanently. So I'm truly rooting for Devin Haney as a boxing supporter, man. I want to see the dude get back all the way right. I want to see him go out there. Nothing against Ramirez, but I'm rooting for Haney. Nothing personal. You know what I'm saying? I'm rooting for him to get all the way back right. Like I said, with that win over Ryan, which is going to be tough as hell. Zach B, what's good, family? How you feeling? True coaches are true. KJ, do too much. Was good. Ryan say he going to knock out Rolly by the 6th round. He could. Then he wouldn't recover. These dudes don't know what having a chin means. I mean, look, I get it. Frequent. I get what you saying. I definitely understood what Shelton was saying. Like, you get me. Part of getting back up too after getting cracked is, conditioning, being in shape, having heart, being tough a bit. But like he said, you getting repeatedly knocked down, then it's going to be in question right now. This was only one fight, right? Cool. It's only one fight, and it had Osterine at the end of it. We all understand. But this guy is fighting another dude in Jose that has nice size where he's not going to have a real size advantage over him, right? They both experienced guys. They've been in there with some real good talent. So it's going to be a matter of how much Jose Ramirez got left in the tank and exactly where is Devin Haney mentally as a fighter. Is he all the way recovered from the nightmare April 20, right? And if he is, step on Jose Ramirez and get past him and go beat Ryan Garcia ass and get all the way back where you need to be. You know what I'm saying? That win will be huge for him, but I don't want to skip steps. He got to beat this guy that was a former, unified champion. That really, like I said, if he can pull out a vintage performance or have a really good night or, look rejuvenated at the new weight class, then we got a really interesting fight on our hands because of the way these guys fight. You got the pressure guy versus the boxer. It's an excellent style matchup. Who can be more themselves, right? Is it going to be Haney, shooting that jab, picking his shots, staying long out from the outside boxing, and you get what I'm saying? And just making Ramirez miss, making him hard, to locate him in the ring, right? Is he going to use his footwork and things like that to stay out of trouble? That's what I want to know. You know what I mean? That's what I want to see him do anyway. Box and be smart. You don't got shit to prove in this fight, but that you was just one of the best boxers in the game. And I think that as long as that's his mindset, he going to be fine. You know what I'm saying? As long as he's not physically compromised and, he mentally back where he need to be, he'll be straight. He'll be straight. You know what I'm saying? He'll be straight. Banks, what it do, homie? How you feeling? So we got to see, because like I said, Linares said he ain't got no chin, man. Linares feel like his chin ain't it, bro. Feel like his chin ain't it. Feel like his chin ain't it. And he got an opportunity to prove it. You know what I'm saying? He got an opportunity to prove it. Yo, that is crazy. Tank fight Jake Paul. Tank fight Jake Paul. I'm gonna break a window, bro. Ozell just found his channel on the algorithm. New sub. Shout out to Ozell. Appreciate you, fam. Much love. Shout out to you, man. We gonna build over here. B-Dog, what's good, family? Kello, what's good, bro? And Devin got to get that good stuff from Victor. Hey, man. Hey, Kello, you seen them shirts Ryan got? Them shirts Ryan got Osterine, called Victor. Yo, Ryan is tripped out. Shout out to my dog, B-Dog. They should have gone straight into the rematch while I have them on the same card, not against each other. I think for obvious reasons, B-Dog. I think, not all on Devin's part. I think Ryan with the suspension and him being out, it'll be good for him to get a bit of a shake back fight. If I don't know if you caught it, but if you haven't, Oscar De La Hoya was saying when Ryan Garcia comes back off of the suspension, he gonna get him what is looked at as a tune-up fight. So, they're using Rolly as that tune-up fight, right? Tricky tune-up fight, right, to say the least, but Ryan should win it. You get what I'm saying? But it's the time off that, they ain't putting him back in there. And then if you're Devin, you definitely don't want to jump right back in there after that. To me, you want to get a shake back fight with the inactivity, plus the fact that even though it was overturned to a no contest, it still was a loss initially, right? You didn't get the better of the fight, of the 12 rounds, right? So you coming back off of that. And I don't think it would be smart for him to try to answer all of those questions against Ryan right back again. I think it would make more sense to just get a good shake back fight after being out. I think this was the longest layoff of his career. You get what I'm saying? So it would make sense for him to do that. And good thing, if you look at it this way, bro, good preparation for Ryan Garcia. Now, Ramirez is not the same exact guy physically that Ryan is, but he can, far as the presence, the size, he has it, right? Not exactly as big as Ryan, but he ain't gonna be no small guy, and he got some height and some reach. So I think Devin gets to answer that question that people still have about him, right? Is the reason that he's been getting these wins over these guys is because they've been smaller and older. There's the consensus out there that's the reason why he's been winning these fights. You know what I'm saying? That he's not this really good boxer or this real great boxer. It's just he's been a benefit of being a bigger guy. He's benefited from being a bigger guy, longer guy in most of his fights. So this will be the second fight in a row where he's fighting somebody that's not truly much smaller than him, right? You get what I'm saying? That can compare to him in size and experience if you look at it, right? But Ramirez is 32. Is he gonna look like an old 32? Is he gonna look like a has-been? Because if he look like a shell of himself, he gonna get his head boxed off. That's what I think. You get what I'm saying? Neither guy could afford to look like less than themselves. It's just this can't be the fight. You have to be on point. Devin has to answer them questions. They think you ain't got a chin. They think, Jorge Linares said, look, 47 is too much, especially with you not having a chin. That's too much. You got to show them that it ain't, man. Dev said, look, 140 was too much. You know what I'm saying? Me killing myself. Hey, man, I had to do some other things. You know what I mean? Dev said he had to do some other things. Said it was time. He said it was time for him to move up. Real prison talk with Tommy. Was good, bro. OP was good, fam. No, ain't got no feet. Everybody has something lacking. For sure. Everybody lacking something. He said it though. Linares said he ain't say he ain't had no feet though. He said he ain't got no punch. You know what I mean? Technique was good with it. Yeah, people think all snipe fighters on steroids. And yeah, and that hasn't been proven, not even once. You know what I'm saying? People just be bugging. The boxing scholar, shout out to you, homie. How you feeling? Good to see you in the building. Appreciate you sliding through. Rolly gonna get hurt bad. The old man was whooping him. Big watch Barroso. Hold on, big watch. Big watch Barroso. Hold on. Let me get it. Boom. Big watch Barroso. Twin Lamar was good, fan. Cornell said Devin is a fraud. He got Devin need a KO. You think so? I don't know. It ain't gonna be easy, Banks, to KO Ramirez. It ain't gonna be easy, especially with him not being a puncher and Ramirez still being a pretty tough, solid guy, right? He just don't look like the same fighter offensively to me. And because of that, it's gonna be hard for him to win if he can't be that same imposing guy physically that he's been in the past, right? That being in your face and closing the gap and really using his jab, right? Working behind his jab, going to the body. He was a dangerous fighter in his prime, right? Like, is it any chance that he can look like a prime fighter or anything close to that? Because like I said, anything less, it just tips the fight in Devin's favor. I think with him being younger, less wear and tear. Yeah, we did get touched up, but that's one fight, man. He got to get back on the horse. One time he fought a guy his size, yeah, that's so you get what I'm saying. And now you fighting Ramirez. And let me look. Let me not keep guessing. Let me pull up his resume. Y'all smash the like button. We're gonna keep rolling for a bit, man. Let me see what's up with Jose. Let me see what's up with Jose. I hate looking up his name on BoxFight. You gotta put Jose Carlos Ramirez or something like that. His name is Jose Carlos Ramirez. Okay, let's get to it. You know what I mean? Jose Ramirez is now sitting at 29-2, y'all. 18 KOs. 29-2, 18 KOs. He's 32 years old. He's 5'10". They got him listed at 5'10" with a 72-inch reach. Get what I'm saying? Get what I'm saying? His first loss obviously was back in 2021, a UD to Josh Taylor. He got touched up in that fight. And he lost to UD more recently in his last fight. You know what I mean? To Arnold Barboza. Back in November? Back in November of last year, he lost to Barboza. He got cleanly outboxed, another UD. So you see what the issue is. These guys that box can give this dude issues. Devin Haney is a guy that officially is still undefeated. You get what I'm saying? But is coming back off this Ryan Garcia no contest. You know what I'm saying? And he's 26 years old. He's 5'9", 1 inch shorter with 71-inch reach with a, you know what I mean, 1 inch, you know what I mean, shorter one. So, you know, Ramirez got the 1 inch and one inch reach and 1 inch height advantage. That's not much. So I don't think that's going to be much of an advantage either way for either guy. But like I said, who is still what they need to be? You get what I'm saying? Well, who is still the same guy? That's the question. And they both got to answer that. Is Ramirez anything like he used to be? Right? He was dangerous, man. That dude really used to get in there and work, bro. He used to really get in there and work, grind you down. He'll stop you, man. He'll beat you up. He'll give you a tough out. You know what I'm saying? Now, you know, he coming off this loss, and Devin Haney coming off the toughest fight of his career with Ryan, and he's fighting another guy that's his size, and they're both moving up to 47 for the first time. Both guys. You get me? So I just want to see it, man. I want to see it. They can't afford losses. They can't. right. Devin style box round all them rounds. He didn't get dropped in. I mean, yeah, true indeed, bro. He was boxing pretty well. He's putting together very good rounds. That's why I feel like with the right game plan and more consistency, he could beat him in a rematch. Still won't be easy, but I think there is a path that he can travel to beat this kid in a rematch. Just it's going to be a really tough fight, especially with Ryan Garcia having that confidence and that he can beat him and drop him and hurt him, right? He's going to fight a certain way, and it's going to look a certain way because of it, I think. So that fight is going to really, really answer questions for Devin. But this Ramirez one, that get back on the horse kind of fight. Let's see exactly what you made of. We're going to find out. Devin got dropped more times than the number of rounds he won. Yeah, he was getting roughed up, man. He was. He did. So even though Haney fought, he sent the offer period. Yo, y'all still on that, yo? Yeah, why y'all be still on that, yo? Listen, why would y'all still be giving credence to a offer that the promoter that would have been putting on the fight said had no substance? That kills it. Devin Haney don't make offers. You get what I'm saying? That shit be sounding good, but he don't make offers. Like that shit don't. You get what I'm saying? He don't promote. Well, he wasn't promoting himself at that time. You get what I'm saying? So that should be smoke and mirrors, bro. That's why he did it. The only reason he did that is because he could say when it's all said and done, he sent some type of an offer. But we all know the fact that you gave him a take it or leave it, and you didn't do that shit to Loma and nobody else you ever fought. It tells me everything I need to know. And then on top of that, the promoter that would have been putting on the fight said the offer had no substance. That kills that. There's nothing else you can say after that. Like, well, he made it. That's like who paying for the fight? They are. Think about that. Think about how this shit go. Think about how it go. I really had to educate myself on that. And you come to realize, like, when has he ever he ain't sending out offers, bro? That shit ain't happening. Motown 909s was good with it, man. Yeah, I'm rooting for the young dad. Shout out to my guy. Hey, man, I'm rooting for dad to get back in there. I really am. See the worst version of Ryan that night too. He's looking focused now. Yeah, he do look. He is acting a bit more focused. The Butcher was good with it, bro. Devin didn't make an offer of his own fight on his own. You get what I'm saying, Akello? You get what I'm saying? So you think, thank you, and you think he had a situation where he could offer Shakur something? That should be smoke and mirrors, bro. It's for people that don't be knowing better. You know what I'm saying? And I don't blame nobody because I didn't know at first either. I was all arguing about it too, but I had to do my homework. You know what I'm saying? And again, it's just because somebody makes you an offer don't mean you can't negotiate. You negotiated with Loma, right? You get what I'm saying? So the fact that you was unwilling to negotiate at all or let the sanctioning bodies do their job is a telltale sign that you really wasn't trying to make that fight. And then you asked for an extension and ended up vacating your belt. That told us everything you need to know. You know what I'm saying? Then when Shakur looked like he didn't want that smoke, yeah, you know how they do favorite Jesus. That's fake though. Don't make me roll the tape. You know what I'm saying? You get too high at 30, we'll move to 40, brother. You know, shout out to my baby girl, the queen, Miss Jusdu. Y'all smash that like button, man. Let's work, support the grind. We gonna build. We gonna keep building. We just getting through this card right now, man. You know, we almost ready to go to 40, bro.
We already ready to go to 40, bro.
You're already ready to go to 40, bro. Shout out to my guy, man. Listen, man, I've learned, man, to not let the business of boxing trick you. I've always said this, bro. The only reason I thought that fight wouldn't happen, and now I'm gonna end it with this, is because, you know, he had plans on moving up. I think if it was a weight class that he was going to be in for a longer time, I think the fight would have happened and it wouldn't have got presented to us on those type of terms, right? It would have been something different that could happen. You know what I'm saying? They wouldn't have done it that way. You know what I'm saying? You've never seen them make a fight the way that one was presented. That's why I always ask people to pay attention to the track record and how any other fight has been made. That would have been the first time he's ever made the fight like that. And you know that fights don't be getting made on the internet either. Once the numbers and shit start going out to the people and people start talking about money and how much money he turned down, you already know ain't no fight coming. Yeah, man, that's what the Butcher, that's what they saying. Jay Grant was good, bro. They cut creator was good, my guy. Said roll the tape. Free smoke. What it do? So you ever notice that tweet from Tank about him saying Shakur contract was fake tweet? Nah, I never noticed it. I just knew it was inaccurate, but I'm glad you said that, Free Smoke, because I'm glad because it was false anyway. So I'm glad. Shout out to you, man, because that people do shit like that, make a fake tweet, put Tank name in it, try to put the fake blue check. They go through a lot. So I'm glad you peeped that because I didn't catch it. That was already on his way out at 135. That's exactly the reason why he wasn't going to fight him. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't about being scared of him, though. You know what I'm saying? Well, it wasn't that. It was just he had plans of going up to the next weight class. It made more sense. He was tired of killing himself at the weight. I always gave him credit for that. But once people try to force the duck jacket on the other side, I couldn't buy it. You get what I'm saying? That fight didn't happen because somebody ducked somebody. It just, you know, one guy wasn't planning on being in that weight class no more. He was spent at the weight class. It was time for him to move up. You know what I'm saying? I talked to Bill Haney myself and asked him about that fight. He said he don't know if they'll ever fight. And now with him being at 47, that fight had never happened. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my dog, hey man, putting some color in the chat, man. Much love, Brody. Appreciate the support. Shout out to my dog, man. Get that out of there. Devin ain't had plans on fighting Shakur. Purposely threw that little ball ass, take it or leave it. Yeah, to pretend he wanted to fight. Yeah, it was for the fans, bro. That's posturing, twin. That's what that's called, bro. That's posturing, right? But I'm so respectful. I'm so real and genuine that I could say, yeah, that's what he did, what he was supposed to do to an extent, right? You could say at the bare minimum, I gave him something, I offered something, but at the end of the day, he just wasn't planning on fighting at the weight class no more. That's all. Yeah, he outgrown it. Just like you see, it only took 2 fights for him, and he outgrown 140. And I said that. I said it. I told people when I seen them wrapping him up as a baked potato, like a baked potato to fight Regis, I was like, damn, that's a lot. You get what I'm saying? That's a lot. I was like, he ain't got long there either. And then look, now he 2 and done. So I think he'll be healthier. Obviously, you got to cut less weight. Probably could eat a little more, right? Probably be a little stronger. You know what I'm saying? Dude, Dad put in where he worked really hard, man. So at the worst case scenario, he's going to be in great shape. You get what I'm saying? And as long as he's still, his mechanics and everything is still operating at a high level, he good. You know what I mean? Go out there and beat Ramirez's ass. Yeah, he could have simply told the truth, and that's real. He could have. The fight wasn't going to happen. Devin and Shakur, yeah, it ain't. Yeah, the take it or leave it was a telltale sign. The low ball was a telltale sign. But again, aside from all that, that's just boxing, bro. I don't blame Devin for doing what he did, man. He was kind of flexing on Core to a degree, right? He tried, but it is what it is, man. You know what I mean? The better fight now, not the better fight, but good thing for Dev, he don't gotta fight Shakur. He fighting Jose Ramirez. You know what I'm saying? And that's a guy I think he can beat. I do think he can box him by staying on the outside, picking his shots, being smart, boxing and moving. You know what I mean? Definitely death by 1,000 jabs if you got to. You get me? But do not for any reason try to stand and trade and none of that. I just don't suggest you do that. So I want to see Devin be smart. Him and Bill, y'all add somebody in that corner and go get that dub, man. Go do y'all thing. Bill been kind of quiet too, man. I know he ready to talk his shit again. I know Bill ready to talk his shit again. Take it or leave. Please leave. Right. I just let Bill tell the story. Roll the tape. Y'all crazy. I want to see the tape. Brother. If we got all, it was never, us getting out on you or, Core the big, you the big nigga. You the big homie. Big homie Core. Hey, yo, man. Somebody was diabolical recording that. Yo, that was crazy work. That was like priceless. Priceless audio. There's no purse bid minimum for an undisputed offer. I think you might have you might have missed out on the whole thing. I ain't about to rehash that because they ain't fighting. Cool. Whatever you feel is whatever you feel. I'm gonna just say this. If the promoter that would have been responsible for putting on the fight tells you that the offer had no substance, why are we still talking about it? When he offered 25%, you will have to ask yourself as a logical fan or supporter, 25% of what? You get what I'm saying? He just had a situation where he had with Sandor Martin, where he had an opportunity to bid on his own fight and didn't do it. Now you're telling me he's going to send an offer to Shakur? It just don't make a lot of sense. But this ain't the topic for today, man. I'm going to leave that in the past. They never fighting that dude at 47. That's over with. You know what I'm saying? It got hot and they went up. You did? Nah, but all jokes aside, but we got some real smoke with this Fatal Fury card. Like I said, it's somebody on upset alert. I don't know who, but somebody ain't going to win, bro. Somebody ain't going home with the dub. Who is going to be, bro? Arnold, man. We need Arnold to do work. We need Arnold to do work, bro. We need to put all our energy into Arnold Barboza getting his dub. Teofimo been running around here acting a damn fool. I need to see it, bro. Do not let me down, Arnie. You know what I'm saying? Do not let me down. From my view, what's good with it? Ready to move up to 140, bro. Yo, listen. They did. Yo, they don't get it. Motel's good. So Devin to do. Go back to his boxing. Yeah, go back to his boxing, bro. Just go back to the boxing. Go back to the boxing. 36 minutes ahead. Arnold gonna upset Tio. Let's go. Big no gaming. Let's go, man. What's good with it, bro? How you feeling? Remember when in Texas, Epstein said Devin made 50. Yo, I keep telling these fools, bro, stop believing that shit, man. Here go KO. Who the hell is Arnie, dog? Arnie Barboza, man. You know Arnie from down the way, man. Arnold Barboza. We need Arnie to kick up, man. You get me? Arnie said he beating Tio ass, man. Hold on, I gotta get the face off, man. We gonna enjoy this. Shout out to my dog KO, man. They get it, they just don't want to admit it. That's all. I'm one of the realest when it comes to this shit. I do not paint your favorite fighter as a duck. I'm just smart enough to know when somebody is physically spent at a weight class, you're not about to tell me that he's going to fight one of the best fighters in the world being sickly. That just wouldn't be smart career move. That's all. You get me? It's not about being scared. People don't get that. It's about boxing. Boxing is about doing smart business, man. And one thing people don't give Devin and his pops enough credit for, they pretty smart when it comes to their business, bro. They pretty smart. I think so anyway. You know what I mean? I think they make really smart moves. They're not no idiots. So you just don't, you get me? You don't put yourself in a situation where you might lose. You put yourself in a situation to win. You don't let somebody trick you out of your spot. That would have been getting tricked out of your spot. You know what I'm saying? If the shoe was on the other foot, I would be saying the same thing. Shakur done at 130. You're not going to tell me after fighting Conceição at 130, he was going to stay there and fight who? Oshaki Foster or somebody. Like, no. He was done there. You get what I'm trying to say? It's the same shit. It's not about being scared. It's about being smart. And dudes ain't in this shit to be dumb. You know what I'm saying? That would have been that would have been a foolish move, bro. You go get in there with that man and you less than 100% just to prove to some fans that don't really even care if you win or lose. You get what I'm saying? Like that? Nah, bro. Hell no. I like the move that he made. He went and did exactly what he was supposed to do, bro. Shout out to Dad, man. Get back in the mix, bro. I'm rooting for young Haney, bro. Young Hanos. Where the Hanos clan at, bro? Rude Exposure. What's good with it, bro? Is Tank about to fight Jake Paul on Netflix? I seen something about that. I ain't really get into it yet, Rude, but I did see a little a video or something, a title or something along them lines. I don't know what that's about, man, but I'll look into it once I jump off here. Let's get to this, man. Tio going down. Tio got to get beat. This man backed out. Hat with some Brett the Hitman Hart glasses, and a blue pair of overalls with no shirt on, half naked, freaky as hell, acting stupid out there. Hold on, let me get this pulled up, man. Tio's a damn idiot, y'all. I'm rooting for Barboza 100%. I need to see him scalp Tio, man. He better not let me down either. Box his ass, man. Box his ass the same way you boxed him last 30-something guys. Box his ass down. Definitely don't let nobody beat you dressed like this. I'm telling you, you let a guy beat you like this, they ain't never gonna let you hear the end of it, bro. Arnie got to kick up, man. KO said, who the hell is Arnie? He ducking hitches. I want to, you know what? I just know Tio move weird. He don't be in a rush to fight the guys that he's supposed to fight. And it was some talk about him and Hitchens fighting, but I played the clip earlier. Hitchens was there crashing the party. He told him and Arnold Barboza agreed verbally, obviously, that if he win, they'll fight, which is a cool fight. I think Hitchens beat him, but if Tio does win, which I think he really can win this fight, I think it's a bit of a toss-up, maybe 55-45, something like that, in Tio's way. He probably pull it off, but I think Barboza do got the recipe to upset him. You know what I'm saying? Crush the Legend. What's good, bro? I think he got the recipe to upset him, man. Like he's still shot from the Garcia fight. We gonna see, bro.
Come on, Bob. Yo, be out. You know that shit. What the fuck that mean? Everything good. Earn that shit. Nah, I ain't gonna give him my eyes until that shit taken away. Correct. Come on, man. Respect that shit. Respect that shit. Nah, yeah. Y'all gotta put respect on boxing, though. I ain't gonna fuck with that. True. You know what I'm saying? True. You gotta earn it. You gotta earn it. That's what we fight. That's why we fight. You gotta earn it. All right, we'll see.
Look at Menards with a green.
Oh, yeah. God gonna see, too. Trust me. You gonna watch? All right, everybody out now. Just the fighters. All right, just the fighters. Behind you. Gotta head and rebuild.
Can you guys everyone move back slightly?
No. Everyone move back. Everyone move back.
Everyone move back.
And we rooting for Barboza over this way. Arnie got to get it done. All of them. And that man ain't got no shirt on under
Drop the ring down a little bit. That's it, perfect.
Probably cold. He the only one. Barboza got a damn Scully on. He got to be a little chilly out here. Look how he dressed, bro. This man about to go cut the grass right now. Like, he about to go cut the grass right now, bro, with his silly ass, bro. That dude is super silly, man. He's a super silly guy. I need Barboza to do work, man. This is what I need. I need him to go out there and box his head off, man. I mean, the same way you've been doing these last clips, same way you did Jose Ramirez and everybody else you fought. Getting ready. It's still chilling, man. You get what I'm saying? His ass out there with no shirt on, dressed like he about to go, you know, farm or some shit. I'm telling you, for sure he is, bro. I'm telling you, that dude is silly. He lost out there. He don't know what the hell going on. But I think somebody is bound to get upset on this card. I could be all wrong about it, but something just tell me somebody might not win. Somebody might not win out of these three. The because it's favorites is obviously T.O. I think Devin. Is Devin a favorite? And then Ryan, obviously, right? Those guys are expected to win. I feel like somebody could get upset and not walk out with the dub. Teach was good with it. Arnold be looking at every liquor store for T.O. Arnold been wanting to fight T.O. for a couple years, bro. He been on his helmet. Said, don't tell me those overalls. Basketball more. Yeah, I don't know what he got on. He can't dress for shit, bro. You know he ain't from the city. He ain't from no city, bro. He's not from the city, bro. I promise you he not. His ass is not from the city, bro. Ryan's definitely the favorite to be upset. You think so? Ain't nobody dressing like that in Brooklyn. That's what I'm saying. Think so? Ryan? I know Rolly unpredictable, but he a little damaged, man. J-Boxing was good with it. He a little damaged, bro. I don't know. Rolly look compromised. He don't look like the same fighter to me. He don't look like the same fighter no more. He really don't. Like, he just to be all things real, he looked like kind of simmered down, and that's not good for him because he got to be turned up. Rolly is like a damn, I don't know, a bit of a wild card, but still, man, I think Ryan might get him. Unless Rolly could duplicate or replicate some of that success that he had in sparring against Ryan, then maybe we get a good fight. But I don't know. I think Ryan might be too fast for him. He's definitely the much more talented guy out of the two. Rolly got a puncher's chance, but shit, lately he ain't been able to land them punches or come even close. So he might get his ass beat out there. He really might get slapped. Tired of his power shit. They say he got who that? Rolly. He really do though. Rolly hit hard, man. Rolly gets inside that hook. His curtains. I mean, he got inside the hook a couple times in that sparring session, but again, it's headgear and shit involved, so it ain't the same. You get me? So I don't know. Ryan jab alone too much for Rolly. That's the thing though. He unpredictable. I've seen him. You know, I know it's just sparring, but if he approached that fight very similar, man, he might have some success, bro. Ryan don't defend the best against pressure. So somebody bring some pressure, man. He don't look the best, bro. He don't look exactly the most solid when somebody pressuring him, bro. Hold on, y'all. I'm just getting something real quick. I have to make sure I pull that up. Got $100 on Ryan Garcia. Yeah, they probably won't take that, man. Rolly pulling an upset. Big Rolo to Dawn.
Go time. Let's go, champ. Go time. He ain't tall as I thought he was. Go time. Oh, man, he a good target. He a good target. He a good target. He a catcher, too. Yeah, I'm here this time, Bernard. Yeah, I'm here. Yeah. Hey. Yeah, Bernard, I'm here this time. He gonna be all the hit no breaks and all that. We ain't getting away with that this time. Partner. Yeah, partner. We ain't getting away with none of that. Yeah. Wait for the rematch. Yeah.
They fired up, man. They ready to go. Devin, if you see there, they the same size pretty much, right? So is Devin gonna fall victim to fighting somebody that's his size again? You get me? Right? Is he gonna fall victim to somebody his size? Shout out to Melanin Queen, my sis in the building. How you feeling? What's good, Ryan?
What's going on, man? What's going on? Just do the building,
man, for sure, man. I'm
yes,
just talking about this card that's coming up, man.
Show that weekend's gonna be fire.
Yeah, man.
Got that. You got a Canelo the next day, and then anyway, to cap that off, man, that's crazy.
Yeah, they I believe it's a catch weight. Blade was good with it. I keep feeling like it's an upset happening on this card, man. Who you got for a possible upset, man?
Yeah, I think it's if I'm gonna be anybody, Teofimo Lopez, man. I think Arnold Barboza coming in hot. Teo kind of like, you know what I'm saying, his last opponents, Ortiz, Claggett, Barboza, Ramirez, and Catterall. Like he coming in with the better wins, and this kind of like a Dubois versus AJ situation.
Like
Dubois
that.
was coming in hot. AJ, we thought AJ was still that guy, but nah, Dubois iced him out, man.
Right. Yeah, man.
What about you?
That's a great point.
Who you think is gonna get that upset?
You know what? For me, I'm juggling between two, and for me, it's this. I'm going with Barboza as well. I think he got the best chance out of any guy that's probably an underdog to possibly pull it off. Like you say, he is coming in with better wins. He's been performing on a more consistent level, I think, than Teo. And Teo has been moving a bit funny. And his if you just look at his career since he got to 140, it's really a pattern of like up, down, up, down, up, down. That's how he performed up there. And behind the hands, my bro made a good point. He say he typically performs well against the guys that you don't expect him to, right? That are good, right?
Right.
With a lower profile name, Barboza don't have the biggest name, but just a talented guy, like kind of slept on a bit. He just keep winning, right? That's just what he do. He keep winning, and he's consistently putting wins together. He's confident, and I almost feel like, that confidence he got is similar to that confidence that Kambosos had. It ain't too much, but it's like, bro, I'm about to show y'all I could beat this dude. And Kambosos had the right energy. Teo kind of, you look like he taking it light. He trying to promote, be silly. I don't know, man. I don't buy into none of those antics.
Man. Yeah, it was kind of weird seeing him that way. Yes, was it yesterday or day before that? To be honest, his last press conference, he had a book there. Remember that? He had the book. He was reading the book. And Keyshawn Davis was pressing his buttons like, yo, when we gonna fight? Now he like looking over at these guys like, yo, why you guys not talking to each other? It's like, bro, like you never had that energy for your presser. It's like you're like the kid that like, I just arrived to the big show, now eyes on me.
Right.
Like come on, man. He the third wheel, you know what I'm saying? And the rest of the guys, they're not really getting hype right now. The fight's still it's not till May. So, you know, these guys probably just getting in camp. You know, I'm telling you, once they start cutting weight, they're gonna get a lot meaner. They're gonna get a lot angrier as the fight gets closer, man. And
Right.
we'll see that. We'll see that talking.
Right. Right. I'm really interested to see how Haney gonna deal with coming off the longest layoff of his career. And again,
Right.
second fight in a row fighting a guy that's actually his size. You know what I mean? With
Yeah.
height and some reach. He got the 1 inch height, 1 inch reach advantage. It's not much there, but they both operating with some experience. You know, just Ramirez being 32, looking like he missing a gear. This might be the perfect time for Haney to take advantage of this fight. So if he still out, he younger, 26, some time off might have did him some good. You going up a weight class, less weight to cut. You should feel better, as he said. It was time for him. They both moving up, which is interesting. So that you working with that, it's kind of even, right? Y'all both coming off rough situations. Yours was a no contest, but he got boxed down by Barboza. So got a lot to prove. Like if he lose, he don't really got too many places he can go. You can't get past. No slight to Haney, but you're not gonna be able to operate around the upper echelon of 47 at all. I don't think so. You got to win. Like it's winners go home for Barboza. I mean for Ramirez.
For Ramirez, pretty much, yeah. I think if Dev lose, I think he'll be fine. Like, and I say that out of Turki, Alashikh is trying to make it so some of these guys lose so we can rejoice them, bro. Like that's what I think he's trying to do here.
Right.
So that's why we seeing these tough fights, and I'm okay with it. As long as the dudes is being compensated and they taking the risk, I'm fine with all that.
Right.
But we can't throw these dudes away. Like I want to see David Morrell in at 175 because I think he can do damage up there.
Yeah.
You know, he lost to probably the best guy, David, arguably. So, you know, we got to see how he bounces back. So I mean, I feel like Ramirez, we gonna see him because I feel like he's been at 140 his whole career. Like he's never really moved. So
stayed down there too long too, might have. Him and Taylor.
Yeah, so he might be ready for this move. And you know, for Devin Haney, shout out to him, man. He's moving up, coming back. He could have took an easy fight, could have took a soft touch, but Ramirez ain't no soft touch, man. This dude's a former Olympian, two-time champion. You know what I'm saying? This guy was like the best at 140 with Josh Taylor for a while, him and Regis. So it ain't no slight touch, that's for sure.
Nope. And I just want to know what's been stopping Ramirez from looking like Ramirez. Is it the weight cuts? Because we know how that affects you. You get there and your body just don't perform for whatever reason, right? And he's saying things like that. You 32, you got 2 losses, but they're spread out. You ain't got your ass like whooped. Like, you know, Josh Taylor beat you up pretty good, right? But
yeah, that's true.
Just boxed you, right? You got boxed because you wasn't letting your hands go. You was thinking too much. You was in your head. You just wasn't busy, right? You weren't applying that pressure that you normally, apply. So this fight, maybe with the added weight, you know, upper weight class, maybe you got more energy and you could push a bit more because you're gonna need to. Like if he can't be himself, there's trouble. And that's why this fight is one of the better ones on the card, because what it mean for both. Devin Haney obviously trying to he got bigger fish to fry with Ryan, but you can't get there if you allow this dude to upset you. I don't see you taking that fight if you lose here. So
that's true. That's true.
You can't lose this fight. Like if this dude applied pressure and you know, don't let you settle in and get comfortable, this should get interesting fast. If your punch resistance ain't what it once was for any reason, any of that stuff, like if you ain't able to check those boxes, this shit get real. It could get sticky fast.
Nah, you're right, man. And I think Devin Haney gonna have to. I don't want to say take a punch early, but you know what I'm saying, he's gonna have to have some confidence in when he get hit, or this, like you said, gonna turn ugly like very early. So I want to see him. I want to see him how he is. Shout out to Dev because like literally he was working on that hook. And, you know, people were clowning it. And I'm like, man, what y'all want the dude to do? Like, that was the biggest mistake he made. He trying to fix it. Like, this is what we asking him to do. So shout out to him for changing up the team, you know, getting some new people in there. And hopefully it all works out for Dev.
You know, speaking of Dev real quick, you know, it's funny. Remember the guy at church?
Oh, yeah.
In the corner?
Yeah.
You know, he used to be with them. He ain't been on the scene, and you know, I had reached out to him. I forgot. I was talking about Devin, I think he came up and some told me reach out to him, see if he'd come up here and do an interview, man. So I reached out. He reached back. He was like, "Yeah, sure, I'll come up and do an interview." I said without even being able to ask him the questions I want to ask him, because you already know. What
okay.
happened? Like, where you been at, man? It was funny seeing him do the little, you know, I don't even know what they call it, but he was like a super, I want to say cheerleader, but he was champion for that, hard, carrying the belts, talking that talk. It was just funny. He was a character. Fun to see him in boxing. Shout out to Damon, man. My guy, he said, Dev, looking locked in. Said, and serious, no bill talking shit for him. I'm hoping he's gonna be a quiet assassin on Fatal Fury and a 12-zip decision. Okay. Yeah, man. I'm hoping to see the youngin bounce back and be at the top of his game. He gonna need it, man. He gonna need it because Ramirez is he got a lot to prove. He gonna have to approach this fight differently than he did the other ones in the past. Like there's no way you can get in this fight and just sit in front of this dude and let him pick you apart, because that's what'll ultimately happen if you're not on your game. So you better use this added weight to your advantage to be able to, you know, really press the issue a bit. Like, you got to test this guy and see what he made of, what he still got after the fight he had, right? So let's try to get to him early. That's what I would think his best bet is, to try to get to Devin as early as possible without letting them settle in and get comfortable, shake off any ring rust. You know what I mean? Catch him with some or put some pressure on him early and see what happens.
Yep, that's true, man. And shout out to Ramirez as well for stepping up to the plate. You know, he looked like he had a few years where he wasn't fighting, like he was inactive.
Yeah,
so
he took that time off. I think what did he do? Get married or something like that?
I think he did get married.
He got married, right?
Yeah,
and it seemed like he got domesticated or something. I don't know.
Yeah, for real, man.
You come back, you're just not as hungry. Fighting way more thoughtful. Like, you fighting like you got something to go home to. And there's nothing wrong with that, but it is if you're trying to compete at the highest level. If you still
I feel like
active. So that's what it is, right? I'm glad you brought that up, because that's what it is when I see him fight. He fighting like it was a point in time he fought like, hey, I'm in here to hurt you or you gonna get me. Like this.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm getting to this shit. Now it's like, damn, I got kids at home, man. I got my beautiful wife to get you. Get me. It's like he fighting like that. Like, you doing just enough, but that's not enough. That's not who you are. You're not a conservative fighter. You go in there and get that shit. And if you can't be that guy, Devin Haney is gonna box his way to a victory. Straight like that.
And that's gonna be the danger of it, is like, what Ramirez are we gonna get? But I hope we get the hungry guy, because it'll make the fight way more interesting.
Right.
What do you think about the Rolly and Ryan, man? I don't know how Rolly's in this fight, to be honest.
Rolly and Ryan, real quick. Rolly and Ryan.
We're gonna go to the marquee right after
All right, let's go, guys. Let's go.
It'd be scary as hell, bro. Timid as hell in these face-offs, right? They don't be wanting them to do like, let's go, guys. Like, man, shut up, man. They gotta fight, man. Let them face off. Ramirez and not Ramirez, Barboza and Teo had a pretty lengthy face-off. Teo was talking trash. I want to see him get chipped. I ain't gonna hold you. I want to see him get beat up. The only reason I ain't rooting for Rolly is because obviously if he wins that fight, it kind of messes things up for Devin as well. I think Devin, that'll be the perfect way for him to get back. You get this shake back fight, and you dare step back in there with Ryan, return to the scene of the crime, and you get a win, bro. Man, you right back where you need to be. Right back.
Yeah, word. I agree, man. Ryan you gotta get that. Yeah, he got to get that KO for sure. But I don't know, man. Rolly, he just had a weird fight with was it the guy that fought Abdullah Mason?
Was it Manuel Jamie, something like that?
Yeah, he went decision with him, and then Mason stopped him. So I mean, it's just one of those things.
Yeah. Yep. You don't think Dev gonna fight Ryan again, eh? Because that's the plan. That's what they setting up. That'd be crazy if he pivot away from that. Because that's the whole setup, right? That's the whole thing they've been talking about, like setting that rematch up. You know what I'm saying? If he don't do that, that'd be a bit weird. He said, Dev gonna revisit the scene of the crime, man. He going to revisit the scene of the crime, but he just got to deal with this Ramirez smoke first, man. Ramirez, patient, he calm, but I'm telling you, it's something about, I don't know, that man went and got married and just got a bit conservative, right? He just don't push it the same way he used to. He fight like he care too much, like he thinking too much. Get what I'm saying? Like he trying to be, I don't know. Like he's switching up his style. His temperament ain't the same. I don't know what that is, man. So I want to see. I want to see how hungry he is in this fight. He said just bad loss in $50. Shout out to my dog. Hey, yeah, man. I mean, it'll be crazy if they like. Cause look, hold on. Where is it at?
Go time. Let's go, champ. Go time. He ain't tall as I thought he was. Go time. Oh, man, he a good target. He a good target. He a good target. He a catcher, too. He a catcher, too. Yeah, I'm here this time, Bernard. Yeah, I'm here. Yeah. Hey. Yeah, Bernard, I'm here this time. Hey, you be all the hit no breaks and all that. We ain't getting away with that this time. Partner. Yeah, partner. We ain't getting away with none of that. Yeah. Wait for the rematch. Yeah.
You heard Bill? Y'all heard Bill yell, wait for the rematch. You get what I'm saying? So they still putting that energy in the air, and they basically like letting people know, like, look, we rematching this dude. So if they pivot away from that, that won't be a good look to me. Star Fox was good when he say like a lamb getting led to the slaughter. Get knocked down 7 times, a close fight. I guess because in the grand scheme of things, 3 of them was counted, right? 3 of the knockdowns was counted. And I guess if you look at the rounds where he didn't get knocked down, he did pretty good in it. But it's one of those things where, right, the fight could be close, but the damage that was taken, like if you compare that, that's not close. It makes sense. So he did very well in the rounds that he didn't get knocked down in, right? But the ones that he did, he took real damage, man. So I definitely think he, you know what I'm saying? Ryan took a piece of Dev with him after that fight. But, it's part of boxing, man. A tough fight, you just got to get back in there. But you hear Bill, like I say, he off to the side yelling, wait for the rematch. I don't know who that other guy was heckling, but we'll see. Ramirez is his size. This is another guy that's his size. Experienced, former champion, the same way he is, right? They got some things in common, and they at this potentially a crossroads fight for both guys. You know what I mean? If they don't win, where do they go from here? You get me? But where do these dudes go from here if they don't win? I just don't know. PD's damage, not Ryan. I mean, it's however you want to look at it. You want to call it PDs, Ryan. Ryan had the PDs in the system. It's cool, but it still happened. He still was damaged in the fight. You get what I'm saying? So that's why the people have questions. What is he going to be on fight night? And if he can't be that same guy, I mean, it's going to be tough for him campaigning at 47. Like I said, man, Jorge said he ain't got no chin, and 47 is way too much, man. It's too much, man. It's too much. He won most of the rounds. Like, didn't get knocked down in, and Harvey Doc disallowed 3 knockdowns. He missed 3. He missed about 3 of them, Jones. He did. So Devin did good, yeah, for sure in the rounds. He didn't get knocked down there. But now the question remains, can he now go out here and just outbox this guy? And I think he can. I think he will. These dudes act like the grease in my eyes. A better excuse than Osterine. Don't be surprised if Ryan went again and test positive again. Allah told me. Y'all crazy, man. Y'all crazy. I wouldn't be surprised if he won again. I wouldn't be surprised if it happened again. I wouldn't be surprised at all if it happened again. Dad was jogging the next day. He all right. Yeah, he good. He good, man. He good. He up a weight class. Let's wait to cut. He gonna be rejuvenated, man. You know what I mean? He gonna be ready to go, bro. He gonna be ready to go. Y'all smash the like button. Devin, at least he ruled it slip instead of the no call, no show. He's got in the face of boxing, bro. They ain't gonna never let that go. Y'all ain't never gonna let that go. We're gonna get into that too, man. I gotta play this the interview from Lamont Roach because he did confirm that he pretty much confirmed part 2 is coming. You know what I mean? He said the rematch already signed and all that good stuff, man. We're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to it. But overall, yeah, like I said, I'm looking forward to this card. I think ain't this the same card Eubank and them on too? I think Eubank and Connor on the same card, so it's gonna be a good one, man. I like the fights on this card, man, but I think somebody gonna get upset. Ain't no way all 4 of the favorites winning. It's not. It's no way. There's no way. Somebody gonna lose on this card. Somebody going home getting upset, bro. Shout out to Dame. Has anyone heard any testing for Ryan and Rolly? Oh, nope. I haven't heard anything about it. I haven't heard nobody mention it. I wonder what's going on there.
What? This not funny. How am I supposed to get home? Hold on. Hold on. Here. $2. Take the train.
He said sticks with 5. Shout out to my guy, Damon. Ain't fought like him. He's trying to prove a point. It just sticks to the boxing. Keep it simple like your coach said. Be boring, you could win. Yeah, and I don't even think it has to be boring. Just be you, right? I think Haney is not necessarily boring. I just think people just don't respect pure boxers in today's boxing. They don't. They need you to get in there and knock guys out. But I don't think that's what he is. He obviously a boxer, a pure boxer. And I think that's what he should do. He should stick to his boxing, stay smart, stay behind his jab, pick his shots, control your distance, and you know what I mean? Stay consistent, man. Stay poised. Yeah, I think I expect him to be in great shape, man. So we're gonna see how he look for 147 for his first fight. But then, man, yo, I ain't gonna lie. Things are about to get very interesting moving forward, y'all. Things are about to get very, very interesting moving forward. This man made his announcement to 147. He done with 140, y'all. Say when you rock with Turki, you get no testing. That's why Devin wants to be over there with him. I don't know, man. I don't know. That's tough. You wouldn't be surprised if Ron deliberately popped dirty and sufferings or contaminated again, would you? Hell yeah, I would, because that's career suicide, Mr. Impride. That's career suicide. See, because Ramirez hook used to be dangerous. Yeah, he did all things, my guy. What it do? You still I ain't messing with Cal, bro. Definitely not messing with Cal. He said that special strength or that Oscarine. Which one? Cal is a fool, bro. You's a fool, man. So now City Boxing, my guy, was good with it. Haney is talented boxer. People just want KOs and stay close-minded to it. Yeah, probably about to be super slow. Man, if Rolly can't be Rolly, he in trouble. He got to be able to duplicate that success he had in sparring, and it's not going to be easy. Ryan is fast. He the more talented guy. He looked like he taking things very seriously at this moment. I don't really see much trolling from him. I don't see no crazy talk. I don't see him getting out of character or anything. And then when you look over at Rolly looked like a tame poodle or something. No disrespect. He like a tame dog or something. He like a dog that got neutered or something. I'm telling you, he ain't got the same spunk about him. He's so soft-spoken almost now. Like, I don't know if he got rattled once too many times, but he definitely don't sound. He don't give me that same, I don't care, but I'm going to be confident no matter if everybody expect me to lose kind of energy. He don't have that. I don't feel it no more with Rolly. It's just like he here, he there. You know what I mean? He's just showing up. And they asked him, do he want the Pitbull rematch? The way he looked, maybe down the line. You don't want that fight. You know what I'm saying? So Rolly just like a tamed animals. I don't want to call him an animal. Like he just like he, I don't know, man. Like he's just not the same dude. Shout out to Omega Red. Much love, bro. Appreciate it.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
D-Town Funk, what it do, homie? Bro, look like he don't know why they there. Shout out to my dog Omega, man. Appreciate you, family. Because Isaac Cruz changed Rolly. I think so too. Think so. I mean, think about it. He had a tough stretch. Rolly got his brain rattled by Tank. You could see he was still visibly shaken up, even when he was walking through the tunnel back to the locker room with his dad. He still was kind of out of it. Then he got his brain rattled by Jahan Ingram, remember, in sparring. Remember, he got dropped in sparring bad. Then he turned around, got in that fight with Isaac Cruz, and Isaac Cruz stopped him on his feet, but was like letting him have it. So I don't know, man. He just looked like he simmered down, man. It's like somebody turned the heat off on Rolly, bro, because he ain't the same guy. Like I don't even like he ain't even talking the same, right? Like, man, I talk different, baby. My body different. I talk different. No, Doc ain't gonna walk the same. Like he giving me he giving me, you know what I mean? Ace paid in full vibes, man. No, I breathe different. I walk different, man. And like that's how I fight different. It's not the same, baby. Like that's what Rolly giving me, man. He ain't the same. Shit ain't the same with bro. You know what I mean? It was all good a couple years ago, but it ain't the same, bro. Rolly just here for the show. Like I'm not sure like what kind of statement he looking to make. Like I don't know who expects him to even win. Like it's crazy. Yeah, Jackson Marinez boxed him up. Even in his last fight, the what's his name? Manuel James, the guy that Abdullah Mason went out there and knocked out. He had to box him, but it wasn't the cleanest of victories, right? So all month it's been upsets. I'm telling you, it's gonna be some upsets. Pass the plug, bro. No matter what, Rolly is still special. And yeah, in his own little way, tenacity in his own little way. Fake just to kind of beat down fans into thinking he was crazy, but all along he was cheating. Yeah, for who you talking about, Ryan? Ryan ain't fooled no damn body. Ryan, listen, yo, like ain't nobody, like think about it. Think about something. If he was really crazy, right? Quote unquote crazy, you think they'll let him like compete in a boxing match? I don't. You know what I mean? I think if something was really wrong with him. Ryan just is wild and unhinged, man. That stuff he was doing wasn't like really crazy. It was foolish and it was irresponsible, right? And he kind of did a bit of a 180 this time around. He's a lot more calm, composed. He ain't talking crazy. Forget about Thurman fight versus Jarvis. No, I expect Keith to beat that guy, man. He better stop him or something. Hate to say it, but Rolly needs Bullet to reignite his fire. Something, bro. He don't got it, Mr. Improv. He too calm. That's not a good thing. Rolly got to be a little amped up, bro, because he ain't got it all, bro. He got to be amped. You know what I'm saying? Ryan not crazy. Nah, he ain't crazy. He was being irresponsible, probably partying, all types of shit, but he definitely ain't crazy, bro. These dudes ain't crazy. That dude ain't no fool. You see how he acting. He on his best behavior now. He talking with sense, and man, he being responsible out there, man. Ryan, a changed man. The suspension done him some good. Ryan saw them taxes. That's stupid, man. Third used to be so cold. Damn, what a shame. No, I mean, he still had when you look at it overall, he's still going to have a very successful career, bro. You know what I'm saying? Very successful career. But Fatal Fury, man, shout out to them, man. It's a good card, man. I'm looking forward to it. Times Square it is, man. I suspect people going to show up and show out to that event, man. And I seen somewhere where they said it was free for the public, which is crazy. Rolly switches crayon, bro. Man, I'm done with y'all. He changed the colored pencils, bro. He upgraded Cut Creator. No more crayons. He using colored pencils, bro. Ryan got a bad batch, that's all. Y'all ain't right, bro. Y'all terrible, man. I ain't messing with y'all today. I ain't messing with y'all, man. I ain't messing with y'all, but somebody gonna get upset on that card. I'm gonna keep saying it because I really feel like that's gonna happen. Let me see if all the favorites walk out of there with victories, man. I'd be surprised. I'm going here. Yeah, I going heard it's free. I heard it's free too, Yoda. I don't know. Times Square, man. You know, New York, right? Hop, skipping and jump for me, being in Jersey. He about to start using pens soon, right? He true to crayons. Y'all ain't right, man. Y'all ain't right. Rolly aggressive style is the weakest I saw in history. Nah, man, but it was unpredictable though, bro. It was unpredictable. You seen what kind of hell he gave Ryan in that sparring match? He gonna get in there. What if he get in there and rough Ryan up again, bro? And Ryan start doing that damn Victorville shell and get beat up. Bring the short bus strength out of Rolly. Yeah, he ain't no excitement with Rolly. He too late. He too lax, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all, he ain't the same guy, and that's not a good sign. It's not a good sign. Rolly's style is just so Rolly can't compare dude to no one. Nah, he's one of a kind, bro. Truly one of a kind. Truly one of interview with who, yo? The interview with who? Turki gonna start the judge's shoulder mid-fight and make sure they get the decisions. Nah, I hope we get a fair shake in each of those fights though on the card. I think it's solid, man. It's a good card, man. I think the fights that could come after it are better. Like you heard Richardson Hitchens throw his name in the hat. He verbally agreed to fight Arnold Barboza if he win. I know it's verbal, but that's a good sign. He there trying to make fights, and he told Tio, if you win, we gotta fight. So I think that's a good fight, despite who win out of Tio and Arnold, even though I'm rooting for Arnie. I'm rooting for Arnie Barboza, and I'm rooting for Devin. And damn, I kind of got to root for Ryan because I want to see that fight. Boxing was good, family. How you feeling? Dante's boxing tout. I think Canelo might told Ryan, you're coming back over here. You can't act crazy. Something, bro. Something. He simmered down. He simmered down. He chilling. He acting responsible. He calm. Hitchens got a mandatory versus Terminator Matisse. After seeing him get outboxed, I think Hitchens could box him. I think Hitchens really could box Matisse. I do. He disciplined. He got long reach, sharp, poise, pick his shots well. I don't know. It won't be an easy fight. Matisse bring that pressure, but I'm not too high on him. I don't think of him as some unbeatable guy, nothing like that. He's still dangerous though. But he's just beatable, man, because that one dimension, that come forward shit, when you in there with a boxer, somebody moving and not sitting still, and you can't get your shots off, he just don't look like the same guy. Get what I'm saying? He don't look like the same guy. Teofimo versus Ryan is a fight that would make money. Yeah, it would. Dev and Arnold Rollies. That's who winning. Dev, Arnold, and Rollies. Tiz would take some big blows the other night. Yeah, he was. His defense is leaky. Like his defense be pretty much non-existent to a degree, right? So he really, that's just not his strong point. Like he offer his chin on the platter, but if you can't hurt him and slow him down, then it gets sticky for you in there. So you gotta navigate them rounds the right way with Matiz. You gotta be smart. Don't let him trap you, corner you, and overwhelm you with that pressure. Because if he do that, then he punch on all types of angles. He's sharp. He don't really load up, but he get hit a lot. So yeah, anybody that get hit that much, and you telling me he about to go in there and fight a disciplined, sharp fighter that know how to pick his shots well, box, and be smart, and stick to the game plan. I favor the boxer against that guy. Tiz Chin is all about manga. He's trying to discourage dudes. Yeah. Charles Conwell, 419, San Diego, for anyone who's interested. Shout out to you. I like Charles Conwell. Oh, man. Let's keep rolling. Big Drop Dre, what's good, homie? How you feeling, man? Shout out to Big Drop Dre, man. What's good with it, bro? Need Charles versus Virgil. And Virgil pulled off another win. I think that'd be a real test for Virgil right there, though. I love to see them fight. It's a good fight. It's a good fight. But let's keep rolling, man. Lamont Roach, he been making his rounds since the fight. He been making his rounds like he's supposed to. But I noticed he put this on his Instagram. He said part 2, which is I think a hot topic and something everybody want to see, man. Everybody want to see this part 2. I think I do. I think we all do at this point. I think with all the talking about the knee and all that BS, I think it just made people want to see a rematch for real. And I don't care. I don't want to see no overturn and none of that. I just want dudes to I just want to see a I just want to see a good fight, another good fight. You know what I'm saying? Out there, what's going on? How you feel? I'm really sorry for Ryan. Nah, I mean, I just want to see him make it back to Devin if that's possible. If it's a way that Devin can beat him, that's what I want to see. Lamont Roach Jr. might get stopped next fight. I don't know. I see Tank coming different. We're gonna talk about it. He went on the show with Shannon Sharp and Ocho. And we're gonna get to that, man. We're gonna play some of this, man. We're gonna play some of this, man. I don't know. I mean, look, it's very possible that Tank could come with a whole different energy. Look, there's no doubt that he's never had a fight this competitive, right? This close, this challenging, right? You know, it's this notion that it was a lack of focus missing on his end, right? Maybe not so much an off night, but just wasn't fully focused as one could be, right? So there is this thought that he could come back a lot more focused and locked in and be a lot more dangerous and tougher to deal with for Lamont Roach. And then, you know, it's Lamont being familiar with him. They done 12 rounds before, so they you know, it's not going to be new to each other. You know what I mean? Shout out to my dog, my homie C Wood, man, the cash. I appreciate the support. My guy. Much love, bro. Shout out to C Wood. My guy. Appreciate you, my guy. Willis Keyro, you need to go back to Tank with the waves. Cut the hair. Tank, go get them 360s back. Nappy naturals. Or he could just take the hair out and rock that Chucky fro that he had in one of those pictures when he was training. Remember that Chucky fro he was rocking? He could do that. Rock that Chucky fro, just natural. The like a lion's mane, just had a fro out. You know what I mean? Blowing with the fro. Just fight him with the fro out. You know what I'm saying? Fight him with the fro out. Tank better fight. Broke hair ain't no products in it. Oh yeah, for sure. Fact. CJ, what it do? Either that, or just let it fro out. You know what I'm saying? Do the Ja Rule. Take the braids out and just let it rock. No, nah, but we gonna get to this interview though, y'all. But Lamont Roach, like I said, all this talk about the knee, I told y'all I was done with all that for the most part. You know, it's a lot of different people gave their opinions on what they thought about it, man. Let me get to a couple of these clips that I meant to get out the way earlier, man. Hold on, let's get to
And finally, I wanted to get your thoughts on the Gervonta Tank Davis situation. What was your assessment on his fight against Lamont Roach, and what are your thoughts on the knockdown that wasn't called in round 9?
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was a good fight overall. Lamont, I always knew Lamont was, you know, he wasn't coming to lay down. I've been knowing Lamont since we was kids, so we came up in amateurs together. So I knew Lamont was serious. He was coming in there to fight, but he did a lot better than I thought he would, and I thought he won the fight personally. Yeah, the no knockdown, that was like unheard of. It was the first time I've ever seen it with my own 2 eyes.
Out of here. So that was Devin giving his thoughts on it. Thought Lamont might have pulled it off. PJ's big dog, what it do, family? I think that the knockdown is the obvious thing that made it, tip the fight in Lamont's favor for the people that's picking him. I mean, Robert Garcia gave his thoughts on it too. Let's get through
There's
these
no
clips.
question that should have been an 8 count. The ref is a very professional ref. He's one of the best in the world, but he made a big mistake right there. He helped the star, and when you know who the star is and who you're protecting, you still have to be fair, man. You still have to be fair because Roach walked away with the draw, but he should have been champion right now. And even though they already promised him a rematch, they already told him, I'm pretty sure they already told him how much he's gonna make in the rematch. He's still not a champion right now, and he should. Sometimes fighters prefer being a world champion than getting the big purse, because being a world champion is something special to them. And even though Roach is already a world champion at 130, but moving up to being a two division champion, beating somebody like Tank is huge for him, for his career, for his family, for his trainer, for everybody. And I think that should have been a knockdown.
And of course, everybody giving their different takes, but everybody didn't give it to Roach. You know what I mean? Some people felt like he didn't do enough. One of those people was Gary Russell Jr. He thought Lamont Roach did very well. He was very competitive, made the fight close, but he said he didn't do enough. You know what I mean? To take the fight from Tank. And Gary Russell ain't never biting his tongue when it comes to talking crazy about Tank, but he didn't take that opportunity to try to slight him and shit on him. He just kept it a buck. I mean, Lamont really did good. Tell him, rock that. He said the half afro. Omar said the half afro. Damn. Roach getting some fame now. Yeah, he making his rounds at Kello. IBF don't play Subio the interim. He getting his shot before all those transitions got like the energy though. KO calmly coming in here to raid on that man parade, man. You ain't right, dog. You ain't right, man. But look, I think he could box him, KO. I think he could box him, bro. I really do. I'm telling you, I just don't. It's not gonna be easy, but I think if it's a matter of a game plan that he can put together, I think it's a game plan he could put together to box Matisse. I really do. I just see the holes, and I think somebody that's a sharpshooter like Hitchens, pick his shots well, can box, move, get out of the way. I think he can make things interesting, but I ain't gonna lie though, I do got to rethink it because those moments where he got to be physical, man, that's what worries me. But other than that, I think he's fine. I'm telling you, bro. Hey, Cal, crazy Tank make everyone get attention. Yeah, he do. Yeah, he shed that light. And I mean, especially after this, man, to his own doing too. But let's keep going. I think I got one more. And I got Ryan obviously gave his take on it. And I got did y'all see the clip with Steve Willis? Somebody caught Steve Willis out and they tried to ask him about the fight. And he ain't want to say nothing. I'm gonna play that.
That was a knockdown, without a doubt. You can't spin it no other way. It's too clear. And I think the commission needs to do something about it because it can give me an incentive, anytime I'm not feeling good in a fight, take a knee.
Well, they said
and that's not a shot at Tank. I respect Tank and I like Tank a lot, but you can't do that.
They reversed the result of your fight.
Yeah.
Should they reverse the result of that fight as well?
Just depends. Like if that changes the whole fight, if that gives Roach a victory, give him the victory. That's how you keep the integrity of the sport, right? That's why they suspended me, right, to keep the integrity of the sport. So I feel like if you're gonna do it to me, you got to do it to everybody.
Yeah, your situation was different, buddy. You had PEDs in your system, man. It wasn't no PEDs in this fight, and it might have been a blown call, but at the end of the day, the fact that I feel like the onus is on the referee, and they said that it's up to the referee's discretion and all that stuff. I think it's just like a slippery slope, and I think the best course of action for me is just to make another fight and make the rematch. We don't care about trying to overturn, give nobody a win, a loss, a no contest. Yo, them dudes went out there and fought their asses off. Nobody won. Leave it at that. I think the rematch would do great numbers. I think everybody would be tuned in. Controversy sells. You've seen all the controversy. Everybody giving their different takes on what they felt like they thought happened and who they thought won. And, it's a bit of a mixed crowd. Some people saying, Tank won. Lamont did well, very well, but he just didn't do enough to take it from the champion, bro. You got to do more. You got to solidify it, and he just didn't do enough to do that. You get me? And I get it. And some people like they cool with it being a draw. They don't want to see nothing change, no wins change, you know, or no draw change to a no contest, a loss for either guy, nothing like that. So I think the best course of action, like I said, is the rematch. Let this controversy sell that rematch, and there we go. Got us another fight. I don't think neither guy. I think both guys worked their asses off in there, man. They had Tank had a tough fight, had a guy in there that was familiar with him, and he pushed him, and we got a great fight. And I think the fact that this one played out like this, and you know, Tank is big on performing well and giving people that show, giving you that knockout that he know people are craving, and he's big on not getting booed. In this particular fight, is the first time you heard him get booed, and I don't know when, right? And they didn't boo the performance per se, but they booed just when he gave an explanation as to what happened in the ninth, right? So I know that's motivation for a guy like that, because he big on having the people, right? He know he got the people to a degree, and in that moment you didn't have them, and you always usually do. So I know that was a bit of a different experience for him, and if he's cut how I think he is, I think it'll motivate him. People talking shit, him and Lamont going back and forth, people questioning what he is. You got dudes out here calling him a one-trick pony and all this weird ass stuff. So that kind of shit gotta motivate this dude to want to get back in there and get that lick back. Low key, shout out to my guy behind the hands, because he thought about this. He low key turned this Lamont into a legacy fight, because you know you never had to double back and fight nobody for no reason, right? But the fact that this fight was so close, and it's a large amount of people that feel like, you know, Tank just his focus wasn't where it needed to be, which led to his performance possibly just not being his best, right? And that's cool to feel like that. Now I think all of that shit could get put to rest, put to bed with a rematch. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Big Dre and the Cash App. My dog, man. Appreciate you. Says support, man. My guy.
What? This not funny. How am I supposed to get home? Hold on. Sit down. Hold on. Here. $2. Take the train.
Douglas, what's good with it, bro? Every poll I seen had Roach winning. Really? Most people. Y'all did a poll on who won the fight. Yeah, I never thought about doing one. I never thought about it. What's good, Kurt? Promoters probably holding off on hiring Steve Willis for any big fights in the future. So speaking of him, right? He was out somewhere at a spot, looked like he was getting some food or something, a little short clip, and somebody seen him out, try to ask him about the fight, and this is what he said. This is what he said.
What you was thinking when Tank did that when he took the knee? What you was thinking when he took the knee?
I can't speak on it.
Can't speak on that?
Can't speak on it.
He did some bullshit though?
I can't speak on it.
No personal opinion, nothing?
Can't, especially.
Personal opinion, nothing.
What you was thinking when Tank did that when he took the knee? What you was thinking when he took the knee?
I can't speak on it.
Can't speak on that?
Can't speak on it.
He did some bullshit though?
I can't speak on it.
No personal opinion, nothing?
Can't, especially.
So that was Steve Willis, man. He ain't got no opinion. Can't speak on it. That's what he said. Jorge saying someone doesn't have a chin is funny. Real quick, man. Like, just so you ain't see it, I'm run it back. But you know, we get through these clips. Shout out to the family. We just gonna build for a little bit, man. Y'all smash the like button, man. Sub to the channel, all that good stuff. But let me show y'all. This is what Jorge said, though. And I'm gonna play this clip from Teddy Atlas. I think he spoke about the fight with Tank and Roach, and it's going. All of this is gonna lead up to me getting to Roach interview that he did with Shannon and Ocho Cinco. That was a cool sit down where he talked about the rematch and what's going on with that. I swear I sold that in the 2 for $30 before. You was a fool, bro.
Do you think, is there anything Haney can do to win a rematch against Garcia?
Nah.
Styles make fights.
You know why? Because he don't have chin. That's the problem. You know what I mean? So when I fought with him, I saw something. I don't have punch, but I was like this to knock down him. And what happened after that? He's a great fighter, yes. But end of the day, the chin is very hard to work hard, you know what I mean? To make more strong.
Something you're born with.
Yes, it's like before with, for example, Fernando Vargas. A lot of fighters have that kind of problem. So, and Haney have that problem too. And now he moved to 147. That's too much. It's the same as I'm going back to the gym 147 again. Or 140. 140 is not my natural way. If I want to fight again, I need to make 125. I made my mistake before retire.
Right.
Because for me to make 140 was more easy.
Right.
don't make sacrifice. That's the problem. Right now, a lot of fighters, they don't like to make sacrifice. They like to be a world champion because they have a lot of
That's the
followers or
problem right now.
they have pretty face
He
or
don't have
whatever.
chin.
You
I
need to
don't
make
have punch.
sacrifice to
He
be a
don't
world
have
champion.
chin.
I
That's
was
it.
4-time world
That's the
champion.
problem.
It's not because I'm pretty. It's not because I have so many followers on Instagram. No, it's because I need to work hard. So
It's because I need to work hard. You know, he don't have chin. That's the problem. That shit is hilarious. Shout out to my guy Dante. Jorge got CT. He say he can't punch now. Yeah, he said I don't have punch. He don't have chin. That's the problem. He said, oh man, that's funny. But let me get to Teddy Atlas. And the reason why I'm playing Teddy Atlas and everybody, because you get to see how the fighters respond to what they seen. And I don't always go to what Teddy Atlas said, but it sounded like he really appreciated the fight and what these dudes was doing, right? He called what he seen, but he more so highlighted the boxing that he seen from both guys, bro. You get what I'm saying? Hey, you know that you know what the problem is. Is what he said. The problem, he don't have chin. You know, I don't have punch. You know, hey, when I fight him, he said I come this close to knock him down. That shit is hilarious, bro. Gotta love it. Linares works for the WBA now. It's a conflict of interest if Haney fights the winner of Ryan versus Roley for the WBA regular or 5-2. If anyone used this narrative, got him from me. Shout out to my dog, man. You don't have chin, I don't have punch. That's the problem. The problem is you don't want to make sacrifice. He said, yeah, I don't have a lot of followers. Yo, I love it, bro. That shit is gold.
That was high level boxing. That was the sweet science at its best. At its best. I mean, a lot of people think sweet science with the separation, you know, and you make a guy miss and you counter, and then all of a sudden you're in front of him. Boom! You're the invisible man. You're on the. That's sweet science too. Yes, and it's easier to see. It grabs your attention. Oh wow! Look at that guy. He's on the outside. Yeah, he slipped 4 punches. Bop bop bop. He threw back. Then he was gone. He was gone. Where'd he go? Yeah, wow. That's sweet science. Yeah, but when you're inside in a dangerous place, in the middle of the furnace, with all the flames and everything going, and you don't get burnt up, you don't get torched. You don't get scorched. That is high level boxing. That is the sweetest of the sweet of science. I just marveled at it. These two guys, oh my goodness, they were inside in that cauldron, in that dangerous place, and their punches are missing by a fraction. They're riding it by a fraction. And they're throwing everything straight, and there's no room for error. Both guys, especially Tank, so dangerous. One little misstep, one little punch that's not quite straight enough, not quite timed enough, not quite the right angle. Bang, it's all over.
See, that's somebody that enjoyed the fight right there, man. You see, he didn't focus too much on the BS call and none of that. And that's why I say at the end of the day, you hate when stuff like that happen in a fight because it overshadowed what you seen. But for people like Teddy Atlas, damn, he loved the sweet science. That really was a high level fought fight, bro. They fought their asses off high level. They both pushed each other. It was a good test, man. It was fun to see them dudes go back and forth. And we got to see 12 rounds of it. And it looked like from the look of this tweet, and from what Lamont Roach was saying in this interview that we about to get into, it looked like they on their way to a rematch. And that's what it's all about. The hell with this knee. I don't even care about none of that. I don't care what nobody else think about it. It's over with. The end of the day, next time, just make the right call. That's how I look at it. Is you just got to move on. You can't sit there and keep harping over it. Nothing is going to change. The only way to change anything right now is they make a rematch and you make it convincing. Then you got both guys that have an opportunity to get their lick back or make this fight more convincing, solidify the win, right? So that's what I want to see. But I expect both guys to be motivated for the rematch. Both of them. You know what I'm saying? Lamont Roach has been making his rounds, and I like to see him making his his appearances to these shows and different things like that, man. But he spoke about this rematch, so we're gonna get into it. Went from Shakur versus Tank to Tank and Lamont Roach rematch. It's crazy how boxing work out, right? Crazy how that happened. Crazy how that happened, man. It's crazy. It's crazy how that happened.
Eddie, I ain't gonna lie, I'm ready to fight any and everybody.
He's Cepeda going to fight, and then obviously there's a Tank fight, which is that's the fight. Tank's really going to run out the plan.
They know that's the fight. They asses both running out of opponents, and ain't just one. Shakur gonna fight. He put him in there with Padley again. I'm gonna pull some of my beard hair out. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no damn way in hell he got to be in there with somebody else like that. So he talking about Tank running out of opponents, Shakur running out of opponents. What the hell you talking about? They gotta fight each other. This ain't no one-way street. Hell no. They need that fight for some of the same reasons and some different reasons, obviously. But hell with that. Run that. So listen. As long as that's a plan, I'm gonna just sit back and be patient. I can't make nobody fight. I can't determine when exactly they make the fight. All I could do is support it when they make it, bro, and sit back and enjoy it. But we gonna see. Yeah, Lamont on the award tour. Which one is that? So the old timer be spitting facts. Yeah, I like what he said there, man. That was the sweet signs, man. A lot of high level boxing. Nobody got smoked and torched up, and the fight was so like nip and tuck back and forth that we got to see it again. Tell you, make me want to see the rematch right now. I know, don't he? That's why I played the clips. It's finally somebody that didn't harp on like what happened. He better yet, he harped on what actually happened, right? With the fight, with the action, and that's what his focus was. So we got a really good fight, and it's gonna be a better one in the rematch, man. I can see Lamont on the Riyadh card. Yeah, man, dude's trying to get them bags, man. Atlas having too much fun talking about the fight. I'm telling you, bro, them the type of people I like to talk to, bro, that get excited just rethinking about the fight, man. You reliving it in your mind. You like, man, that's sweet science, man, at the highest level. And it was fun. Let's get to Lamont, man. Let's get to Lamont. He spoke to Unc and them. He went to speak to Unc and them. Ain't that what they be calling Shannon? Unc?
He won that fight. Joining us, Lamont Roach Jr. Lamont, how you doing, bro?
What's up, man? I'm good, man. Thanks for having me. I feel real good.
No, thanks for joining us. Take us through Saturday night. You go into that fight, you move up 5 pounds, you're 135 and you move up. And you feeling, everybody's like, man, he got no chance. Tank told you a couple of days earlier, you're not going the distance. Y'all shake, very little 250, whatever the case may be. You go into that fight, Tank's a slow starter, builds up as the fight progresses. He's trying to land, hook to the body, come up top with him. What was your process? What were you going into that fight? How did you want to fight? And did the fight turn out the way you thought it would?
Well, honestly, yeah, the fight went exactly how we planned it to go. Honestly, we familiar with him. We've been familiar with him.
Didn't I say that? These dudes is familiar with each other. That's the first thing that came out of his mouth. So instead of people looking at it like one fighter is not this or that, it's more so I think the result was a product of guys being familiar with each other. He just sat there. The first thing came out of his mouth. They familiar. I'm familiar with him.
We just knew it was a matter of time for everything to fall into play. And back to the whole everybody not giving me a shot, saying I'm gonna get knocked out and all this and all that. I know what I'm capable of, and I know what I could do. Like they just in a nutshell, they had me totally messed up, and especially when he bet me saying he was gonna stop me. What do? I told him himself. I said, "You tripping?" I said, I don't know what got into your head these last couple minutes, few days, whatever the case. You tripping? You know you're not gonna do that. I don't even know why. I told him. I said, I know you're not gonna do that. Cut it out.
Yeah. Hey, listen, when you talk about you're very familiar with him, and I understand you and your team, you went into the fight with a game plan. Is the familiarity the fact that you guys probably trained together in the past, or you've been in camp together in the past, you sparred together? Is that why you were so familiar in whatever game plan your team did have and were able to execute? Is that why it went so well?
Yeah, it's one of the many reasons why it went so well. Even though we were kids, some of them
traits, characteristics, and just ways of a man like grew with him. Yeah. So you know, some of the dirty tactics, I knew that he'll, you know,
he do Omar.
revert to
He
that.
should move to 35.
When that pressure built up. When somebody that was there that wasn't scared of him. When somebody was there that was there to return fire. And you know what I'm saying? He ain't been in the ring in his professional career. He hasn't been in the ring with something like that or something like the caliber of what I got. Right. So what I thought, obviously, watching the fight, and when I look at all his take fights, most of the time, obviously, he starts slow. And then round 5, 6, he starts to pick it up a little bit. And by the time, as he's picking it up, normally his opponent is deteriorating. The condition ain't where it's supposed to be. But I'm looking at you. They get to round 6 and 7, and he coming forward, and you not even moving. So at that point, y'all mid-range, you sitting in the pocket, and most of the time, when he hits somebody, they retreat. But you took one to give one. I'm like, what these boys going at it? I'm like, so did the power not affect you in any way where you didn't really care? Where you just sat in the pocket with him in exchange? Because most of the time, I mean, you got to be cautious. Oh, yeah, for sure. You got to be cautious because when throwing punches, you know, you got a chance to get hit. You know, when you letting go. Did you not care at all, or did you feel his power early and really wasn't worried about it? So it wasn't that I wasn't caring. It's I was cautious, like you said. I was cautious, but the defense is there, and the confidence was through the roof. And I got a chin. You keep a spade a spade, like you know what I'm saying. Like I see why he knocked people out. I'm not gonna say the power is overrated, but I've been in there with guys who can punch. I mean, like. With guys who can punch, so it's like it's nothing. It was nothing new to me. I've been in there with middleweight champions. I've been in there with junior middleweight champions. I mean, like as they were champion in their prime and stuff like that. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like I was confident in what I could do defensively, and if I get hit, I know I was going to give it right back.
Right. This episode of Nightcap is brought to you by Cologuard, a non-invasive colon cancer screen.
Why
you can't come to the mat.
Stop the fuck.
My bad.
It wasn't ruled a knockdown by the referee. It was really.
With the Cologuard test, you can also request a Cologuard prescription today at Cologuard.
Get past this ad that he but I think this is a good sit down, man. I ain't about to get into this other stuff, but you just gonna hear him speak about the contract being pretty much signed and sealed for this rematch, and that's where everybody at, man. I think everybody want to see this fight.
In the 9th round, you know, Gervonta took a knee. Obviously, there's some controversy behind that. It wasn't ruled a knockdown by the referee. I've never seen that ever. And in my years of watching boxing and enjoying the sport of combat sports in general, did that moment impact your strategy for the remainder of the fight? I'm gonna say no, and let me tell you why. The simple fact that he took the knee is it was really a boost because it's like, all right, what we doing is working. We know that he looking for something. It should have been a knockdown, one. So that's why I'm yelling at the referee, like, keep counting, like you tripping, keep counting. That's a knockdown. Because if y'all didn't notice, he started to count. He started to count.
He did.
Cut it. And then he stopped. Yes. He stopped. Okay. So when he resumed the action, I'm like, what you doing? Keep counting. Like, you can't do that. Right. So, and then it wasn't even registering or processing through my mind the other rules to the simple fact that he could have got disqualified for having his corner come up to the ring and assist him during the round. Or
you can't come to the mat.
Do that. Or he can't turn his back on during the fight. That's cause for that's the wave it all. He took a knee and then turned around and went to the corner. A referee usually turn stop the fight. Oh, I ain't know that. Yeah.
I'm watching you. A lot of times when people hit Tank, like Ocho was saying, they retreat. But it seemed like you had a strategy. Like if he hit me, I'm gonna hit his ass back just as hard as many times as he hit me. And I don't think he expected you to return the kind of fire that you returned because you wobbled him a couple of times. And I'm not so sure that I've seen Tank wobble like when you caught him a couple of times and you was getting through the guard. I mean, hey, normally a southpaw fighter, that lead right, is a home run right down Broad Street, and you kept touching him with it.
For sure. It was one of the many things that we trained for. Obviously he happy-go-lucky with his left. And it been working for his whole career. He been knocking these dudes out. So you know, we've been training, we've been sitting on the left, being able to working on countering, working on, you know, being able to block and come back. We had some pretty fast guys, and then we had some pretty strong guys that I had to, you know, switch rounds with.
That hand was glued to his face,
so,
y'all.
you know, we was ready, we was prepared, and like you said, them dudes wasn't really cracking him back, and I was really throwing that fire at him, and the accuracy was really probably pissed them off too. And the fact that I was busy, it's like, all right, this ain't stopping.
Yeah, I thought you did an unbelievable job of keeping the pace up. Like Ocho said, he's a guy that likes to start slow, so he has some energy reserved. So when he comes out from 5 through 12, he's like, I got a lot left. I know, hey, I ain't really spent no gas. I just been coasting. I've been on electric mode. Now I got this fire, I got this gas in the tank. I'm finna unleash. But it meant you met fire with fire. I've heard Floyd say that, like, when he went into a fight, he never watched tape on the guy that he was fighting. He left that up to his corner to watch the fight and then tell him instructions. He would take all that information, and then once he got into the ring, blah, blah, blah. Do you watch fight? When you going against a fighter, do you watch them, or you leave that up to your corner to watch and then give you an instruction of what you should do?
I don't watch them a lot. I just so happen to be a boxing fan that the fact that I do watch him fight, you know what I'm saying? Like I really like boxing. And he's just somebody to watch. He's a spectacle. He's a knockout artist, skilled guy, like one of the better pound for pound fighters. I like watching good fights. So I do know some of his tendencies, but to study him, not really. I left it up to my dad. But one day in camp, we did sit down and watch a few of his fights back to back.
Okay.
Hey, listen, Tank has publicly expressed.
Lamont probably know what the most people don't know. Don't watch too many Tank fights, man. You watch him get to sleeping people. Now you got to get in there with him, and that shit just on your mind that you just been watching him knock out everybody. Yeah, hell yeah, I don't blame him. Yeah, you bet. Smart move. Leave it up to your dad, because Leo and so many other guys probably overwatched Tank and, you know, met their demise.
Interest obviously in a rematch. You want a rematch as well. Are you open to immediate rematch, or do you have you don't need a tune-up?
This is the interesting part, though.
Just to keep yourself going, or do y'all run it right back? Immediate. Just to let y'all know, like in my contract, immediate rematch was signed. I signed for the immediate rematch when I signed for the first fight, just in case he lost or just in case it was a draw. So they put that clause in there. They put a rematch clause in there. So I already signed the rematch clause.
Man, so y'all hear that? That's interesting. Rematch clause is put in there, obviously, in case he lost, which is smart, but a loss or a draw. So he it's signed already. So that's a good sign, man. And I don't think he focusing too much on the controversy part of it, right? He tried to do what he could do. Ain't nothing come of it. I don't blame him for trying, right? You know, obviously a mistake was made in the fight, but not to cry over spilled milk. It happened, man. I think they'll, you know, prepare better so that shit like that don't happen again, right? But in the meantime, you got a real fight, a rematch that they can get underway, and that's great for boxing. That's what we need to get, a rematch. That's it. That's all.
So when you got a rematch clause, how long we taking? How long is the break before you start training again? Is it 6 months from now? It's up to the A side. How's that work? It's up to the A side and when they want to fight. So I'm thinking it's gonna be soon. I'm hoping it's gonna be soon. Let's say that. I mean, I'm saying from a boxing standpoint, as a boxer, what is soon to you? I mean, when you say soon to me, I'm thinking a month. I know that's
I'm thinking July. I'm thinking July.
I'm thinking July. I'm thinking July. I'm thinking July for sure. Okay.
But if I'm not mistaken, Lamont, I think I read something that he reached out to Lomachenko's side and see if they were interested. Did you read that also? Did you see that?
But you can't believe everything you see. And if
you cross them T's, dot them I's, Damon, just in case any of that. You get what I'm saying? Because when you got that, the A side privilege, you better flex it. So you know, it's like precaution, just in case. It's almost like insurance. It's just an insurance policy. If something does go wrong, or if I just so happen to have an off night and don't win, yeah, we gonna rematch, or we end up being a draw, and we got to run that back. So I kind of like that.
If it is true, then that'd be funny. But I'm pretty sure the rematch happens, and I'm pretty sure that's the next fight for both of us.
Okay.
Well, let me ask you this.
So you heard him, man. You're pretty sure. Like, hopefully that's what it is. Tank was talking about the rematch could happen soon, and the end of May too. But I know that's kind of soon. I don't know if it'll happen that soon, but as long as they both on the same page, that's all that matter. I do hope it's sooner than later. I ain't rushing for it, right? Do it when it makes sense, obviously. But I do hope that is the next fight for them, obviously, because of all the shit that happened that came after the fight, right? With the mishap or whatever have you. And the fight just being close, a damn good fight. So maybe, there's no way to me they fight a second time and it be a draw. Somebody going to win this fight. Somebody going to make some kind of adjustments and win. You know what I mean? And a lot of people think that's Tank because they feel like he got a lot of room for improvement in the next go round. So let's see.
Would you be interested? Go ahead. Would you be interested in fighting Lomo or Teofimo Lopez?
Of course. Or me? Hold up, Chad. Hold up, Chad.
Chad,
hey, put pause on it, Lamont. Put pause on it.
Hey, Chad. I don't know if you seen me fight Saturday. I really do this. Yeah.
Hey, I was there. Listen. I've been studying you for years. You hear me?
Okay. Chad always trying to get in the ring.
Listen, I don't have the time, but I can tell you your tendencies right now, round 1 through 7.
Okay.
So if we was to get in there and spar right now, I can tell you what you're gonna do by looking at your feet. When you got your hand down by your hip, and you step forward, you gonna fake. No, I ain't no keys.
Yo, Chad,
listen, I've been studying you. I know you. So if you want to spar at any point,
an idiot,
if you get ready for the next fight,
I think I seen you work your southpaw, right?
You always try to fight somebody, bro.
He ain't got no power though.
He got no power.
Huh? He got pillars. He got pillars at the end of his arm. He ain't got no power, Lamont.
Hey, Lamont, listen.
Shout out to Reef. He called Turki Uncle Turki. Is crazy work, bro. Got his ass beat celebrity boxer. Yeah, he better simmer down, chill out.
They number cake blows.
Nah. Ain't no. Hey, Lamont, they where I'm from, they call me hella hands. Yeah, they call me hella hands. But listen, I reflected on your performance, right?
Hella hands
in that
is crazy,
fight, bro. Your game plan was phenomenal. Everything you did, you executed from round 1 all the way to 12.
He spoiled the party.
After you have a fight like that and you put on a show like that, what aspects? I mean, like, how do you improve off of that? Because if you were to grade your performance that night, you get an A+.
Yeah.
So what do you go back and work on after putting on a goddamn show like that?
Man, just going on. See, my thing is I always want to get better all the time, no matter if I do have a good performance or not. I just go back and I watch the tape and see what he do. Obviously, if whatever he come with the next one, then we just gotta still capitalize. We're gonna add to what works.
Right.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But we're gonna add to it. We're gonna build. We might try to pick it up so we can see if we can get that stoppage or not. You know what I'm saying? You never know. That's how you capitalize.
Hey,
that's how you capitalize.
Yeah. Boy, your condition was on point, boy.
Old school fighter, man. 15-round fighter over here, man.
For real?
For sure.
So yeah, 15-round fight.
13, 14 rounds.
Wait, with time or no time?
No, with time for sure. With time.
Okay. I did 22 rounds, no clock.
Wow. Chad, we gonna get you in camp. Maybe you can get me ready for the rematch.
Yo, bro, how the hell? First of all, this man lying. Hey, yo, Chad, Ocho Cinco is an idiot, man. He said he did 22 rounds with no clock. First of all, how you score? How you know they rounds if it ain't no clock? What the hell you talking about? 22 rounds with no clock, bro. Whatever. This man is a fool, man.
Hey, matter of fact, bring me to camp. I ain't gonna charge you.
Bring me to camp.
I ain't gonna charge you. I give you 4 rounds. I let somebody else go for it, and I come back for another 4.
Exchange, no robbery. I like that.
Yo, this man is an idiot, man.
Lamont, will you
He's talking about he ain't gonna even charge him, boy. You gonna go in there, Lamont, gonna be putting them hands on you, Ocho. I'm telling you, you will get them damn fisticuffs put on you, boy. They talk about something. He went 22 rounds with no clock. Like, how that work, bro? How you know you went 22 rounds? Like, I swear, bro, this dude is a fool, man. Shout out to my dog Kello, man. 5 on the beat. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate you, fam. Let's keep going. Halfway through this, man. We halfway through this. Shout out to my guy, man.
Pause on this man. Don't beat him up too bad because I need him. I need him for
Kello,
the nightcap. So I don't want him to come back talking about slurring. I don't want him to come back talking like
he's gonna be all right. He's gonna be. I think he'll be all right.
Don't just give him body blows. Don't hit him on his head.
Oh shit, my bad. They some fools, bro. My bad, y'all.
Hello, it's your favorite sport to land on the top spot. Listen, I don't have thinking, Lamont.
Hold on.
But we gonna get that.
I don't want him to come back talking about slurring. I don't want him to come back talking like
he's gonna be all right. He's gonna be. I think he'll be all right.
Don't just give him body blows. Don't hit him on his head. Just give him body blows.
I'm good. My defense is my offense. I ain't gonna get hit.
Lamont, a lot of times when guys win and they get a rematch, they like, well, I don't have anything to improve upon, and they run into a problem. Because you had a draw, can you go back and say, you know what? In this situation here, I should have did this instead of that, and I might have been able to land something. Is that how you go back and approach the fight? Because you didn't get the win, and so you're like, well, I didn't get the win. I didn't lose technically, but I didn't win either. And I think as a fighter, draws and ties, that ain't what we do it for. We want to win. We want to be on the top spot. And because you didn't land on the top spot, you feel that, you know what, go back and watch this fight through 12 rounds. Maybe if I pick it up through the first 3 or 4 rounds, maybe that's a round or 2 that I win, and we don't even have this discussion at the end. Because it looked like they gave you round 12. Had you not won round 12, he would have won the fight.
Which is sad, honestly. So to me, I thought I won the fight clearly. I thought I won a close fight. I thought I won a very competitive fight. Okay. I'm not saying I steamrolled him or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But to me, I think I won the fight. Now, granted, 9th round should have been called a knockdown. 2 judges on the official scorecards gave him the round 10-9. If that was a knockdown, I win the round 10-8. That's a 3-point swing. I would win a unanimous decision. Mm-hmm. So you got to take all of that into account. It's 3 things that could have happened in that 9th round alone with that knee. It could have been a 10-8 round, scored a knockdown. Could have been a disqualification. Or I could have won by TKO. So, honestly, when you look at that and you say, I got a draw against
the
#1 spectacle in America, a pound-for-pound talent, and a guy with a 90% knockout ratio, you look at it and like, okay, if you got a draw, more than likely you were supposed to win that night. So even though I didn't get the win, I'm not a moral victory guy. I'm pissed that I didn't win, honestly.
Right, exactly.
I'm pissed that I didn't win. But I really think that I should have. A lot of people think that I should have. And the rematch is just going to make it worse for him. Because
shout out to Reef.
I got to rev it up. Like you said, I got to do something. I got to do something. I got to pick it up somewhere to turn this around and make it a victory for me.
Lamont, you're moving up from super featherweight to lightweight. Were you afraid that moving up might rob you of some of the power? Because that's, normally guys that move up, they lose some of the steam. Were you concerned about that? Are you going to stay? Are you going to stay in super feather? Or are you looking to move up to maybe go to 135, 140, even higher?
Nah. One thing that 135 gave me is a lot more steam. I ain't gonna lie. It was 5 less pounds I had to lose. So, I felt.
So what do you normally walk around at, Lamont?
Normally, I want to say especially if I'm in the gym. No. I walk around like 150. Somewhere around 150, 149 on a good day. If I'm on vacation, I don't get no higher than 55. So.
Okay. So I think that works. I think that's one of the things that helped Floyd Mayweather. Yeah. Because Floyd is not a naturally big man. So it was easy for him to stay at 147 because Floyd only walking around at like 155 to begin with. Sure. So he goes for 6-8 weeks. He lose 5 pounds. That's his sweet spot.
For sure.
And that's another thing with you. It's not like you walking around 165, 160, 165, and you got to strip down 35, 30 pounds. You only having to come down 10, maybe even 15 pounds at a max. So that's a lot. That's not that drastic where you see these guys have to go through this massive dehydration in order to make weight, because man, you keep doing that, fluctuating your body, man. It takes something out of you, man.
Definitely take a toll on
Yeah.
you for sure.
Hey, listen, after a fight like this,
Nah, he said if he on vacation, he get no bigger than 55. But on a good day, 149, 150. I don't think that's that bad.
how much time do y'all take off? Like, I mean, before you get back in and gradually just start
Not
building
at
yourself
fighting
back,
at 35
not only in the
anyway.
shape, but just making sure you don't lose that rhythm and consistency.
It's tough, man, especially how boxing is today. That's more so like a personal. So me personally, I don't like being out the gym too long. I get cussed out by my doctor because he tell me to take a break. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
So, and I understand because your body do need to heal, rest. I've been through an 8-week training camp and then went through a hard 12-round fight. So, got to get your body together, take some time off, because when you peak, and you peak at the right time, and I think I peaked at the perfect time Saturday night.
Right.
It's it depletes you. So I get a little rest. Probably like 2 weeks. And I want to be back in the gym. One, because I probably get too heavy, and I'm like, I don't feel right.
Right, you don't feel like, yeah.
I be bored. I normally be in the gym, so that's how I go.
Where you live at? What
I live in DC.
Okay. I'm make a little trip down there, man. Whenever you get back in the gym and you want to start sparring, I'm gonna come down there. And I got a little.
I'm a bad man, Chad. I don't know.
I know. I'm a bad man too. That's what my teacher called me when I was in high school. But listen, I got a little bet for you, right? We're gonna do 8 rounds, right?
We're gonna do 8 rounds.
We're gonna do 8. Yeah. If you can beat me at least 4 rounds. Now LeBron James, he just scored 50,000 points, right? He sent me the ball. If you can beat me,
all right, enough of that. He talked about what we really wanted to get out of that. Shout out to Ocho and Shannon, man. Good sit down. Shout out to Lamont Roach. So he already put this part 2 business up on his Twitter. You know what I mean? He went on there, said it's already signed. And whenever the A side want to do it, is what he said in terms of when they actually fight. I think that's cool, man. Let's see when it happens, man. Tank look like he ready and eager to get back in there as soon as possible. And I know he ready to quit all the talking. It's been a lot of talking, bro. It's been a lot of talking. So I think he want to shut some mouths up, man. I think he want to shut some mouths up. Chad gonna be the reason he will win the rematch. Out there playing around. Most boxers feel like they want close fights. Yeah, it's perspective. Yeah. Especially when you feel like you got they missed the whole call. But I'm glad he ain't really whining about it. They asked him about it, give his answer how he feel. But it seemed like he locked in and ready for a rematch, man. I feel like I won fights I got lumped up to. And right. We all got some fights we feel like we won. Speaking of fights, here go another fight that's about to take place, man. I wanted to show some love to talk about the ladies a little bit for today. Here goes Amanda Serrano. Pardon me. Damn, what was I saying just now? Amanda Serrano. Here we go once again. The trilogy, July 11th on the best network, Netflix. We get the fans another one. Taylor Serrano 3, the first trilogy in women's boxing, live in the Mecca at the Garden. Man, she said she hoped the judges get it right, although she got other intentions this time. She trying to knock some out, y'all. You hear me? She trying to knock some out this time, man. Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano is going for a part 3 in the Garden. Man, if she don't win this fight, I'm stealing off on somebody that night. If she don't win, I'm down. Man, somebody got to get socked out, man. Seriously, somebody got to get punched on, bro. Somebody got to get punched on. She going back in there again. I truly hope she do get the stoppage because I'm not too confident that they'll give her a decision, bro. Like that second fight solidified it for me. Like she couldn't get that decision. There's no decision that she's gonna get. Like because their styles mesh perfectly, right? I don't think either female is ever gonna blow the other one out, right? So I think she really gotta knock her out. She really gotta stop her, bro. She got to stop her. She gotta stop her to me. I don't know no other way she can win, bro. She lost twice on the cards. I think she did great both times. I think she did even better the second time around. I don't know how the hell she can win a decision against this chick. I don't know. And then, you know, ain't she from, this is like her hometown, New York, right? So what the hell? She can't win in the garden. She never gonna win. Tank's supposed to be on that Netflix card. I seen something about it, and now that I think about it, that it did have that date next to it, the July date. But I gotta look into that. I gotta look into it, man. That's crazy. I just can't see that happening. It'd be too much of a spectacle. Like, where they going? What weight would they fight at? Like, and that's gonna be a real fight. And think about it, to stop your career for that after a controversial, you know, decision or whatever. Or maybe they saying that was the guy that he was gonna call out that was supposed to have been in his locker room, but being that it was a draw, he didn't call him out. Something like that to that effect. So I don't know. Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland, man, for the replay later. Appreciate you, bro. She damn near stopped her in the first fight. Yeah, man. And she was on her ass in that second fight. Kello, I don't know how she didn't win. How the hell she ain't win this second fight? How? I just don't know. So I don't think she has to knock her out. Yeah, man. She different, man. She boxing in the bread 11. She different, bro. Floyd Schofield Sr. on here and see what's going on with the H2O fight. Oh, you said Floyd Schofield Sr.? Cause his ass, I know you're talking about. He got me blocked. Senior got me blocked, and I ain't even do nothing to them. That was gonna be some BS. Just do this rematch save us from any such chicanery. F and J Paul. Yeah, nah, hell yeah. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. He think he getting criticized now. Yeah, they blocked me. They blocked your boy. You said H2O is on his undercard. That's what's up. I like H2O, man. I think he gonna bounce back after that knockout. That knockout loss. That dude can fight, man. Brad's worth at least 2 rounds. Gonna take some points this time from the head butter. Yeah, man. She was the head button ass, man. She got away with one, man. She got beat up the last trip. I'm sorry, bro. She got beat up. She got beat up, y'all. She got handled. And I just don't know. Like I said, after seeing those 2 fights, very competitive, it's clear to me that that's just how they styles mesh. It will be no blowouts. And like I said, she gonna have to stop her. I just don't see no other way. There's no other scenario, I think, where she get the nod. Unless she just like dominate her. And I don't, like I said, Katie could box her ass off. But she is getting old. She is getting older. What Katie tell, like 38? Is mother time in there, man? Is mother time in there? I mean, mother time gonna be in the ring with Katie. Is she getting up there? And Ewan's bullshit. Oh man, she about to box to the Ewan since she had the MSG. Hell nah. She better bring them J's back out. She love them J's. Better bring them damn J's. Yeah, mother time gonna be out there, 2 cents. Mother time gonna be out there. Katie about 38, man. She getting long in the tooth, man. She getting long in the tooth. Know what I mean? She got some wars. She had some other close fights, some debatables, man. Amanda Serrano, this is like her Achilles heel, man. This damn Katie Taylor, bro. She got to get this one. She got to get this one. We all know she won at least one of them first 2. You know what I'm saying? She won that second one. I don't give a damn. H2O went to sleep on the waterbed. Damn, Katie made a whopping $10 million. I guess she couldn't say no to the third fight. Shit, hell no. If that's how much they really got. Both of these bras are old. I got Serrano. C Webs went really. Yeah, man. I want to see. I want to see this, man. But she'll win it here, man. It's gonna be tough, bro. She got to stop this girl. Hope she can stop her, man. She went both just do. That's how I mean, look, that's how I was truly feeling, bro. That's how I felt. She had her on skates in the first one, and the second one, I could have swore the punch that supported Amanda Serrano winning, but I just like it's something with Katie Taylor, bro. They love them some Katie Taylor, bro. I thought they loved Amanda, but it seemed like they loved Katie a little bit more, especially with them close ass controversial decisions. So I don't know, man. I just hope she win this time. and get the nod. Like she said, she hoped the judges get it right this time, and I hope so too. I really do. She ain't say that shit for nothing. She ain't crying. She ain't the type to cry over no spilled milk. But yeah, the judges got to get it right this time, bro. If they don't, I'm gonna be pissed off. They gotta get it right, bro. She won the first fight too. Katie head was like a rag doll and a bloody mess. That's how I was feeling. But I at least willing to like compromise just a bit, right? All right. If y'all want to give her the first one, then the second one, she really was she was lighting her ass up in that second one too, man. I just don't know how she didn't get either one. And it would have been a better trilogy if it would have been 1-1 too, man. Now she up. In no way she could get the ups now, because I'm pretty sure after this trilogy they probably done with it. You know what I mean? Katie ass might retire, so I hope she put the finishing touches on it. I hope she put the finishing touches on her, man. It ain't gonna be easy though. It ain't gonna be easy, but we gonna see. They love the 10-second late round shoe shines. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Instead of that damage that Amanda was doing, lighting her ass up. And they gotta watch some headbutts this time around, bro. They gotta watch them headbutts, man. Man, Shelton say you got William Skull about to get beat the hell up. It's crazy because Nello just ain't that type of fighter that he don't really let upsets happen, right? If it's somebody that beats Nello, it's somebody that you thought had a chance at beating him. That guy, William Skull, about to get his skull punched on. Seriously, boy, that ain't gonna be no cherry pick going wrong. It ain't gonna happen. So shout out to Amanda and Katie, man. July 11th, y'all, on Netflix, live at the MSG. You know they doing it again, man. So I really hope Amanda get the nod this trip, man. If she don't get the knockout, it's gonna be real hard for her to get a decision, because that's just the way it's been. It's been extremely difficult for her to get decisions against this girl. So hopefully this is the third time's a charm for Amanda, because I think she deserved to win definitely the second time. So we'll see. Hopefully she can get there. Never root for Alvarez, openly Doug Benavidez, F him. Yeah, it's not so much I'm rooting for him. I ain't rooting against him per se, right? But I definitely just feel like there's no scenario where William Skull beats him. I mean, I think he'll just box him, and if he's tough enough to weather the storm with Canelo just coast box him and beat him up and just get a victory that way, and then probably move on to fight Crawford in September. Y'all smash that like button if y'all haven't, man. We got something else. One more thing I think I'm gonna talk about that people was asking me to speak on what I think about it. We got this what is this, man? Dana White and Turki Alashikh forming this new boxing league or something that they're talking about. This new boxing league, and people ain't a fan of Turki. People don't like anything Turki, and it seemed like they ain't a fan of him and Dana White linking up to be forming their own boxing league. So we're gonna play a couple clips of them talking about this. NHA was good, bro. How you feeling? Canelo up 5 rounds already, at least 3-4. You know what I mean? Yeah, man, if y'all didn't hit the like button, make sure y'all do. But let's hear what Dana was talking about in this clip.
Boxing has become this thing where, you have to be undefeated for people to care about you. And that's all going to go away. There's a lot of guys out there that we're looking at that are going to be in this roster that have a lot of O's behind there. They're all going to fight each other. And what people want to see are great fights. And they want to know who is the best in the world. And like I said, when you put the great fight, the other thing that we're going to do is my son just went to that show this weekend. He said the live event was terrible. Disorganized.
You mean at Barclays?
Yeah. Disorganized, and we're going to clean that up. We're going to make the live events great again too. The run of show will run faster. It won't take 9 hours to see 4 fights. These guys put on a fight and then have a podcast, and then put on another fight and have a podcast. The show will run like UFC does. Fight after fight after fight.
Man, look, it's an interesting conversation nonetheless. I mean, what could you expect, man? You seen or at least we heard about Dana White flirting with the idea of stepping into boxing for so long. You see the emergence of Turki Alashikh coming around with swinging that bag with that bag of mint, right? And I'm not surprised by it, but I like I say with anything new in boxing, right? Let me sit back and see what happens. He talking about making it so that the O is not significant anymore, where the best guys with all these zeros or these undefeated guys is gonna fight each other. So when it's all said and done, it ain't gonna be a bunch of guys running around claiming to be number one with zeros next to their name. They're gonna put the best in there with the best. So everybody says that, but let's see if they can actually make that a reality, right? It sounds good, just hearing it like in terms of trying to clean stuff up. They talking about the shit at the Barclays was terrible, like the production and all of that. I mean, I wasn't there, but I didn't hear nobody complain about that. Maybe, from their side of things, they got a different eye, and it's some stuff that they seen that was out of whack that he feel like Dana White he could clean up. I'm a fan of what he said as far as the 4 fights taking 9 hours, and I know he exaggerated a bit there, but these cars do be taking all night sometimes because it be so much runtime in between fights, especially sometimes when you get an early knockout or something. They just got all that dead space that they be trying to kill, and it get a little frustrating, right? You just want to see fights like more frequently, and I do like the way the UFC does that. So there's certain aspects of what he's presenting that sound good, but listen, I ain't got no crystal ball like some of these other people. I can't predict, what's gonna come out of all of this. I just know from what I just heard in that specific clip, sound like he's trying to get his hand in boxing. Sound like that's where he got his hand in boxing now. And seem like Turki Alashikh is being the guy with the money. He being the guy, maybe an American guy that can resonate with fans. I don't know. Maybe that, maybe it's gonna be an interesting tag team, but we're gonna see. Whatever new boxing league they got going on, who they can get involved in this new boxing league. Obviously with him talking about a big fight, mentioning a big fight in September being, I think, the first fight or big fight on, with them too, promoting it or whatever it is they got going on. I think that'd be Terrence Crawford and just because he's saying September, it gotta be Terrence Crawford and Canelo Alvarez. But that was one. I think I got another one with it.
What's up, guys? We have just done a deal to start a new boxing league with Turki, who absolutely loves the sport of boxing.
I am very happy today. I give the flag of boxing to the best man who can handle it. He have a tough job now, but I am sure he will be delivering to the people and the fans the magnificent league and get boxing great again.
The model is proven to deliver the fights that the fans want to see. The best will fight the best, and the fighters will continue to move up the rankings and become world champions. We will continue to make announcements on where you can watch and all the rest of the details on the business as we get closer to the launch. I'll see you soon.
So, I mean, look, that shit is interesting, man. I'm just going to sit back and see what's going on. I'm not this overly negative guy with everything. Like, people just don't see the good in it because they don't like Turki. I get it. Look, I pay attention to the fighters. I ain't hearing no fighters complaining about how he doing them and mistreating them. So I don't know where I can draw all of these negatives, right? Like, it's not up for me to care about what money he's making or how much money he play. I don't care. I just want to see good fights. I want to see the sport grow. And if them forming a new boxing league adds any type of value to boxing, then I'm all for it. I can't predict, how it's going to all, unfold, but I'm here for it. I'm listening. I'm gonna see what they able to come up with. Like I said, on the surface, it sound good. Cleaning up the runtime, like shortening up these shows, not having all this dead space. Like he said, the dudes having like damn their whole podcast in between fights and shit like that. Like you don't want that. Get what I'm saying? You want the fights to be on and come on a lot faster. That's cool. We do want more, less of the O being protected and value, right? We want to see more of these guys that saying they number one and they're the best guys. We want to see them fighting each other, right? We want to see all of that stuff. So, That's where I'm at. So I like some of the stuff they saying, but like I said, man, they trying to sell you something. So of course it's supposed to sound good. Of course they're gonna present it with things that might catch your attention, things that they feel like the people care about, right? But yeah, Thomas, that's how I see it, man. He got to be like the American face, Dana White. You know, with the UFC, he's traveled around the world. I mean, you put them two together, and you probably got something interesting going on. Because if Dana White can put together a situation where the best guys are truly fighting the best guys, and you know we're not valuing O's, and you reducing showtime, running time, and you know just making fights, putting fights on more regularly, and it being competitive, and the best fighting the best, and not a whole bunch of guys running around claiming to be the best. I'm for that, but you know, it's a lot of things that they probably didn't mention too, though. You get what I'm saying? Like I said, that's their little selling point. They're trying to tell you that they putting their heads together, and they gonna put together a league where they're gonna put the best fighters in the world in there with each other, where no longer the O's will matter. So some, like I said, that shit sound good on the surface, but you know, what's the end game, right? I know y'all gotta be in it to make money. I know if Dana White a part of it, he in it to make some type of money. So, you know, my question is like, what incentive do these guys have for wanting to be a part of this new league, right? You get what I'm saying? Like, what's the incentive? Like, is it being paid handsomely as well as fighting stiff competition, right? Being able to actually call yourself the best because you're fighting the best, right? What's going on? You know what I'm saying? So it's very early. You know, it's a few clips out there. They talking about it. One thing I do like with Dana White is it's a different clip with Turki Alashikh asking him, do he want to talk about the September date? And I like what Dana White said. You know, he didn't really want to announce nothing, and then it don't happen, right? He didn't want to like prematurely announce a fight or event, and then it don't come to fruition. Turki is just wishful thinker, you know, ambitious guy. This dude done talked about fighting on mountains and shit like that. So he just excited to just, you know, I think announce new ideas. But I like Dana White's approach seemed more like measured. You know what I'm saying? More measured, right? Like he gonna take his time, ease his way into this. Turki, like he just want to hit the ground running. Tell him we got an event already for September. Like, you get me? He's super excited. Seemed like Dana excited too, but at the same time, he's being a bit more, like I said, measured with his approach and how he's trying to get the information out to the people. Turki be trying to he trying to get you like on the hook early as fast as possible. And I think you could turn people off if you announce things too soon and then they don't come to fruition, right? People already are tired of that in boxing. So if you start a new boxing league and already you're kind of not delivering, right? Not standing on business is not going to be a good look. Like, the last thing boxing fans need is a new league, with the same problems that already exist in boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like, so we just got to wait, sit back and see, man. We damn sure don't need no premature announcements that don't come to fruition. Like, we had enough of that in the last few years, so we don't need nobody else adding to it. I mean, so we'll see. They're gonna be fighting UFC fighters. If they do that can't work though, to me, Omar, because it wouldn't be the best fighting the best then, because the world class boxers fighting UFC fighters is definitely not that. But you know what? Thinking about it, what you're saying right there, I'm not saying that it's out the realm of possibility that you won't see that at all. But I just don't want to see it with no consistency where it looks like that's what the focus is, right? Like they being underhanded. Nah, you talking about putting these guys with all these O's in there with each other. I don't expect them to talk too much about money and pay and shit like that, but I hope whatever they put together, and whatever fighters decide to participate or be involved with this quote unquote new boxing league, they get treated accordingly. They get paid accordingly as well as get challenged accordingly. Like, I want to see them deliver on everything they say. You get what I'm saying? So like I said, I guess I just got to sit back and observe and see what comes of it. You know what I'm saying? We got to see. Boxing fans care more about the finances, certain fighters or promotional companies. You know, yeah, for sure. Nah, I know what you're saying. For sure, you're right, bro. Because the last real season, yo, and that's what I'm saying, bro. See, this for me. You hitting on something, NH, because I seen that, and I'm like, if you really want to see boxing win, why is a card not doing well a good thing? But I guess if it's coming from Riyadh season, then it's Turki Alashikh name on it, and people don't care and they want to see him out of boxing anyway. But I don't know, man. I just think people panicking too soon when it come to that dude. You know what I mean? Like I might make this part of my live tomorrow, man. I got this wild ass Tank fan in my DMs on Instagram, bro. This dude hit me up every day randomly. I don't know who he is. He just be saying all types of wild stuff. And man, this dude he got this Al Heyman, Turki Alashikh war thing going on in his head, man. He been pushing that shit in my inbox to the point where he annoyed me. And this dude started talking about my family and all types of stuff, man. It's the weirdest shit I've ever seen, bro. Weirdest shit I've ever seen. Their pay is going down. Most fighters ain't making shit anyway. So a fighter isn't, what do you say, not the top of the sport, and that his weight class, he has to get a job. Yeah, and I'm talking about overall. Like I ain't saying and again, if you're talking about people pay going down, then I don't see what's the initiative. Then you know what I mean of wanting to sign up. Because you on one end you talking about putting guys in there with the best. So I'm assuming that's going to lead to guys getting paid, right? Because if not, then I don't see why people will want to sign up for it. So maybe with Turki backing it creates this illusion that guys will be getting paid. But maybe then you look at Dana White, there's a flip side to it too. You know how he had plenty of fighters leave the UFC and things like that, complaining about not getting paid. So I don't know. I just got to sit here and watch and see how it all unfolds for real. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Marcus. I'm with you. Turki already been working together. I'm telling you, bro, they don't get it. They don't get it. No, but they like, no, he's only just he's just letting his fighters fight on the cards. He's not buying in. He's not joining his parade. What the hell are y'all talking about? If they're doing business together, they working together. It's that simple. They out here trying to wage war between Al Heyman and Turki. This shit is weird, man. People be weird in boxing, man. That man probably don't got no problem with what Turki doing, but we got a problem for him. Like, this shit is weird. So weird. Crashing out in that for people. Yo, I'm telling you, hey, NHA, man, dude start talking about my mom and everything. He in my inbox writing me these long ass paragraphs about Turki Alashikh and Bob Arum and Oscar not doing this, but the only one doing it is Al Heyman, and how everybody need to sign with the brothers. It was like that kind of conversation. I was like, bro, I don't even care what you talking about. Like, he just was rambling on, man. So like I said, man, overall, let's see, man. A new boxing league. I wouldn't say that boxing needed that, but boxing definitely need somebody that's able to consistently put the best in there with the best as often as possible, as well as getting guys paid accordingly, right? And treating guys the right way. That shit is important too, because like I said, the last thing you need is somebody else starting a league that's not gonna put people in position. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Shelton, man. I had to block him. Like you have to see the exchange to believe it. That's why I say I might make him part of my live. I started to do it today, but I just let it be. But it's two. So far, I've had 2 Tank fans go crazy in my inbox. One of them hit my inbox on Facebook talking crazy, told me I can't come to Detroit. He started talking nuts. And then this other guy just started talking ridiculous, like wild stuff, started talking about porch monkeys. And I'm like, dude, what are you talking about, bro? This is boxing. You making this shit like black and white. You paying attention to the wrong color. It's really green, especially in today's boxing. Money moves this shit. So when you see people, when the consensus or the thought process is that you got Turki Alashikh in boxing and he got this access to these funds, then you got a Dana White teaming up. You see that they obviously out to convince people that they got a situation that's going to work for them. Yeah, I'm going to get them. I'm going to get them, Shelton. I'm going to definitely get them. I got to. I'm tired of these dudes. I want to show y'all what I go through just being a genuine content creator that pushes boxing. if I don't think 100% how people want me to think, they be mad, and I don't give a damn. Like this, it was the weirdest shit. Sending me all these people videos. Al Heyman, this. Bob Arum needs to do his job. Oscar needs to do his job. Turki ain't shit. And they start telling me Shakur and ran behind Turki. I was just like, bro, what is he talking about? Like these people have no type of sense, bro. None. Bro, it's all about the money, bro. They don't have no clue what they talking about. Follow the money, bro. That shit matters to these guys. And then it's crazy because I keep hearing people make this argument that, you know, everybody's just going to Turki, or they the guys that's going there are the guys that can't sell and don't get paid. Think about what you're saying. If I'm over here in America where they shit on you and throw you away after one loss, and nowadays you seen Tank have a draw, and look how they talking about him. One trick pony, hype job, PBC hype job. Like, look how the American fans do you. Look how they do you. Shit on you, throw you away. You can have a flawless performance. They still gonna shit on you in the media. Then you got people that's crossing the pond where they stand to make the most money that they made in their career. Some of these guys, if you the right guy, and they're getting treated better. So you telling me what decision you gonna make? Put yourself in them shoes. You gonna deal with getting shitted on by your own people that you risk your health for their entertainment, not appreciating you. Or you going to go where opportunity is at, where you're going to get money, be appreciated, and you're going to be able to rock out. You get what I'm saying? People just so closed-minded, man. Like, if you're a guy that is not the biggest ticket seller and you ain't been part of the most lucrative fights, right, in your career, and you see that it's an opportunity across the pond for you to do so, what the hell would you do? If somebody told you it's boxing at the end of the day, people act like they going to Saudi Arabia to do something other than box. It's still boxing at the end of the day. Everybody in here, whatever your job or your occupation is, right? If they told you you could relocate and make X amount of money and it wasn't an inconvenience for you to do the same job but get paid more, would you do it? Would you do it? You get what I'm saying? Imagine somebody, oh man, yo, dude, he running behind his job to make more money. Like, that shit sounds stupid. Shit sounds stupid. We do our athletes the worst, and then we be surprised when they go seek out other opportunities where they don't got to worry about that shit. Telling you, man, dude's going. If there's somebody, everybody in here, wherever you work, somebody tell you they're gonna pay you more money to do that same job somewhere, you know, relocate somewhere that's not an inconvenience, so you're not gonna do it. You're gonna do it. It's the same shit with boxing. They still box. They like, oh, it's an opportunity over there. I can fight in front of a different crowd and I can stand and make more money than I made in my career. How is that a bad thing? People are not being real. So if I can't get that opportunity where I've been campaigning at my whole entire career, putting on, and I can't do it, but I could go over there and I ain't got to be the biggest ticket seller and I can still fight, make a good fight and make good money, I'm going to make the money. Most people are going to make the money. It's easy to say that shit when the opportunity ain't sitting on your table. Everybody complaining about Saudi. Think about something, y'all. They don't have no opportunity to fly over there and fight nobody and make no millions of dollars. So, yeah, they're going to complain. America this, America that, American boxing this, American boxing that. I don't want to hear that shit, man. Go get yours, man. That's what you're supposed to do. Do the best for you and your family. If an opportunity exists somewhere outside of the States, man, you better go get it. Especially if it makes sense. You got to think about how short these careers are. Everybody don't have these long Floyd Mayweather or Bernard Hopkins type runs. We see this shit all the time. They prime, they window is very short. And some of these dudes be grinding hard and don't be getting nothing out of it. You got guys left and right telling you how frustrating it is to deal with boxing because they can't get opponents. You seeing Kelvin Davis right now going through situations, can't get opponents in the ring. Like, this shit real, bro. And then you got a guy over there that's essentially going to have a lineup of opponents for you and some money. And you telling me the average fighter is not going to go do it? Canelo Alvarez is doing business actively with Turki Alashikh. Somebody in here mentioned he called him Uncle Turki. I don't know what that's about. That's kind of funny. But if he ain't too big to go over there and do business, nobody is. Nobody is above doing business. Again, if it makes sense for you. It's not a matter of if you have to do it or if you need to do it. It's if you want to do it. If it makes sense for you to do it. And that's what he doing. That's one of the biggest names in the sport. He over there. You get what I'm saying? I thought he was fighting. I thought somebody said something about Raymond Ford. Fighting Raymond Ford. Maybe not. Maybe that's why I ain't see nothing, man. But yeah, man, I like Albert Bell. Somebody asked why I wasn't talking about Albert Bell and Raymond Ford the other day. I see the electricity just got signed in Matchroom while everybody was talking shit. Now he has a better contract to make more money after the Shakur fight. And Marcus, he was able to quit that job and do boxing full time. Somehow I heard somewhere that he had got a house or something too out of the deal. I don't know how true that is, but I know that he was able to pursue boxing full time. You get what I'm saying? People are so short-sighted. They're not seeing everybody. Opportunities are not the same. You can't expect everybody to sit around and hope to get where your favorite fighter is at. That's not going to happen, bro. By the time they look up, they damn prime and be over and done with, and they'll still be sitting around looking for that big bag. Make no mistake about it. These dudes want to get paid, man. They want to get paid. And if they see that and they hear that guy got the bag, yeah, they looking to go over there and fight on them cards because they trying to make some damn money. And I hate that for people. Yo, you got one fighter that y'all talking, man, because they can't sell. Everybody is not a Tank Davis. Everybody can't sit there and sit around and fight anybody and still make the same kind of money, make great money, sell out shows. That's not everybody's situation. So you can't expect every fighter to look at Turki and be like, man, he's bad for boxing. How's a fighter going to look at a guy being bad for boxing that's going to provide him with an opportunity to make more money than they ever did? Shit don't even make a lot of sense. I just don't see the issue, man. I'm going to sit back and enjoy boxing as they put on these fights. It's not my job to worry about who losing money on what fights. I just want to see boxing do well. I want to see great fights. I want to see guys get treated accordingly. And you want to see the sport grow. That's it. That's all. But these guys ain't supposed to sit around with no opportunity. Look how he said Albert Bell can't get no opponent. That shit real, bro. How them pages do. They throw out thumbnails of fights that never happen. Y'all never come back and clean it up. You know it. You already know, Dub. You know 1,000,000%. You know it. Padley said fight news coming soon. Also, yeah, facts. Y'all just shit don't even go to fights. And man, Shelton, you couldn't be more right, bro. You couldn't be more right. I'm telling you, I just don't see this over like it's like people are panicking about nothing. I ain't never seen so many paranoid boxing fans, bro. They be going crazy. Everything is so bad. Like a professional boxer with a 9 to 5 is nasty work. No, it's not. Not if you know the game. Not if you know the game, Omar. Tell me, man. Give me an estimate, Omar, in your mind. What percentage of boxers got 9 to 5s or side hustles? Let me know. How many fighters? What's the percentage of boxing that you think just able to live just strictly off boxing alone and they good? Because that's not the story for most guys. It's like a 1.5% of the sport that can do that. The rest of these guys got side hustles and other things going on. You get what I'm saying? That shit is real. That's how I know. Yeah, man. 85. You think 85% can live off boxing just alone? Hell no. You might want to flip it. You might want to flip that. Ain't no way in hell 85% of boxers can live off boxing just primarily alone. That's the other way around. Shelton, talk to him. Talk to him, Shelton. Maybe 2%. I swear, and ain't nothing better than educating yourself on this sport called boxing that we say we love, bro. I heard people making a big deal out of that, and I'm like, bro, do you know the percentage of guys that have to like have side hustles and jobs? Like it's a lot. That's a lot of these dudes' story. A lot of them. Shout out to my guy, my dog behind the hands TV. He'll tell you Regis had 2 jobs. Regis had 2 of them. If I'm not mistaken, he told me he knew Regis very early on in his career. He had 2 jobs. You get me? These dudes ain't making that kind of money. So when they hear about a Turki Alashikh and you hearing people talk about unlimited funds and that Saudi bag and that Saudi money, yes, they are interested. Dudes is hungry, bro. They hungry. They hungry, man. Hell yeah, bro. It's like to 2%. I'm dead. If you look it up, you're not gonna find the exact numbers, but if you know, you know. Most of these dudes got something else going on. You get what I'm saying? There's no way they're not making enough money from boxing alone to like finance their lifestyle from a year-to-year basis. You get what I'm saying? That shit it just don't pan out that way. That's why these guys be looking to make money. That's why you got guys that are like designated B-sides and they make good careers out of being a B-side guy making money. That shit is real. Boxing is a real hustle, bro. And these dudes do not be getting paid what you be thinking. You ain't got a whole, like, you know, all these guys running around being millionaires. That's a very small percentage. That's why my mind gets blown when I hear somebody say somebody only made $2 million. What do you mean only? How many times you made $2 million in a night? What do you mean only? Shit is crazy, bro. People are wild, man. These dudes gonna go get that money, man. Shout out to Ant McQueen, the professor. When Tim Bradley got his first title shot, he only had $6 in his bank account. Bro, you get me? Dudes be broke, man. I'm telling you, dudes be broke and not having no money, bro. Yeah, Albert Bell is a beast, an underrated talent too. That's unfortunate he can't get opportunity. So L-Dub, I'm glad you brought that up. Shout out to the Fax Machine. That's my guy as always. See how he brought up that Albert Bell can't get an opponent, right? So say, right, somebody in Albert Bell's situation, right? He can't get an opponent for whatever reason. But you just say, you know, hypothetically, Turki Alashikh has an opportunity for him in the bag. You think he's inclined not to take it because he got to fight all his fights in America, where he can't even get a fight currently because he can't get an opponent? You can't make this shit up, bro. Dudes are not supposed to sit around and hope that it all works out. You got to go get that shit, man. Nobody's sitting around hoping that, yeah, let me sign over here. Like, I hope they sign. Nah, bro. Got to go get that shit. Dudes is not running around here multi-millionaires. That's not everybody's situation. Just ask any of these fighters, bro. You got champions not well off like that as well, man. That shit is real, bro. Dudes ain't getting paid crazy, ridiculous amounts of money and can sit around and just say, you know what? I just box, nothing else. Hell no. That's not this story. Shout out to Elijah Pierce, man. I just had him in the Wolf. I had him on here. He'll tell you he got a side hustle. He got something going on outside of boxing. And look how talented he is. Putting them wins together. Or is anybody gonna clown him because he beating ass and got a side hustle? No. You get what I'm saying? These dudes got to eat, man. This shit is real, bro. You ain't sitting around hoping it all work out, hoping somebody give you an opportunity, hoping somebody find you a fight and pay you some money. Hell no. Dudes trying to get paid, bro. Yo, Dub, you feel me, bro? You feel me? What he supposed to do, Dub? How long he supposed to go through what he going through, bro? How long he's Albert Bell being the talent he is, like his prime gonna last forever, right? How long he's supposed to just deal with not being able to find an opponent and be cool with it and not make no money? And say, for instance, Turki does present an opportunity, they're gonna shit on him for taking it? It's weird. I don't understand nobody. Put yourself in the shoes of the fighter. Is you not going to get that money? You're gonna be like, nah, Turki, man, they gotta be in America, bro. All money ain't good money. Ain't nobody that worked with him saying that. Nobody. See, Jared Anderson went outside his promoted plans to go get that bag. Don't tell me these dudes ain't trying to get paid, bro. They trying to get paid, man. He's tell me Albert Bell's supposed to sit around and keep not getting opponents as talented as he is, bro. He's supposed to just sit there and deal with it. Man, yo, everybody is not going to be, you know, this crazy ticket seller. Everybody is not going to be this pay-per-view star. And for those guys that fall by the cracks in the wayside, they're going to look and be seeking out other opportunities outside of the norm. You get what I'm saying? And with this guy being, you know, with his emergence in the boxing, call it what you want. He here and they looking like they about to put together a boxing league. I don't know how that shit all going to shape out, but I'm just here for it. It sound good on the surface, but again, they're selling us something, so it's supposed to sound good, right? But let's see what comes out of it. You know what I'm saying? Let's see if it adds value to the sport of boxing. That's what I'm interested in seeing. But again, man, don't tell me guys like Albert Bell supposed to sit around and not make no money. People be sounding crazy, man. Yeah, Turki is for guys that don't sell. Turki is for guys that can't make no money where they're from. Listen to what you're saying. If I can't make no money where I'm from, but I can cross the pond and make money, I'm not going to do it. Why? Why exactly would I do that if I'm a prize fighter? Explain this to me. I want to understand how people think. If I ain't a big-ass ticket seller and a super big draw over here, and on top of that, I'm having issues getting opponents, and I'm sitting on the shelf, again, why exactly won't I go cross the pond and go get that bag? Because of what? Oh, I'm running behind Turki, right? That shit don't make sense, man. People sound crazy, man. I done heard the wildest takes, man. They saying he giving out EBT, welfare. I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, yo, y'all don't really like boxing, bro. I'm for the fighter. I want to see these dudes get their money as well as get their fights. You know what I'm saying? They take punishment that some in a lot of cases be, you know, they'll never be the same. You know what I'm saying? Every fight take a little piece of them, right? These dudes trying to get paid, bro. Hannibal, what's good with it, bro? How you feeling? Albert turned pro at 18. It's 32, 12 years of people ducking him. Hey, Tay, what is he supposed to do? At what point do we look up Turk and say, hey, man, how could I be a part of any one of them cards? How could I be a part of one of them cards? You dig what I'm saying? What the hell is he supposed to do? That dude talented, dude. He really is. And he ain't like he's not like no hyped up ass fighter that ain't getting opportunities and we just talk about him. No, he really got talent. That dude is like that. Albert Bell really could scrap. Has doubts to go to a local fight and talk to a fighter and really find out. Talk to him, Big Dre. Talk to him. Talk to him. And how Aunt McQueen talked about that hustle. You got dudes out here selling tickets, bro. Hustling to get that bread, man. Yeah, they think this shit you just sign up, you fighting, oh, you get millions of dollars, man. Hell no. Some of these dudes is at the level where they got to actively sell their own tickets. Run around this joint, you know what I mean, amongst the people, selling tickets, bro, grinding. This shit is real. It's way more than fighting, man. People have no fucking idea what these fighters be going through, bro. No idea to try to get a fight. No idea. Dudes be about to quit and retire every other month, every couple weeks in boxing. I'm telling you. This shit is frustrating. This is a tough game to stick with, bro. And think about how the fans, how we treat these fighters for going to get money. Shit is wild, man. That shit is wild. So we not going to support the product, right? That's in America. But then we going to also tell that very same product that they can't go across the pond and be supported over there and make money. Dumbest shit I've ever heard, man. Dumbest shit ever, man. Going by the prospect card on YouTube tonight. I finished you insert. Appreciate you, Dub. I'll set my notification for that joint. Shout out to you. And I hit the like button over there for them. Shout out to you. Respect your opinion, but right is right and wrong is wrong. They need to make it right. They can rematch. Oh, no. That you might be behind in the stream, old school. No, I don't know if you heard my opinion on that. Is I don't care for I don't care for them switching it up. You get what I'm saying? If they do, if it's like a wrong and right thing, then do the right thing. Obviously, that's all you ever want out of boxing. But for me, I'm really focused on the rematch. I feel like the decision is going to be what it is. I don't see him overturning it to nothing else, and I'm gonna just sit back and wait for the rematch. So if it's a right and wrong thing, yeah, you want boxing to do the right thing, but I'm not calling for to give one guy a win or a loss or vice versa. I just want to see a rematch. Also, with Showtime less than 5 fights, and then when the top rank couldn't get a shot, yeah, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Now we treat hey, that's what I'm saying. You hear me, NHA? How we treat him at the one fight, bro, at the one loss. Hey, man, look, NHA, Tank ain't even lose. Ain't even lose this past Saturday. They talking about one trick pony, hype job. Get what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Like they the same ones. These same fans that's talking all this Turkey shit is the same ones that was probably booing when he was talking about how his grease in his eye. You can't make this shit up, bro. You can't tell nobody not to go make no money, man. They got a short window to do this shit, bro. They primes don't last forever. The hell, man. They can't bank on having no Floyd Mayweather run, no Bernard Hopkins type run. That shit don't happen for everybody, bro. You got to eat, man. You got people out here fighting for value meals, happy meals and shit, bro. Y'all bugging, man. Y'all seen Shadeja Green come up here and share her story? Shouldn't fall for what she said, a happy meal, a value meal, something to that. Shout out to Shadeja Green. Shouldn't fall for food, bro. Get out of here. You think she don't want her money? You think she don't want the opportunity to make that bag? Get the hell out of here. And I hope she get it. Man, y'all got me effed up, man. Let these fighters eat, bro. Let these fighters eat. Let these people eat, man. They got to. It's an American thing for sure, because the Brits and even Mexicans rock with their fighters to that. This is what I'm saying, yo. This is what I'm saying, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's ridiculous. And I think it needs to change. And then we wonder why people move outside of the States. You hear people talking about, man, I think about moving to the UK. Shit like that. They get treated better, bro. Their fighters, look, Derek Chisora got how many losses, y'all? 9, 10. What, how many double digit? What he got? This man got mad losses. Yo, he about to have a 50th fight, if I'm not mistaken, bro. They gave him the microphone after he fought and won and let him talk, and just let him vibe out and let him pick his 50th fight and all that. Our fighters go out there, dudes could fight 12 hard-ass rounds, fight their ass off, and we limited the time on the microphone, bro. We be ready to snatch the microphone away from him. Don't even let him talk after getting all this time. You get what I'm putting in? 36 minutes of fighting hard, and now they can't even get on the mic to give a couple shout outs. I hate the way we do our fighters, bro. Really do. You even got, oh shit, yo, bro, I talked about that, Tay. I don't know if you was in the building. I talked about that briefly at the end of one of my shows. Shout out to O'Shea Jones. Ain't she a whole champion over there for what is it? Is it overtime, man? What is it? I don't want to be wrong. What's the damn, I can't think of the platform, bro, that they fight on. Is it overtime? What is it? But yeah, she talking about she done with boxing. Can't get fights. Kelvin Davis can't get fights. You get what I'm saying? Shit is wild, bro. Shit is wild, man. Y'all smash that like button, sub to the channel if y'all haven't, man. Shout out to my guy Thomas Hill. Say how much money does he have? Just who that? Oh, you talking about Turki? Shit, and from what we know, he got access, right? From what we know. I don't want to say unlimited funds and make that shit sound crazy. Overtime. Yeah, it is overtime. OTX. Appreciate you. Yeah. Yeah, that. And she's a champion over there, right? But you see how she talking, Tay? Like, man, I'm about to be done with this boxing shit. Come on, man. Come on, man. Everybody ain't trying to sit around and talk that American shit. Get shitted on by your fans. Let her go out there and lose and watch how they talk. Watch how we do her as soon as she lose. Derek Chisora out there with double-digit losses, if I'm not mistaken. Bro, they be cheering that dude on every single fight. He go in there and lay it all on the line, and they appreciate him for it. Get what I'm saying? And she the IBF champion as well. Shout out to Anne McQueen, man. You get me? What could she possibly be talking about where are going through where she like, bro, I'm ready to, you know? Come on, man. UK boxing still a top sport. Yeah, man. Oh, does he have Derek Chisora? I don't know. He's been around. I think they treated him pretty good, though, Shelton. I would say. I don't know how much money he got, though. And I don't think they care over there. You know what I mean? They just like him to show up. But they about to let that dude pick his 50th fight, bro. He got all them losses, and they still happy to see him. Them people be out there singing and cheering for him. He out there eating burgers after the fight, win, lose, or draw. Telling you, that shit different. So I don't know. I would think he was paid, or I would think they treated him pretty well because he was like he been over there his whole career putting on for them. Winning fights too. He's won a bunch of fights. Lost some for sure, but he's won a bunch. A whole lot. Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure. Right. I'm with you. Yeah. You could tell, you get me? Putting on though. Doing them right, but they be like, they could be complaining. Nah, they do they people right, bro. Do they fighters right? We trash ours at the one loss, i.e. Errol Spence. Tank Davis had a draw. Now he had PBC hype job. Come on, bro. Come on, man. That's coming from us. That's this American public that everybody keep championing. We shit on our fighters. I sat here and listened to people tear down multiple fighters, handfuls of fighters for one guy. For one guy. And you telling me they all want to keep dealing with that weird ass shit? You telling me it's fans in the sport of boxing that can't see nothing outside of their favorite guy doing anything? Shit is crazy, bro. The American public be the worst, man. We be the hardest on the fighters. We shit on them the whole time. We think we could tell them who to sign to, for how many fights, who to fight, when to fight them, how much money to take. You got what to accept. We bogus as hell, and we don't. And then we have the audacity to steal the fights when it's time to support them. You can't make this shit up. People are gonna do what's best for them, bro. All that I'm not miss me with that American public shit, man. I see the way we do fighters on a regular basis. Regular basis. Tear them down to shreds. Let a guy go out there and have a close fight. Oh, he got exposed. They don't talk like that in the UK. Dudes go out there and get their ass beat and they cheer for him. They cheer for him, bro. Shit is crazy. But where is our Derek Chisora at for the America? Where our Derek Chisora at? We don't got one. We wouldn't dare support a guy with that many losses and be happy that he's still fighting. Hell no. We telling Errol Spence to get out of boxing after one loss, bro. One loss, get out of boxing. Nah, you wash. You're done. You're damaged goods. Devin Haney, one loss. He damaged goods. He'll never be the same again. He's done. His dad failed him. You can't make this shit up. His dad is a failure. If that's how you fail your son, can't wait to fail my two sons the same way. Let me raise two multimillionaires. You get what I'm saying? Let me fail my sons the same way. That's all coming from the American public. Don't tell me these guys don't get tired of hearing that shit. Errol said your mama washed because they out there talking crazy to him. You get what I'm saying? Look how they did in Spence. Mel lost to Canelo. They shitted on him. Nah, he ain't a lion no more. He done. I don't want to see him no more. I don't even want to see Bud and Charlo no more. That's it. He sold out. He cashed out. He just went and sold out for the bag. This is us. This is our fighters. This is our public. This is how we do our fighters. Look how we did to Errol Spence after fighting the fight that we all said we wanted. I think he should retire. He's washed. He was one-dimensional all this time anyway. I don't know how Derek James got trainer of the year. Like, he ain't just lose to the best fighter in the world, dude. You can't make this shit up. Devin damaged goods. He finished. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm telling you, bro. I'll never be a fan like some of these dudes, man. I support the fighter, bro. I want to see you win, dude. I want to see y'all win. That's why I don't make no hate-filled content shitting on these dudes. You know how tough it is to even exist in the sport of boxing? Imagine that 1.5% to 2% that do make it to be a multi-millionaire. They are a rare breed. Think about the fighters, the top fighters in the sport that we shit on and tear down on a regular basis. You dig what I'm saying? Shit is bogus, bro. That shit is bogus. A1 Hoops on my dog. What's good with it, bro? How you feeling? Fans calling fighters leftovers is something boils my blood. Hey, like they food, bro. Ant McQueen, leftovers. Yeah, he's fighting such and such leftovers. I'm like, what is leftovers, dude? So you telling me in America, if you fight one guy and you lose, you can't fight the next guy? You get what I'm saying? And get respect for it? Like, come on, man. That's all I'm saying. So don't tell them guys that they can't go somewhere else and make no money. We be shitting on our fighters, bro. Bad, bro. Shaki Foster might have to go to Australia to fight Liam Wilson. Why he can't fight at home as the champion? U.S. really don't rock with their champions like that. Bro, shit crazy, bro. Shit crazy. Shout out to Marcus. You get what I'm saying? That shit crazy, bro. Shit crazy, man. That shit is crazy, dude. That shit is wild, man. All I'm saying, man, treat the fighter better, bro. Support the entire sport. Try to understand that every guy's situation ain't the same as whatever your favorite fighter is. Everybody ain't the most popular guy in their division. Everybody ain't the cash cow in their division. Every guy, no matter who they fight, it's the biggest fight that they're going to be in. That's not the case for everybody. It's a very small percentage of people that applies to. Very small. You probably could count those people on one hand. That's less than 1%. Come on, man. Earl ran into generational talent. He didn't lose to a club fight. Yo, you Shelton. But nah, yo, he damaged Shelton. What you talking about, bro? He finished. He damaged goods, yo. He should just retire. Telling you, that's what we did to Earl. That's exactly what we did to him. He lost to one of the best fighters in the world. Generational talent for sure. For shit sure with Bud Crawford. For shit sure. Come on, man. I just don't get it, man. I'm not all I'm saying is you ain't never gonna hear me overpraise no entity in boxing, no turkeys, no none of that. I'm just paying attention to what's going on and I'm listening to the fighters. The fighters that are fighting on them cards are walking away happy, win, lose, or draw. They're not walking away like, yo, Turkey robbed me. Turkey robbed us on the cards. We're the only ones pushing that. And we legit just seen a close-ass call with a blown call with a couple missed calls, mishaps in the fight. And that shit wasn't on nothing to do with Turkey. That's all American. But they like, oh, we go over there to Turkey and I don't get the knockout. I ain't gonna get the decision. You fought over here at the Barclay. You fought over here at the Barclay. Where you fought at before, broke your own record. And guess what? You didn't get the knockout. And guess what? You didn't get the decision. So who cheated that night? We got all these like these weird ass like conspiracies and shit like that, man. Like just let these dudes eat. Let these young men do what's best for them in their careers. And you got your choice whether you want to support it or not. But I'll be damn, I'm not overpraising no Turki Alashikh, man. Nah, but salute to you if you really stand for what you saying. Really trying to make the best fights and get people paid. I can't be against that. I can't be against that. How the hell could I be against that? Ain't that the whole point? That sound like a win-win. Oh, the fighters are getting paid accordingly, and it's their competitive fights. Where's the issue at? I don't get it. Then they start talking about, well, he's losing money. I mean, that sound like his issue, not mine. Keep paying them fighters, keep getting them dudes paid. You know what I mean? I don't know how long it'll last, but for as long as it's here, if that dude is providing financial opportunities that are potentially, situational, career changing, life changing, go get your money, man. Y'all primes don't last long, bro. Shout out to Zach B. Thing that most of these fans are scared of, their wife can't get a raise out their shitty job, sitting in a dirty room smelling like cheese, but they say the champ is trash. Shout out to Zach B. You dig me? Come on, man. How can they establish a market for him if they're staging his fights all over the place? Right. That's a fact, Aunt McQueen. That's a fact, bro. Foster Ford in Houston would be a nice event. See, especially since they go back and forth. Yeah, well. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button, man. Sub to the channel, support the build. We're going to keep building for a few more minutes, man. I just had to talk about that. I just don't know where's everybody paranoia coming from. I've never heard, people talk about finances so much in my life in boxing, like about who's losing what money. Like, you can tell people are not, genuine supporters of the sport in its totality because they'll make fun out of thinking that one of the Riyadh season cards did bad. How is that a good thing? Because it was a lot of good fights on that card. That's an indictment on. I got you, Thomas. That's an indictment on us fans not supporting boxing. And don't give me this whole bullshit because it's over there. That's why you didn't support it. That man gave us good boxing. All them fights was on that card. That what was that? What was the name of that card? The Last Crescendo. That was a damn good card, bro. That was a good card. I don't care what you say. Was it the best card in the history of the sport? Hell no, I'm not gonna go that far. But it was a great card. He had a lot of fights that could have been main events in their own right. That I know. I just don't know, bro. I just don't know. Cause think about it. First, Capone, he wanted him to fight. He said Ferraris. He started out trolling him. He just doing the same shit he doing. I don't really look at that. And I don't think no one person gonna have that much control over boxing. I just don't see it. I don't see that being the case. You know what I'm saying? I don't see it. But that's everybody is so sold that he want to control everything. And I just don't know if that's the case. One of the best cars in recent years for sure. Facts, Ant. Thomas, what's good with it, bro?
Hey man, it never rains in Southern California. At least that's what they tell me, bro. It's pouring right now. Hey, all I want to say, man, to especially everybody out there, bro. Everybody in this chat, everybody on the playback, bro. You don't get quality, unbiased sports talks for like going on 3.5 to 4 hours, like you can from this source right here. This my man, Just Do Boxing. Put a $ and run Just Do Boxing all together. That's the Cash App. Put a $ chime with a colon and Just Do Boxing. Capitalize just the J. That's the chime, bro. Bang that Mickey Freaky, because hit the like button. This is where you come to get that pure boxing talk. Like my man Ricky Williams said, that pugilistic perfection, that boxing talk, man. Shout out to the bro. Shout out to the young bull.
I agree, Marcus. I think he just listen, like, and that's the thing. Like, he started out trolling him. You notice how people only see that he being trolled back. He started out 2 Ferraris. He went from 2 to 3. Like, he sounds like he's very closed off to doing any business with him, but can't nobody tell me one reason why it would be bad business. Because that whole narrative that they just pushed about going over there, and if you don't get a knockout, then he don't win. What the hell just happened Saturday? It ain't have nothing to do with Saudi or Turkey or nothing. It was all them. It was all over here. This was us. What happened? And not to mention the missed call and all of that shit that happened. But we talking about going over there. Yeah, you're gonna get cheated. See what I'm saying? So, like I said, the minute I seen Canelo Alvarez do business and go over there, and you seen the way he was talking at first, remember how he was talking, and then he's like, guys, I'm willing to sit down. yeah, I bet you are. Now look, he over there doing business, and like I said, if he ain't too big to go over there, nobody is to me. That's what nobody's too big working with that guy.
And before Ant go, man, my bad. I gotta erase a thing that was said, dog. Shout out my boy 2 Cents.
Go ahead and cook on it.
He said bang and colon don't belong in the same sentence. So I'ma say chime that chime button, and that sucker is chime.
Tell him.
With the colon, then capital J, just do ran together, man. Hit that muff, because you can't get this ish nowhere. It's like that back alley funk at a discount, dog. You better act like you know. Just act like you know. But now I'm
crazy as hell.
You cook it though, man. I'm gonna go on mute.
Nah, I was just gonna just touch on that other part, man. Pause. See, now you got me paused now. But the other point that with the fans here in the US, we so damn arrogant. From my understanding, it did pretty well globally. Like, it was supposed to be like over 1 million buys, but there's such an emphasis on the 45,000 that was supposedly done here in the US. And we just arrogant as hell in the US. We think everything belongs to us. Like, boxing ain't a global sport. Like, other people don't want to see fights at certain times. I'm hearing that sometimes. Like, man, I don't want to watch these fights in the afternoon. I want to watch them at nighttime. Yeah, but what about the people that are over in Japan, or the people that are over in Russia, or the fight fans in the UK that want to watch the fights that take place on American soil? They got to stay up late too, or they got to be up extra early in the morning. So it's always about our convenience over here for us. It's ridiculous, yo. Like, as long as good boxing is taking place, that's all that should matter. Everything else is secondary.
I absolutely agree.
Rod was good with it, bro. Themselves, paradox and loss does not define a man. What he does after that does. Y'all, they're not done after the law. That's why I say, man, we be tossing our guys in the trash, bro. I don't remember the last time like I seen a fight play out and it's what we want, right? And we just appreciate the fight and just let it be that. It's so many negatives and narratives that come from it. It's like, bro, y'all didn't really appreciate what you just seen, man. And y'all so like, I just don't feel like boxing should be centered around trying to disprove guys being talented. We be arguing that the most talented fighters in the sport are not who they are. And they continue to prove it. Yet and still, we keep trying to come up with all these arguments because they don't look like your favorite fighter. Nah, he ain't this. He don't make money. He don't sell tickets. He don't. It's like, bro, you can't be a supporter talking like that. Why is that good shit? Why are you promoting the bad shit with boxing? People laughing at the thought of the last crescendo doing bad instead of looking at it as boxing doing bad. I'm sorry. I didn't see no reason not to support that card, bro. And it was $30. Yo, it was $30, yo. Come on, man. Come on, bro. He literally gave you every reason to buy it. When the last time you paid $30 for a pay-per-view? Tell me. Let me know. Because I know the Tank one damn sure wasn't no damn $30. Got that one too, but it wasn't no $30. You see me? Excuse me. So I don't get it, man. Nick Ballin was good with it. If it ain't happening in America, it don't matter. I don't feel like that, though. I don't feel like that because I think that's just a closed off way to look at it for me because it's so much more than just America. And again, I think you missed my spill earlier, man. We completely tear our fighters to shreds on a regular basis, and we expect them to only fight here and care about fighting here so we can see it. the very same people that just been spending hours online shitting on these fighters and using a platforms to tear down specific fighters to the point where these guys might want to go somewhere else. You get what I'm saying? This shit get real toxic real fast. I'm telling you, man. So nah, man. Look, do you want fights in the States? You absolutely. I think boxing gonna always be here. But shit, man, I'm not against traveling for real. If I got the time to do it, yeah, man, I'm not against traveling somewhere else and experiencing something different besides this, this damn ungrateful ass place. Boxing fans are some of the most ungrateful people I've ever encountered in life. Ever, bro. Ever. They're some of the most know-it-all individuals I ever encountered in life. Like, wait till I show y'all how people talk. Dude jumped in my inbox, super Tank fan. I had two Tank fans attack me, 2 different platforms, bro. Weirdest shit I've ever seen in my life. Weirdest shit, I'm telling you, like, bro, weird. Weird that these American fans that we keep talking about. Man, this shit crazy, man. Get through these fighters. None of y'all do the training camps. Nope. Y'all fight the fights. Too good to put yourself in these guys' world. That's what I'm saying. Appreciate the sport. That's why I try to let y'all understand that that's where I'm coming from every time I'm up here. Just enjoy this shit. This is fun. Think this Fatal Fury card, Times Square, gonna be something dope, man. They doing that shit in Times Square is crazy.
Yeah, that's unprecedented, man. I never thought something like that would be taking place in Times Square.
Get me?
To your point about experience, though, man, not just as a fight fan, but also for the fighters. Like, ultimately, this is a job. So could you imagine getting paid handsomely to travel?
Right.
And live out your dreams. Shout out to Boxing Source when he had my guy Edward Vasquez on there, man. He was talking about the experience that he had traveling to Monaco. He said he had never been there before. So you get to fight for a title, you get paid well. He said that the treatment from Matchroom was awesome. They had him up in a beautiful suite and all this stuff like that. His lady went with him.
Great
so
point,
they got
Rob.
to spend some time out in Monaco and got paid to do it. Like that's pretty awesome in itself. Get some more experience, get some more culture,
right?
See the world and get paid to do it. Like that's pretty damn cool if you ask me.
That's a fact, Kyle. You know it. We see it all day, man. That's why I call it the good fight, bro. Just trying to appreciate this shit. I'm not in competition with nobody that want to talk boxing. I just want to build this shit. It's fun. I think we've been getting some good action, and I think this year gonna continue to pick up. I think if you're just being honest and not being overly emotional about it, Turki putting on some solid cards, bro. Putting on some solid cards. This May 2nd card is another one. And ain't Chris Eubank in them on this one too? I think so. Fatal Fury, I think they are too. On the same card. I think so. Hold on. Nah, when did they fight? Let me look. Let me double check. I gotta see when they fight, bro. Hold on. I got to find out. When do they fight, man? When the hell do they fight?
2 cents is funny, bro. That's
26. Oh no, okay, April 26th.
That ninja funny, boy.
He said, "Just don't eat the lamb."
Yeah,
These expectations, man, and the rhetoric. Once certain rhetoric is being perpetuated, you watch a fight and you watch it through the lens of expectation, you could miss so much good stuff taking place. A whole lot.
And don't drink that royal water too, boy. That royal water, boy, it gets you sometimes. Have you up in the hospital, hooked up with tubes and whatnot, pulling out of fights, dog. Stay away from the royal water. Take it easy on the lamb. But other than that, man, I laugh. But yeah, man, I mean, absolutely, bro. I think that it's time for us, man, to reassess how we view boxing, bro. Because a lot of it ain't even be over boxing,
That's
bro.
interesting, man. I'm gonna show Kyle. I'm gonna pull that up. Shout out to my dog Kyle Cool. I'm gonna pull something up for y'all.
And before you tap out, bro, we gotta get. No. I'm just saying in general. I hope he's still here because that boy was over there doing some wild stuff in the chat. We got to talk about the big homie Core and the conversation he had in the parking lot. We got to play that one more
Travis Taylor's a fool, bro. Travis Thomas a fool in here. It's a game. It's a blame Thomas shot. 53 seconds. Here you go, man. Y'all smash that like button, though.
The first thing that I don't even know how it happened because we thought that we was getting points. You dig what I mean? Because Core is an Olympian. Core always then got in on Devin. Nigga, are you tripping? You niggas, y'all. Nigga, the whole shit started because it was live that we're in there with Core. Not Core is getting out on us. Like, he's the big nigga. He's the big homie. In the shit, it was never. We would always, nigga, first the gap was like this. The gap got closer, it always got. If you got off any with Core, it was a plus. If you just had a good day, that's how it was. All the way up until now, bro. That's why I told you, I said, inside the weight classes, when we moving, just like niggas is moving now, brother, if it's too hot at 30, we already ready to go to 40, bro. Listen, brother.
Thomas a fool.
Man, you gotta be a bad dude if it's like if you have any type of success, you having a good day. God damn. That should cause a bad motherfucker, man.
There was no way I ever thought that fight was happening when that first came out. I was like, yeah, that's
it ain't happening.
That's it.
Well, like you said, man, to even give credence to it, it happened on the live, dog. It happened over the internet, dog.
Yeah.
What deal have you ever seen in boxing ever done over? That would have been a precedence, bro.
Yeah, right. I always I always rock with that, man. But I always wanted to see that fight. I'm mad we kind of got cheated out of it a little bit. Like that big ass outgrew it. Cord took too long to come up. Dad just moved. I was like, damn. Always wanted to see that fight. I ain't gonna lie. I was completely sold that there's not too many scenarios where he beat him, but I always knew it would have been competitive. Dad gonna get in there and fight you. He don't got no lay down kind of attitude at all. And like I said, that respect I got for him is went up after seeing him deal with Ryan, getting up, dealing with that. Like he said it, bro. I ain't quit. You gonna have to get me out of there. Like he ain't had no quitting him. He was getting touched, and that shit got rough and ugly. But Youngin said, hell with it. I'm in shape. I'm gonna get up. You're gonna have to get me out of here. He ain't getting it to him. So I know there's a lot of guys that would have packed it in, man. That shit was looking bad, but he was like, nah. And then it's crazy to have the wherewithal, even the rounds where he wasn't getting knocked down, he was boxing this dude. So that's why I think people forget it, because the damage that he sustained, I guess, it overshadowed everything. So you kind of look at it like he wasn't doing well, but he was. I know those big mistakes, you fix those little critical errors, man. I think you could change the duration of that fight, man. You could change the outcome.
That's like Redman always says, the quiet rounds, man. It's like Ryan had them big moments, and those moments were gigantic. But to your point,
yeah, they would have competed. I don't think it would have blew.
It was competitive. As strange as that may sound, I understand, like with all of the knockdowns, but that's where most of the points came from. The knockdowns. It wasn't like I don't think Ryan won a single round where he didn't score a knockdown.
Right, that shit was crazy, right?
Crazy. Did he get a knockdown in the first? If he didn't, then I think he won that round and that round alone without the knockdown. But everything else, he had to have the knockdowns to win the rounds.
I thought he landed that one good punch in the first, that initial hook that stunned Dev. Outside of that, he didn't really do too much.
No, he did. But you know,
that seventh round was monstrous, though. The seventh round and the 11th.
Devin toughness shouldn't be questioned ever again. Nope. And that's why I said the bounce back gonna be crazy.
Yeah, facts. And what he did, no other person who fought Ryan ever did, bro. When they touched that canvas, it was 10.
Yeah. There
was a disqualification.
Yeah, that's a fact. Everybody else that he don't got to keep putting you down over and over. He gonna get you out of there. Anybody else, if he put you down 3 times, they ain't finished the fight.
Bro, that first knockdown, I was scared as hell when I seen the way Dev's legs looked. Like his legs looked like they was like locked up. I was like, shit, he ain't getting up. He sure enough, he got up.
That's the thing that bothered me with people who didn't recognize the toughness and the heart that the boy showed, man. He showed toughness and heart in that fight.
Yeah,
he didn't quit. He did not quit.
Big time.
Absolutely. He showed professionalism, bro. I appreciated him for that. I did not want. There were some people that was having celebrations and bringing out sombreros and whatnot, man. It was crazy.
Yeah. Hey man, I got this little clip that I'm gonna show y'all. A little 30-second clip Cal Cooler sent me, man. With Turkey. You know, I was just sitting here doing all this damn talking, but this is interesting. I think it's a couple different ways you could look at this. Check this out.
Here they are, ladies and gentlemen, all goes down in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, Saturday night, May 3rd, champion versus champion, the undisputed super middleweight championship of the world.
He didn't want the WBC belt up there. He waved that off. I never seen that before. I thought that was a little weird to kind of say, nah. He wanted the, what was that? The Ring magazine, and then that Fatal Fury shit that he got. I guess because did he buy the Ring magazine? Thought he did.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
So that, and then you got the belt that obviously he made for the event, right? The Fatal Fury belt. So maybe that's why. But I wonder why. Are you trying to exile sanctioning bodies? There's so many ways to look at it. I know people just don't like the shit that he do at all, man.
He laying the groundwork, Just. He laying the groundwork. This is my event. Whether you like it or not, this is my event.
Uncle Sheldon, what good with you, man?
I've been chilling, man. You know, had a lot of, real life stuff going on. I got it handled. And now I'm back to talk this good boxing with y'all, man. I love what you're doing, man. Keep doing what you're doing, man. Don't listen to these haters, these weirdos want to attack you because your opinions don't align with theirs.
Yeah,
that's just the weirdest shit I've ever heard of in my life.
Yeah, it's just who would have known all it took was a draw for a guy that I picked to win. For people to act like that, this shit is crazy.
Yeah. I mean, look, it happens, fella. It happens. The boy got his little chin checked and got his ass whooped. It happens. Okay, so we go right back. I mean, come on, man. You can't win every fight. Shit, Ali didn't win every fight. Mike Tyson didn't win every fight.
Right, man.
Come on,
was
man.
my guy. That's still my favorite heavyweight, Mike. Shout out to KO, man. He said it ain't where he is trying to take over the sport. I mean, look, that's a way to look at it. For me, man, I hear the shit that they saying about the one champion, one belt, one champion type of shit, like the UFC. I don't know. I mean, we complain about belts all the time. So some of the shit that they talking about is decent. But I guess with that being his event, it ain't no surprise. Like, I don't. What is his connection to the WBC? I don't know. I guess it's one of those control things though, because it's his show. Like you say, he laying the groundwork. This is my shit over here. So he like, nah, we don't need that. But I just don't think, money or not, I just don't see one person taking over the sport at all. I just don't see that ever happening. Like,
I don't think he's trying to do that. See, that's the problem. I don't think he's trying to do that. I think he's trying to give people the competitive fights that they want to see, and I don't have a problem with that. Look at the card we just watched 2 weeks ago. Them 7 fights, all of them fights were fights we want to see. Every single one of them.
I thought
Come on, man.
He said he trying to buy up the YouTube channels. Dana got WWE got history of exploiting employees. I mean, look, I ain't gonna lie. One thing when you see Dana White, it's kind of like, I ain't gonna look. It's always more than one way to look at it. I'm just not gonna overly complain until I see a reason to. Right? I think people rubbing the crystal ball or they looking ahead and they like, yeah, I can see it. That's cool. I ain't got that kind of vision. I can't see that far ahead. Sorry. I'm just trying to see the fights. I'm not about to stress myself out over the way these dudes, operating and shit. I'm just gonna see where it goes. But seeing them two line up, this is what I think, man. The illusion that you create is you got Turki, who people feel like has access to money and finances, right? But then you got a Dana White that's talking good shit, like best fight in the best, one belt champion. That's cool. That's not the craziest shit. But you've been known not to pay your fighters. So, like, I wonder how is this gonna work out with y'all too? Is it smoke and mirrors, or is y'all really in it for what y'all say y'all in it for? I want to see. I really want to see. Because again, a new league, like what's the incentive? Like what reason would somebody sign up to do this or to participate in it? That's what I want to know. I want more information rather than that surface level shit. Just because you're selling it to us, so you're gonna tell us the good stuff and just stop right there. I want to hear a little bit more.
Well, I think the other side of it for Dana White is the whole organizational aspect of it.
Mm-hmm.
Like you look at what he's done with the UFC and with the branding, he turned it into a powerful brand
Mm-hmm.
over
That's
the
true.
years. So
I mean, because
maybe the issues that he was having with the money was, the initial funder. But if you got somebody else that can handle the money and he can handle the branding and so on and so forth, I don't know.
Right.
But
Nah, I'm with you. I mean, because that's what it looked like, right? One guy is gonna bankroll the shit. He gonna be the face for the American people, right? Kind of make you feel like that this is not just you get what I'm saying, a Saudi thing, but it is because you probably gonna be funding it. You know what I mean? If Dana White say if you could fix the financial issue that people be having with some of these fights not getting made, and Dana White can kind of bring that or implement that. How you do with the UFC with the best guys be fighting the best guys and shit like that with the one and less than the best.
Well, the good thing about Dana, the good thing about Dana is the fact that he thinks like a fan, bro. He thinks like a fan, so it ain't gonna be too much ducking.
Yeah, his ass started talking about fighting on a mountain. I was like, yo, dude, that's crazy. Dude say he gonna fight on Everest somewhere. I said, damn. Shout out to my homie Big Dog Will. He says, Tank Davis.
And with Turki Alashikh, you know you're gonna get your money. You know you're gonna get your money, but if you want your money, this is who you're gonna fight. Period.
Right.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Dog Willie, man.
Hey, I got a quick
Bring all
question.
the promoters together, just create a promotional company and said he's going to crush them all. Yeah, man. Wishful thinking, man. I like to see one person just single-handedly take over. I just think it's so spread out, like it's fighters everywhere, right? And I just don't see it working that way for him. And if that's his plans, and I can't say I'm on board with that. You know what I mean? Trying to get
So,
the out the way.
what I heard about his first event, his first event with his new thing, I heard that they're doing a card. It's going to be like a Super Saturday event where they're doing the card in Saudi Arabia, and then they're going to transfer, and then that same day they're going to go come back to the United States. It's going to be you can pay for it all at one time, so it's going to be like a very all day event. So they're going to have a card down in Saudi Arabia, and then after Saudi Arabia is done, they will come up to the United States and finish the card up.
Kind of.
I'm with that. I'm all the way with that. That's a whole
And
day
it's
of
going to
boxing.
be. And so I don't know what they're going to do with the prices, but you think about something like that, that would put American and British boxing out of business quickly. That they did cards like that. And I think that's the reason why they're doing like how Turkey is doing with the, having like this big collaboration with Dana and making academies and having the league. That makes so much sense.
Right. Now, I think it's fair for anybody to have reservations or questions, but I ain't panicked like most people. Like it's just this panic that
I'm not panicked either, but that's what happens when
had his crazy ass impact and he gonna be able to do this. Like, just show me this shit, because this dude was talking about fighting on the damn Eiffel Tower or something like that. So again, like some of this shit sound cool saying it out loud and when you talking that shit, but go ahead and do it. You know what I'm saying?
But I mean, if you think about it,
he's gonna have to pull a lot of strings. A lot of shit gonna have to go his way, and I just don't know.
if you buy it up, I'm not gonna just do. If you buy enough people, if you have enough promoters on your side, but you got WWE people, so you know it's gonna be half of it's gonna be clown show shit, and and I hate to say it, but fans nowadays, especially American fans, will fall for anything, and they'll watch Jake Paul on top of the Space Needle or not Space Needle, but on top of the Eiffel Tower, a Big Ben fighting somebody. People will watch that crap.
He said he heard the loser got to jump. Y'all stupid.
Yeah, they wilding up in that camp. Hey, but before I close out,
Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead, Sean.
No, I was going to ask a question. Who's one of the richest and most famous wrestlers we got right now of all time?
I don't know.
The Rock, Stone Cold,
The Undertaker. The Undertaker, right?
Who?
Right. One of the most famous wrestlers, one of the richest is The Undertaker, right?
Mm-hmm.
If
The Undertaker
motherfuckers
not the
watch that
richest.
shit,
It's The Rock.
he's
The
one
Rock
of
is the
them.
richest.
He's one of them. Yeah, Rock's the richest, but he's one of them. What I'm saying is, if motherfuckers will watch that shit for 30 years,
yeah,
they'll watch whatever.
yeah, true.
But before I close out, man, I want to make sure I reiterate that you rocking with my man Just Do. He appreciate all support, and that red ticker that keep rolling around in white letters is there for a reason, man. Bang that Cash App, bang that chime, hit the like button, sub to the channel, man. Become a member. And I'm out, man. Great show today. Great show. Shout out my guy KO and Nick Ballin TV.
What up? What up?
KO Boxing.
That's Nick Ballin. What's up, Nick?
Yeah, what's up? I just wanted to kind of chime in, like, with some of my concerns with like the Turkey stuff. Like, yeah, he putting on some of these fights, but he's shown like clear like favoritism and like leaning towards like certain fighters in situations like what he did with the Hamas Shiraz. That kind of rubbed me the wrong way. Or like saying people is my guy and giving people nicknames. And it's if he's over a league and he can decide who gets what fight, and then we're basically at the mercy of whatever his discretion or prerogative is to decide who gets what fight. So then is it the best fighting the best, or is it whatever he wants?
Yeah, nah, I think it's like Cal said, I think it's fair to have questions and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe everything somebody say to me. Like that's why I acknowledge the fact that you hear what they saying on the surface. It sound decent, right? But there ain't no way y'all just sat up there and told us all your plans. Like you get me, so that shit sound good right now, but let's see this shit unfold.
They did tell you they plans though, Justin. Salute to everybody, bro. Salute to
What's
y'all
good,
boys,
KO?
man.
Talk to me.
Hope everybody doing good. You got a super chat, bro. I don't want to get your money.
Nah, you could shout out to my guy NHA2. PBC attempted to do the same thing. Turkey is trying now. PBC's original plan was essentially to create their own boxing league, sign as many fighters as possible, and even create their own PBC belts.
And
Shout
we
out
ain't
to
never
my
got to
guy,
box
man.
again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your Just Do.
Talk to me, KO, because I know you about to.
I mean, they
jump
told
in
you. So I'll be speaking on this later. They told you what their plans are by who Turkey decided to go into business with. All you have to do is look at who Dana White has been as a promoter and as the president of the UFC, and you know what you're gonna get. It's the same thing that fans complain about all the time. If you're not signing that promotional company, you're not getting no fights. That's why UFC fighters never fought Bellator fighters. If you sign on that promotional company, you can fight 15 fights over there, but then you're gonna make more money in one boxing match than you did in a UFC fight. That's why Conor McGregor's biggest fight is a Floyd Mayweather boxing match. Nothing he did on the UFC. Francis Ngannou's biggest fight is the boxing match with Tyson Fury. Not anything he did in the UFC, because Dana White doesn't get those guys any media rights. He don't get them any sponsorships. Them dudes, whatever UFC gets on the pay-per-view event, whether you a star or not, you getting paid this $1 million or you not fighting at all. So that's what Dana White is known for: underpaying fighters, being a scumbag to fighters. You can't find a single fighter that has anything positive to say about him. And his biggest stars always make the most money when they leave his promotion. So that's what they're about, bro.
Right.
UFC, when Dana White came in, there was MMA before UFC. He didn't come in to bring promoters together and make cross-promotional fights and make it all about making what's good for the sport. No, you either gonna sign to the UFC or we gonna act like you don't exist. That's what this stuff is gonna be about. And it's just funny that all the people that was kissing Turkey ring, all of the people that loved him some turkey sandwiches or whatever, he didn't pick not one of them, bro. He didn't pick Eddie Hearn to partner with. He didn't pick Bob Arum. He didn't pick Frank Warren. He picked the dude from UFC and the WWE company to start a promotional company with instead of y'all, and then told y'all, I'm coming to try to crush y'all shit. So when I told people he was coming to steal fighters, that he was trying to take fighters from these promoters and stuff, everybody, oh, you giving me the fights, whatever, Turkey, I love Turkey. Now look at you. He coming to crush all y'all, bro. And then then fighters, just hear me again. Fighters, when he gets y'all, When y'all sign up and shit, and he gets y'all, and he know it ain't nothing else out there for you, and Dana White get you under contract, you fighting them, and you making $1 million. But say, dog,
Knockout.
the pay-per-view gonna do $2 million. I don't give a fuck. That's
KO.
our,
Whose
that's our
fault is
money.
that?
Look,
Whose fault is that?
what you mean? Who fault is that?
The way that how this man came in and doing what he's doing. Whose fault is that? This is
Nobody.
why. That's why I always argue with you guys about this. You act like because there's no fixing it unless these American and British and whoever promoters do what they have to do. They're not doing what they have to do. They've been letting this sport rot for a long time. They've been getting away with it for a long time. This is inevitable unless they change up their game themselves.
It's not.
Then they'll do something about it.
Top Rank and I don't know about the other promoters, but Top Rank and Premier Boxing Champions, they're not going for that, bro.
Well,
And then your belts had like, so imagine
they wait too long?
middleweight. Imagine they get the middleweights, right? And they got a middleweight championship fight, and they tell you it's the best fight in the world. But you know Eris Landy Lara is somewhere else, you know Janabek Alan Canuli is somewhere else, and you know Carlos Adames is somewhere else. Ain't nobody gonna be buying, ain't nobody gonna believe that shit, bro. Let's say they tell you it's the biggest super middleweight fight, biggest light heavyweight fight in the world. This is the best light heavyweight fight that we can get in the entire world with TKO Promotions, brought to you by Riyadh Season, and you know David Benavidez ain't in that fucking fight. Ain't nobody gonna like, bro. This shit not going.
I mean, but that's what I'm saying. How do you know that? They've been Beatles is already over there with Turkey.
The only way is if they sign up everybody. If they don't get, and everybody means them big time promoters. Golden Boy ain't really got shit. Eddie Hearn don't really got nothing. If he can get Premier Boxing Champions in Top Rank, then now you talking, because those are the people.
But it's a start. It's a start. You don't think what's that already went over there? Canelo. It's a start. And then you don't.
Canelo is on his way. Canelo is on his way out of boxing, bro.
But hey, he's over there.
We do know they mistreat fighters. Like they don't even let the fighters in the UFC. They can't even advertise on their trunks. They can't even get deals outside of the UFC. If they got literally 360 deals of adhesion to where if they have any type of thing, they gotta give something back to Dana White.
Like I said, whose fault is that? Like I said, whose fault is that? You guys thinking like you're forgetting about that boxing had done boxers. These promotion companies have been doing people wrong for a long time.
So we got the Muhammad Ali Act to go against that. And what are these dudes?
And it's still taking advantage of it. They don't. The Muhammad Ali only can do so much.
So do you think this is good, Big Dog Willie?
No, I didn't say it was good.
No,
what I'm saying is, listen.
Yes no,
Are you asking me a question, or you want me to answer it, or what do you want me to do?
It's a yes or no question. It don't require explanation. Do you think it's a good thing for boxing or not?
No, I don't think it's a good thing, but I know why they're doing it.
So why are we even debating?
In terms of the fighters, I don't think it's a good thing. But in terms of the fans, it is right now looking like a good thing.
Okay. If it ain't good for the fighters, it's not gonna work, bro. Boxing. When he got in. See, the thing with MMA, bro. When he got into MMA, it was relatively new and wasn't nobody making no real money. Boxing been around for hundreds of years, bro. So these fighters making money. Like, you're not finna tell these guys like, oh, you don't get no sponsorships. Oh, you only make this. You don't get none of the gate. You don't get none of the pay-per-view. That shit not gonna rock in boxing, bro. And you're not gonna be able to get these guys out of contracts with these big time promoters that's been around hundreds of years longer than you or 40 years longer than you and get them to come over to you, bro. It's not gonna happen.
How do you know that?
Especially with Dana White's reputation, bro.
This is what I'm saying. How do we know what Dana White's gonna? This is what I'm saying.
The same way I knew. The same way when people were telling me Turki is just here because he's a fan and he just wants to put on the good fights, and I told people over and over again, no.
I never believed that.
But you asked me how. But the same way that I knew that and I could see that, you can see it coming because Dana White is not going. He's not a leopard that's gonna change his spots, bro. He's not a tiger that's gonna change his stripes. He has a certain belief, a certain foundational belief of how he runs his business when it comes to promoting combat sports, and that is we sign everybody up, we take control of the sport, we act like other promotional companies don't exist, and then we get control of our fighters. We have them locked up to only us where they can't fight outside of our promotional company without our permission, and then we tell them who they're gonna fight. You either fight this guy or you getting shelved. You either fight that guy or you getting shelved. He's already showed you what he's going to do. He's going to ignore everything that's not under that promotional company. You're going to be right back to the shit you don't like, where, oh, they only making in-house fights with the PBC. Oh, they only making in-house fights with Top Rank. Why don't these promotional companies come together? You're going to be right back to that, where you're going to not know who the best truly is, because you got this middleweight over here on PBC, that middleweight over there at Golden Boy, and this other middleweight over here at Top Rank, and then you got the TKO middleweight. And they telling you that this is the championship when they got all these other ones. That shit that Jusdu just played, where they didn't want to put the other belts up there, and they just wanted the Turkey belt and the Ring belt. You know, he owns Ring magazine. He created that undisputed belt. They're trying to take over this shit, bro. It's very clear if you're paying attention, fam.
And I'm paying attention, and what I'm trying to say to you, KO, is the United States and the promotion companies over here need to do something about it quickly. And this is as long as they keep on doing the bullshit they've been doing for the last, especially 20 years, it's not going to go well for them.
Dana White just
it'll
had
be
lost
fine,
a lawsuit
he don't have
$400
enough
million.
fighters,
Dana White lost a lawsuit for $400 million versus former fighters for mistreatment. We know what he about to do. We know.
We know, but we haven't seen yet. And we know. Listen, we know we haven't seen yet, and we know what promotional companies have been doing to boxing for the last 20 years. They've been fucking it up.
Would a guy who cares about fighters and who says he cares about the fighters and he loves the fighters and shit, would he have Dana White running his company?
Like I said, you guys still arguing the fact that the promotional company has been fucking things up.
No, I mean, that's cool. I just asked the question. Would someone who cares about fighters, who loves fighters, who cares about the health of fighters, who wants them to make their money, would somebody who cares about that go into business with Dana White?
Like I said, I don't know. And I don't know. I really don't know.
All right, bro.
I think he won't. I think he went in business with Dana White because Dana White already knows, kind of has like the structure down, because he's running the UFC. If you're trying to run a boxing league, you want somebody who knows how to run a certain, that type of product. Now, is Dana good for fighters? A lot of fighters will say Dana ain't shit. But we have a lot of fighters who say the same shit about promoters. We have a lot, this history of this. Is Dana worse than some of these promoters? Maybe. Maybe he's not. Maybe they all the same. But, UFC is still thriving. And you got motherfuckers in MMA, their main goal is to be in the UFC. So if their main goal is to get to the UFC, they doing something right.
100%. They got a monopoly on mixed martial arts. You ain't lying at all. But those major stars from the UFC, they got a leader to go get their bag. They work their whole lives and then still they got to go compete in another sport to get close to what they deserve.
So what is your answer? What do you think should happen then, Kale?
What's my answer?
Yeah, your answer.
I wouldn't mind. Like, I'm not against the league. I just think somebody who actually cares about fighters and know what they're doing should be running. I love the idea of a league, but somebody that comes from a dictatorship where the power in the country is passed down based on somebody being your daddy and your mama, who believes in dictatorship, who believes people don't have rights, teaming up with someone who believes fighters ain't nothing but high-paid workers that don't deserve the shit that they stole. I don't think those two types of individuals coming together is the answer. I don't know what the answer is, but that's definitely not
what we got now. But isn't that what we got now?
Exactly.
We got Bob Arum, who don't give a shit about fighters. He thinks they're all movable pieces. We got Al Heyman, who thinks basically the same way. We got Oscar De La Hoya, who's starting to think the same way. They're all just movable commodities. What do we got now? That's better.
Who is coming
fighters actually get paid what they're worth. They actually have an opportunity to earn outside of whatever promoter. They can market themselves. They can get sponsorships. They can get deals. You can't even do that fighting under Dana White's model, bro.
Yeah, you can't do that as UFC. You
gotta wear the shit he tell you to wear, bro.
Yeah, real talk. Real talk.
If he
That's
tell
why
you,
a lot of people
like at the very least, let me have a free market enterprise outside of you. Don't treat me like I ain't got no rights, bro. You making money off my back already. That's like if you got a job, OG Shelton, and your job tell you can't have a side hustle.
But I don't think it's not you can't have a side hustle. You just can't. I think you just can't present it. You can't.
Or if
You
you
can't
got a
wear
side
it.
hustle, you gotta hide. Or if you got a side hustle, you gotta hide it.
I can KO. I can just part of it.
That goes with a lot of.
We know you like Nikes. We know you rock with Adidas, but we got this Reebok deal, nigga. So put them Reeboks on.
Okay.
But check it out. Hear me out, KO. If you got a contract with Nike, right, and they want, you know what I'm saying, you don't want to be seen in public wearing anything else other than Nike. So Dana White in that video, so it's like if that's his company, is it wrong? Maybe, but you know, I can't tell a motherfucker how to run his own company. Like he doesn't. You got to promote.
It's not going to be Dana White's company. You guys make it seem like Dana White's taking over the whole company. It's Turki Ali's Turki.
No, I'm talking about
whatever his
UFC.
name is, Turki company. So we don't know what exactly he's going to do.
I'm talking about UFC as far as like the fighters not being able to
I'm comparing
wear
the
what they
two,
want to
though.
wear.
All I know is every big name fighter that's ever fought in the UFC that was a superstar got paid well below what they bought into the company, and that shit just ain't right, bro.
I mean, that's true. But what I'm trying to say is
Like,
that we don't know how. We don't know how this dude.
If I generate $100 million and you paying me $10 million and you get to keep 90, and
Well, we don't have a crystal ball to figure out what we're going to do in the future. So we don't know.
What you do in the past is a good indication of what you do in the future, bro.
But we don't have a crystal ball. But it's a difference. It's not Dana White running the company. He's partnership.
Yes, it is, bro. Yes, it is.
It's partnership. He might
But
have to.
he is going to be the decision maker. Turki is just putting the money together. He's trusting Dana to bring this shit together. Why do you think he went to Dana?
It's a partner. But if Turki does not like the product,
you think Dana White is the type to just be a figurehead? No, he's trying to make moves, bro.
No. If Turki like the product, he'll cut it off. He said he has the money.
Somebody's cutting out. You cutting out?
Willie. I don't know.
Am I?
Yeah, you little
I
chop.
think you were for a second. But look, man, I'll let y'all get back to it. Just thanks for letting me hop on, bro. Y'all boys take it easy.
Always, bro.
Salute, KO.
I'll be over to check you out. Shout out to KO. Always a good conversation, man. Look, that's fair. I like the other side of it. I'm just a guy that's trying to enjoy this shit. But I see, some guys they go a different way with it, man. Look, I can't say everything they got going on is good, but I don't know, man. I just gotta wait and see. I don't see them taking over shit. I'm serious when I say that. I just don't see it. You always touching something.
Like, I don't know if y'all like trying to keep up with UFC and anything, but even they had the fighters fight back to back to back to back to back. Like, they don't even get rest. Like, that can't be good for the fighters or healthy or actually producing the best version of these fights.
Right.
You'll see a guy take a bad knockout, and then 4 months later, he back fighting. Like, that's
unless they taking all the belts out and only gonna fight for Turki's belt, these commissions got rules on how soon you can return to the ring. So I don't know how that would be a problem.
Turki's not going to be able to control boxing, man. Whoever, you know what I'm saying, all this fear mongering, this and that, and this and that. It's like, come on, there's too many moving parts in boxing. It's been corrupt for centuries, for however long it's been along. It ain't one man going to come. If the mob wasn't able to take over the boxing, I mean, they did run it. If they ain't able to, you know what I'm saying, get a strong hold of it and just like totally control it, don't think Turki gonna come in there. I don't give up how much money he does. You could try.
And they only ran it depending on the fighters that they had. They couldn't run Sugar Ray Robinson. Couldn't run Muhammad Ali.
That's what I'm saying.
I think that what he's saying is that it's a lot, like you said, a lot of fear mongering, and I think the people who do defend it, get upset about Turki taking over, have their own vested interest in their own greed, and I think that when it comes to certain fighters, they don't want that, and as like Canelo just like, fuck it, I'm going over there. This is what people forget about. Like, the biggest star in boxing is with Turki.
Yeah. They argue that point.
I mean, that's debatable, but I guess.
I mean, the thing is weird, right? It's like when the PBC first started back in like 2015, we used to get the same type of hate, same type of mudslinging. Al trying to take over the sport, Al trying to ruin boxing. Oh, you see how much he's overpaying these fighters? Why is he paying Danny Garcia $3 million to fight Rob Stalker? Why is he overpaying these fighters, man? Oh, he's trying to monopolize. You know, I used to push back on it. I'm like, yo, chill. I mean, what's wrong with, us getting free fights on TV? Because I don't know how many of y'all remember the free fights on CBS, free fights on Showtime, big fight cards. That was good for us, but you had a lot of people hating on it. And it seems like we're getting a repeat with this whole Turkey shit.
But
Like
I
the man
think the
gave us
hate is coming for
gave us
different
some of the
reasons, though.
baddest cards like the last year or so, but all we got is a certain group of fans just telling us how terrible that is for the sport. I'm like, what the fuck are they watching? Like that's like
Shout out to the
I'm
Queen of the
confused.
Ring. How you feeling?
I think the hate coming for different reasons.
Nah,
Like
I didn't know
Al Heyman don't
reasons.
got a history of mistreating people. You know,
Who?
I said Al Heyman don't have a track record of mistreating people. He don't got a 400 million lawsuit coming against him that he got to
Bro,
pay
you
former
just
fighters for mistreatment.
I'm
Like,
saying, but the hate been started before Dana White got involved. Before this was Turkey's.
Yeah.
Oh, you all hear about Saudi Arabia, how they treat women, how they treat this? They can't let women drive. I'm like, motherfucker, y'all don't even. Yeah, people probably don't even vote in their local election. Trying to get motherfuckers involved in like geopolitical issues. It's like, come on, man. It's like, nah,
I ain't on the
that's all
politics
crazy.
side, but I do think he picked favorites, and I think he fixed the fight with Carlos Adames.
Name one promotional company that don't pick favorites for their.
I'm not talking about just pick
Yeah,
favorites. I
yeah.
think he fixed the fight.
But you
I
know
think
what's
he
funny?
fixed the fight.
They feel like he picked that Carlos
though
Adames
too.
fight, right?
I feel like he went over, looked over the judge's shoulder, and then went up to Shiraz and told him to score. That's cheating.
Mayweather
I
did the
mean,
same
you
thing
know
in the
what?
Barrier
I'm
fight.
just
That's
throwing this out there
no.
for conversation purposes. Is it any different when Floyd tell Tanky down on the unofficial card?
Thank
It's
you.
not the same because of who
That's
Floyd
not the
is and because of who Turkey is. See, Floyd not a
No, I think
part.
that's an excuse,
Floyd not a
man.
part of the Nevada State Athletic Commission, and
Mm-hmm.
he was talking about the unofficial card. So he's a promoter.
You know that
So
for
He
he's
said the
certain.
supposed to
unofficial
encourage
card.
his own fighter.
You know that for certain because he was sitting right behind the
He
judges too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
we
he said
seen
the
video
unofficial
of him
card.
going up behind the judge. They would have put him out. They would have disqualified.
I just think it's a bad look, though, for sure.
It's a
It
bad
just looks
look.
funny.
And it's
It looks funny,
different
and that's the fight.
because
That's the fight that we thought
Floyd
the guy lost and he didn't win. So that's why I look bad.
It is a bad look. There's no
it's
denying that. You
different.
know what I'm saying? But the thing
Floyd
is,
didn't
like,
employ the judges. He
it's the
didn't
hypocrisy.
pay the refs. Like, so it's
But you
just
know
not
what
the
else is
same
funny
type of
too?
power structure.
You know what else is funny too? Remember we was hearing Tank speaking on, if I go over there and I fight and don't get the knockout, I ain't gonna get the decision. What did we just watch happen? Him not
Fact,
get the knockout and not get the decision. So did
fact.
somebody cheat him? You get what I'm saying? Like I don't know. I just throw questions out there. Just give
Yeah,
people
I
something to
think,
think about.
like, my opinion over that fight, I think it was a fair decision. I liked it. I actually loved
Of
it.
course.
It
I
was a
mean,
great,
Of course
I'm
you
with
great,
like
you.
great
it.
I'm with
fight.
you. But
finish.
just think about what he said. What he said, what
According,
happened over there happened where he at. You get what I'm saying? It's like, did somebody cheat you? I don't think nobody cheated you, but I think people, what I'm saying is I think it's some paranoia out there. I think people got
Like,
justified reasons to kind of be skeptical, right? You don't want to trust anything anybody tell you, right? So
because,
I
like,
understand it, but I do think it's a fair amount of paranoia. I don't think one guy taking over the sport. I just
yeah,
don't see that shit happening.
like a
He can talk
Saudi,
all he want, but my thing is this, right? If that new league is really gonna be like bad the way people anticipate, then why would anybody deal with it? Why would it? What's going to be the incentive? You understand what I'm saying? To sign up to this quote unquote new boxing league if it's full of shit. You get what I'm saying? Unless they're going to trick everybody. You get what I'm trying to say? So I'm interested to see how this shit going to play out. But I mean, if I see shit,
Well,
I
I'm
call
with
it
you,
out. You know
Jess.
what I'm saying?
You said that
I mean,
Tank said
Mm-hmm.
that if he goes to Saudi and he don't get the knockout, he won't get the decision, right? Is that what he said?
Right.
Okay, well, he was in New York last week and he didn't get the knockout and he didn't get the decision. So what's the difference?
What I said.
but
I
here's the
just throw that
difference
out
of
just
what I'm
conversation
saying, though.
purposes.
With
That to me,
with
I
the
just say
cheating decision,
paranoia. I'm not trying to say like nothing
is
wrong there, but it's like
Saudi,
you see, shit could
Turkey's a
happen
government
anywhere. We
official.
just throwing stuff out there. We assuming the worst, and I get it because we don't trust shit in boxing. I get it.
Turkey
But
is
I'm not
a
no turkey lover, and y'all know that.
And
strong
it's been
defense
like
that
that
put
in
on the
boxing
whole
for
event,
years.
and then
They're
he
like the
went and
first.
told the brand ambassador in the sport.
Somebody got feedback.
He's employing
I
everybody
tell
in
you,
that
Shelton
building.
Moore. That's you. Shelton Moore. That's you.
They said it's gonna be the incentive
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like,
every day to feed their fans. But that's what I'm saying though. Is it gonna
yeah,
be a
mute
good
yourself.
incentive though if it's a bad deal, right? Like,
There
are
you
you gonna
go.
go leave your current situation, whatever that may be, to go, venture off into another bad deal? You get what I'm saying? So I hope just people approach the situation with some type of, intelligence and really make sure that shit makes sense, because I didn't think we needed no new league per se. We just need the right fights. You get what I'm saying? That's it. We don't need a whole fucking league for that. So I don't really care for the notion of a league because I don't feel like we never needed that. And maybe it's some validity to what KO was saying, man, with these guys. You just never know. So I'm open to shit. You get what I'm saying? I'm not 100% paranoid thinking it's all bad, but I don't think everything they saying is exactly what they, you know what I'm saying, what they're doing. So I just gotta sit back and observe right now.
I mean, but just do it sounds like a good thing. It sounds like a good thing. I know, and we all know it's not going to be what they say it's going to be 100%. We all know that. The box is a business at the same time. What I'm seeing is that certain fighters.
Cutting out.
Am I? Damn it! What's going on?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We've been getting damn good fights, as in my honest opinion. Yeah, man. That's where I be coming from, right? Like, I be trying not to like deep dive too much into it to the point where it makes boxing like I can't enjoy it now. You get what I'm saying? So, no, man. I seen some good cards from this guy, but I don't care. Like I said, I don't care about no damn league and nothing like that. I just want to see good fights more consistently.
Yeah,
I'm with you, bro. I hear you. I hear that loud and clear, Kyle, for sure, bro. He
I've
said the
enjoyed
devil's
the
in the
cards,
details.
but like this, how he won last week. Turkey was bringing all the promoters together and working with them, and then he pulled the rug on them, and now he about to crush them. What's stopping him from pulling the rug on the fighters?
Mm-hmm. Right.
But like y'all said, we just
Hey,
gotta see him
like
up
I
close.
said,
You just gotta see.
is
Like,
that
that's why
better?
We
I
just
say
gotta see.
it's all about the conversation. I like the different insight because it's something to think about, and it's very logical where people are coming from. So without me having all the answers, I can't tell somebody that see it different. Nah, that's not it. But I'm like, I take heed to it. Like, okay, so I know if I see any of this shit, I know we had this conversation. You get what I'm saying? So just want to
Is
see
this
fights,
better?
and I'm tired of the bullshit. Do
Is
what
this
you say
better?
you're gonna do. Be on, you know what I mean? If you on the type of time, if that's really what you're trying to do, add value to boxing and just do that, because that's, in a nutshell, that's what I want to know. If Turkey just being around or having anything to do with boxing, does it add the value? That's what I'm waiting to see. It's just too early to determine. So far, you've seen some good cards and good fights. I ain't complaining much, but people talking about the sustainability and what the end goal is and all that stuff, and I hear you. So I'm just sit back and see, though. Let's see how many people they can get to sign up to this quote unquote league. You know what I mean? Yeah, I hope that's not the case, though, Cal. I hope that's not the case. Like, by the time we pay attention, it's like, oh shit, they already got their hooks in, and it had an overall negative impact. That's what I don't want to see.
Hey, just do. If people are complaining about, is this better? Is this better? The speaker?
Yeah, you better, man.
Nah, you good.
Okay. What? I mean, if people really complain about these promotional companies, maybe next time. I mean, maybe in the near future, then you start working together and start putting the fights that we want to see.
Always said that. Why
This
don't
is
we
what
just work
because this is what
together?
it comes down to it.
Because think about this, right?
Frustration
He
always
just
brings
said,
in dictators.
peep this, right? He just brought them together, right? Because there's so many ways you could look at this. Brought them together, then it's like he essentially pulled a rug up under them. Oh, I'm gonna crush y'all. Now, what if they start working together and they box him out? There's always more way to look at it. Work together. You can't crush shit if people working together. That's what I think he banking on. Guys not working together, and you feeling like you got
Exactly.
one
Thank you,
more to
Just
offer,
Do.
maybe whether it's money or
Thank
the
you, Just Do.
opportunity. You get what I'm saying? Work together. Get his ass out of here. because I think that's what created a Turkey. I could be all wrong, but I
No,
say
that's
that
not
because we
exactly
be
what
mad as
created
hell at
Turkey.
shit. But
I'm a
let's be
fan of
mad
that
at these
timeline.
promoters that been here way before him not working together. They birthed a guy like this to me. They did. Like that's what it seemed like he doing. Like you bring them together, learn some shit. Then, oh, you know what? Don't use none of them. Like KO said, to partner up with you and you go get Dana White. Man, you could be on some bullshit. But that's if y'all allow it, man. Y'all allow that man to steal your fighters and all this and that. Y'all dudes working together, putting on, getting these fighters paid and getting them, getting them the opportunities. Then he don't matter. He don't matter. Him or Dana White or no new league. I really mean that. It's easy to conquer and divide when ain't nobody working together. It's easy. Oh, I see how y'all do. Oh, y'all don't work together. All I gotta do is throw some money around. Y'all ain't paying. I can see this shit now. Y'all dudes work together, man. Get that dude up out of here if that's the case. Get what I'm saying? Because I don't need no new boxing league. I'm standing on that. We don't need that. I don't think boxing need that.
That's real. I'm about
Naming
to
your
jump
son
back.
Turkey
Shout
is
out
kind
to
of
you.
crazy. It probably means something. Got some type of meaning to it. Is there anything wrong with the sport? Honestly, it's the promoters, Oscar Hearn, Warren Floyd, Seth. They have to work with each other, bro. That's what I'm saying. And I think that's always been the problem. I don't think somebody can come in and disrupt anything if people are, you know what I'm saying? It's only like that if you see that nobody's willing to work with each other to a certain degree and then leave. It's like he gonna come and collect the scraps. Pay attention to what he doing. Like you trying to make fights that you feel like ain't being made. Otherwise, that's because people ain't working together. He shouldn't have had to put on certain fights. No, what was it? Better Beagle shouldn't have had to do like shit like that, man. I don't understand. Them dudes. Shout out to Nick Ballin. Appreciate you, bro. Lord Freezer, what's good with it, fam?
But yeah, the promotional company bickering and fans, what I'm saying, gang banging for promotional companies open the door for a person like Turkey. You know what I mean? Because Turkey ain't a stupid man. He's a well educated man and he's calculated.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he saw, he saw what the boxing public, was missing.
Right.
And I don't know if this plan is to, to create this league to maybe try to crush and just crush all promotional companies, have all the fighters sign under him, which is, to me, it I don't know how y'all feel about it, but I just don't think that's ever going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and if the fighters, and this is the thing too, if the fighters do decide they want to go sign with Turkey, so what are you going to start doing? Hating on the fighters because they chose? Or do we just, hate on them, to use a term, do we hate on the player?
Right.
So we just got to, I think we just got to do a wait and see, because like I said, when PBC was first jumped on the scene, they had, they signed like 250 fighters.
Right.
Shit, I was all for it. Yeah, we get to see these fighters. We get to see the glamour division fight each other on free TV. Fuck y'all haters. What y'all mean? Heyman trying to ruin the game? Nah, he's giving us good fights and shit. Top rank, you don't want to bring your fighters over there. You don't want to bring. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to match our fighters with your fighters. So fuck it. Let's get it done over here. That was my thinking.
Mm-hmm.
And now we've seen people doing the same thing against Turkey.
Right. Because my thing is it going to be sustainable? Because like I know some of the consensus I thought is that they just trying to, run shit and take over. But if it's backed by bullshit and them not being straightforward and honest, what kind of sustainability would that have? Get what I'm saying?
No, not for sure.
Get what I'm saying? Like you gonna trick you gonna dupe everybody? What are you gonna do? Like offer a lot? Like I just want the inside. I want to know what's up. So I'm definitely gonna be paying attention to this shit. Like I said, they threw out a September date. Turkey was being real, super hyped up and excited. Like he like a kid in a candy store or something. I swear, the way he be talking about some of this stuff. But Dana didn't want to announce no dates. And it sounded like that September date seemed like it could be something for Crawford, possibly. You know what I'm saying? Possibly. Maybe the Crawford date. I don't know. Crawford and Canelo. So, but man, I just gonna wait and see, man. I appreciated the conversation, man. These is definitely some good talk, man. I mean, shit, I just be wanting to be very clear with what my thoughts are. I'm just not against it the way people are. I'm not against him. I don't have like the energy people be having to F Turkey, but I ain't sitting, you ain't never heard me praise him for a day and say, oh, he's great for boxing and he's fixing everything. And nah, I'll just try to pay attention to what some of these fighters say that's, you know, working with them, how they feel about what Turkey is providing them with as far as opportunities. And like I said, man, it's very telling. If guys are getting screwed over, you don't think they're gonna open their mouth? You get what I'm saying? Dude,
they will.
Mistreated. That's all. So that's what I'm looking at too. So I hear all the, you know, people's reservations and, you know, them being resistant to this new situation, but I also want to pay attention to each one of these fighters like that continue to work for him or be on his cards, and you know what I'm saying, little shit like that. Want to hear how these guys feel about this dude, and do y'all feel like y'all being treated accordingly? Because it is, I ain't gonna lie, it is a certain humbleness that I feel amongst like the energy just looking at it right from on screen. You like, man, he got y'all chilled out over here. Y'all is peaceful as hell. So Tio had a point. He was like, man, this is a quiet ass press. This is the most humble press conference I've ever been to. He was talking some shit. I'm about to play the clip again. Shout out to my dog, man, Thomas Hill in the Cash App. He said overtime on the overtime. My God.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Shout out to my dog, said, man, in the Cash App as well, man. He said cough for coffee, but I'm catching the replay, my G, man. I appreciate you. I'll tell you so, man. It's gonna be interesting to see, man. I know Big Baby done got a turkey bag and he look unmotivated. Bro done got spoiled. Bro got the bag. That's probably why he was looking like that. He went over there, got that money. He got he got touched up, got back in there, fought some, you know, unappealing guy, probably for some money that he probably didn't excite. I want to know what the hell his issue was. He said he was bitching. I ain't gonna lie. No disrespect to that man. He said he was bitching. Pooh Kid, my guy. Appreciate you, family. Much love, bro. Yeah, I thought he was bitching a little bit about that fight when he told him to go to the body. Time I don't want to hit elbows. I'm like, dude, what? I'm like,
that was weird. That was fucking weird.
Still, man, you on the camera on you, dude. You sound like you whining, and then your name is Big Baby. That shit ain't a good look. I'm like, man, he just seemed like he was going through the motions, man. Shout out to my guy Marcus in the Cash App, man. Much love, bro. Shout out to everybody that just hit that Cash App.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
He said, I wonder how the new TKO promotions will be. TKO, who got TKO promotions? Did I miss something?
That's the new Turkey and Dana White promotion company. That's what they call them.
Oh, that's what they calling it?
Yeah, supposedly TKO.
TKO promotions. Man, I just like we love these sports, man, but we hate being screwed around, right? Like what you here for, bro? Like we hear what you saying, we see some of what you doing, but it's just a feeling that I got too at the same time. But I just hope that, you know, when he's saying the shit that he's saying, like people just overreacting or being a bit paranoid. Cause like I said, man, that shit did sound crazy to go from like having everybody lined up. And remember the picture, man. Hold on. Do I still got it in here? Yeah, I remember the picture with all the promoters and the fighters and shit. He had all of them in the room. Hold on.
Y'all, Gervonta Tank Davis might have just exposed every single boxer and promoter that you see on this picture I'm about to put up. Y'all, take a look at all these boxers and some promoters. They even got Bruce Buffer in the corner, y'all. Oh, a reporter was interviewing Gervonta Tank Davis, and they asked him, how do he feel about Turki Alashikh, which is this man right here. Tank basically said this man, Turki Alashikh, is a soul holder. Y'all, look at the video.
Everything's going over there. Yeah, but it's like people selling that soul.
Dude, probably like he's cooking, dude.
And this is the picture that, man.
Dude,
This is what he's saying. He said, I can't make much money as I did before because people got options. That's what he's basically saying.
Yeah.
I think
that's what he's saying.
Ernie was good. I think that's what makes people a little bit like, I don't know, hesitant or just they ain't rocking with it. If this dude could potentially come in and start throwing money around, you get what I'm saying? You feel like he'll be able to steal certain fighters, but I don't know, man. I feel like it's always gonna be somebody that's disloyal and shit like that. But I mean, before he got here, what's the consensus about most of these guys? Al Heyman is not a promoter. I know people mistake that all the time. He's not a promoter. Get what I'm saying? So what about the rest of these dudes and how they've been treating these fighters? Right? What kind of track record they got being a promoter through the years? You get what I'm saying? Because I think that'll speak volumes about which guys would be looking to jump ship. You get what I'm trying to say? I don't see it being as easy to pull off as what they're saying at all. Shout out to Pooh, man. Much love, family. Stand behind watching the beginning. Man, shout out to you, man. I appreciate everybody that watched the replays too, man. We wrapping up, man, because we going on 5 hours, man. We've been here a long time, man. Appreciate
and we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just.
Food smell pretty good right about now too. Shout out to my sis Melanin Queen, man. Appreciate everybody support my guy Marcus, man. Appreciate it. Isn't it crazy? He don't like him. You ain't feeling him. You ain't feeling him. Oh, you talking about dude, right? he thought he was cooking the Illuminati. He like, yeah, he might have just exposed. I'm like, here we go.
He's a soul snatcher.
That shit sound good. Nah, dude's going to get opportunities because dude's broke. Man, I had a fighter recently come up here and tell me how he had a side hustle. And he kicking ass right now. He doing his thing. You get what I'm saying? I had a fighter come up here. She a whole world champion. She fought for a meal, a McDonald's meal or something. She said the name of it. I got the clip. Like, really. So I got just a different look on people going to get their opportunities. Like, I'm speaking to these fighters. I'm hearing the Regis of the world fight his first multiple fights and not get paid. I forgot how many fights he said before he got paid. Shit like that. Oh, the dude had 2 jobs coming into the game. Come on, man. 2-time world champion. I don't want to hear this shit. You get what I'm saying? Dudes be working all the way up until they get a bag that they can, comfortably live off without having to go do something else. You see the dude, what's his name? Josh Padley just got that. Now the dude running around, like they said, talking about more fight news on the way. See what I'm saying? Now he could quit the job. Like, that's not everybody's situation, though. Get what I'm saying? Yeah. So crazy.
They don't understand that like 80% of fighters barely make any money. It's like, you know what I'm saying? And then 10% of the professional fighters make decent money and shit.
Right. They don't get it. And the ones that are like the ones that can live off it, we was talking about it earlier. That's like 2%, maybe less. You get what I'm saying? Like, and if people just educate themselves, like you go do some homework, you're not gonna find no exact numbers, but you'll get a gist of just how many people actually work. I'm telling you, this shit don't pay millions. Like, get what I'm saying? Yeah. That's why you got people willing to work with a guy that's gonna pay them to take a risky ass fight. Jared Anderson that fight wasn't planned for the Bob Arum. He definitely ain't want him doing it. But Jared, they said, man, he was ready to say, yeah, the minute he heard how much he was getting paid. He was like,
also, you know what? I also want to say this. You know what? This will also, if they have a league, and this will also find the hidden stones that people come out of nowhere and you be like, he's this good? Yeah. He's that good? Because it will put people on Front Street that we'll never see. If you're not signing up to a promotional company and you're good, or for whatever reason why they don't want to sign you up, you will never get known.
Right.
And you just take a lucky fight for you to it's. I think that's part of it because they pick and choose in the promotional leagues too. They pick and choose like, oh, I don't like this guy, so I'm gonna put this guy ahead of him, or they find a high job like some weird white dude or some other person that they like, and some dude with a Jericho that they like, or something like that, and they put him up. They're putting him up front, knowing he don't have the same skills as a dude that look like some ugly ass dude. That's what I'm saying. Is if they pick and choose who they want to be up there, and they do it in every single promotional company, and And I don't. And this is why people. This is it's like, how did Tank get so big?
Tank,
and who else?
Yeah, the people, right? The people kind of anointed
He
him.
got pushed. He got pushed forward. How did Canelo get so big? He got pushed forward by who? Mayweather
behind him, right?
Yeah.
And that's when the Olympics. That's when the Olympics used to push people forward back in the day. You didn't hear about Muhammad Ali became a star because he won a gold medal at Olympics. That's how people know he was. Sugar Ray Leonard, cats like that. People, Oscar De La Hoya. Oscar De La Hoya came in Olympics, whipped people's asses. Everybody knew who he was.
Right.
So it's not. But Tank Davis and Canelo, they got pushed by Mayweather. And Mayweather came up because people knew him in the Olympics.
Right.
So I think there's different avenues and platforms that you can push yourself up. But if nobody's giving you that chance, or if somebody don't like you, or you're not popular enough, or you're not attractive enough, then you're not going to get that chance.
Right.
How many Cuban fighters have we not seen that probably should be higher? They should be because they're in Cuba.
You gotta hear these dudes' backstories and what the hell they be going through to get over here, bro. I heard some wild shit about Robeezy having to get over here, man. Like having to peel the Olympic tattoo off him, scratch it off. I'm like, bro, dudes be getting caught up. I think it was Andy Cruz too that was going through hell trying to get over here at first. Shout out to Puda Kid, man, back in the super set. Look like we getting a rematch. Jusdueboxing. Yeah, we was talking about that earlier.
Are we getting a rematch?
That's what it sounded like. I mean, Lamont Roach said, you know, whether it was if Tank lost or it was a draw, it was already in the contract for automatic rematch. He said he
better rematch
already.
I think the whole him pushing this whole this whole going at with the commission and everything, it was just to force Tank's hand. Because I think the last thing he wanted is for Tank to take a couple of fights in between, and who knows what could happen if Tank takes a couple of fights. That motherfucker fucking lose. You know, not that I think he would, and then that rematch is not looking as good. So
Lamont Roach can lose, and that's the thing about it.
And that too, And
then Tank would that be wiggle room for Tank to get out of the fucking fight. And this is exactly the reason why. Yeah, like Tank has to take this fight next, and it's not just.
I've been said it. I was like, yo, if I'm Tank, if I'm Roach, I'll use that as a bargaining chip. I'm like, yo, we need this rematch ASAP, or else I'm going to the commission and we're gonna try to get that old snatched. You know what I'm saying? Your call now. And go. I hope we can get that rematch ASAP. I hope Tank keep that word, saying we can do it end of the May and push his people to make sure that you get that rematch, because I don't want to see Tank fight nobody and shit. Shakur, my guy. Yeah. But I don't need Shakur. I don't need that Shakur and Tank scrap right now. I need that Roach scrap.
Yeah, and I don't think it was going to be Shakur next year. I think it was going to be, to be honest with you, I think it's going to be Pitbull Bull, Pitbull. Yeah. And I really think that was him, huh?
It need to be Roach, nobody else.
Yeah, they definitely got.
And we ain't never got a box again. Sure. Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Hey, Justin, I'm gonna get out of here. I need to start cooking. I need to start cooking for him.
I'm with you, bro. I'm just like, I just want people to hear me. I ain't saying that nobody's wrong. He can't be scamming. I'm just saying, I ain't really made no permanent judgment on the guy. I'm watching, and I just know I never believed anything. Everything anybody ever sold me, right? And whenever somebody's selling you something, they usually lying. So that's something I always went by in life. So. They presented something and they dressed it up and made it sound convincing, good for right now. But we all know that shit could be, not all what it's cracked up to be. So I'm with you. Same dope new name with a new name. TKO. What is it? TKO said. What they call it? TKO Promotions. Oh man. Foreman.
Yeah, you gotta have your reservations, man. You know what I mean? I don't blame nobody for having their reservations about, Turki and Dana White's plan or whatever. Yeah, that's natural. But don't just start writing it off, because a wise person can't just be like, nah, this, before the things even materialize, and
that's where I'm at. That's why I feel like it's so early, and then soon I don't need a whole bunch of examples of messed up shit happening to believe that shit ain't going right. I just, I don't want to rush to judgment. That's all. That's why I stay very kind of conservative with what I think. You ain't never gonna hear me praise him ever. and talking about he the fixture and the face of boxing and giving us all these fight. People, they jumping the gun. It's so early for all of those titles and all of that, all of those praises. Like, it's been people here way longer than him putting on and putting fights together, bro. So he got a long ways to go before he could even be respected amongst the rest of these people that have been putting in the work. I can't do that. So, and like I said, ultimately, guys got to work together, because then I think it leaves less room for guys to come in here and try to throw their wallet around and think that that's going, they're going to be able to control the landscape of boxing because they got access to money. See, when guys are treated accordingly, you get what I'm saying? You got to worry about that. But when you've been shitting on fighters, and I'm pretty sure not one promoter in the sport got, every relationship and every, fighter that they signed, it just went perfect and it worked out for it. Everybody got some type of bad story, or you get what I'm saying? Some shit that, just ain't the best. You know what I mean? Going on. All these guys got them stories, man. You hear it, man. You done heard all this shit from all of you. Everybody that you could think of, you'll hear somebody say something about it. Everybody. So we'll see, man. We'll see. That's all. I'm just, I just don't like the praising of it. And I just wish our American promoters would do more working together. Because I think,
I mean, and that was to the point that
like that, even trying to come around, because it'd be like a fraternity. Like, you look, we locked in. Are we treating our fighters well? All right, we getting them the opportunities. They getting paid from it. We don't need your money or your opportunity. Like, you get me? Like, make it so it's like that. But if it's not, and you got guys sitting on the sideline starving, and you got guys sitting around for 2 years, year and a half, 15-month layoffs, bro. It's a no-brainer when you got somebody throwing money around.
Gary Russell was Gary Russell was a main thing. Typically, he pissed off Floyd Mayweather. He don't get no fights. What's going on with that? Gary Russell was with PBC. He didn't get no fights because he pissed off Floyd Mayweather. Who does that?
Arena pieces, Kyle, my guy from my view. Yeah, calling somebody getting stopped promotions. I like that. Yeah, man. So let's see what comes out of all of this, man. But again, as always, y'all, another dope build in the books. I'm about to eat. Make sure I eat good food.
I'm gonna let you guys go.
Nah, I appreciate all y'all, man.
Peace and love, man.
I know how we do. We long-winded over here. We be rocking out.
Oh no, man, this was a good conversation. It was a good conversation because I think what I did like is we have both sides of the conversation.
I'm telling you, I fight the good fight, bro. It's a better way to talk boxing. Nobody getting disrespected. Stop telling people they don't know boxing because they think differently. I want to hear the different perspectives, because especially if you're a logical person that really do this shit every day and you put your thought into it, I want to hear what you got to say. That shit is cool. But I think we all want the same thing. If we're being honest, it don't matter what we feel about different situations. I think we all want to see boxing win. We want to see this shit keep growing. We want to see these guys working together so we can get the fights that we want.
Right.
No, absolutely, man. And I hope our worst fears, or some of the people's worst fears, don't come to fruition. And he gets some fighters signed to him. The promotional companies, step up and like, yo,
appreciate you.
This is our thing over here.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right. Like, you get what I'm saying? Lock that shit down. Can't nobody come over here and throw a couple dollars around and have people jumping shit. Oh, but you could if you got dudes sitting around bleeding them dry and 6 months is a long time for a fighter not to be fighting. You get what I'm saying? Let alone a year, 12 months, 15 months, 2 years. You get what I'm saying? Those are the easy targets. So remember, we had this conversation, and let's pay attention to how they start trying to put together what they would call possibly a roster, right? For this shit, this league that they got going on. Because I'm willing to bet you, if it's going at least the way some people got it in their mind, he learned some of the game, went and got with that guy, Dana White, and I think he's gonna try to pick and sift through the guys that might not be on the most stable ground within their careers, right? You maybe seek those guys out, but at the same token, y'all talking about all these guys with so it ain't gonna be no secret as to what guys you're going after and what is going to be there send rocking with you versus the situations they've already been a part of. You get what I'm saying? I don't care about you. Like, people already don't like the way you moving and doing business, so or his energy. So I don't know if everything is going to be easy for him. That's what I say. I don't see him just taking over shit at all.
No.
Shout out to my girl, man. But again, appreciate everybody rocking out, man. Shout out to everybody that hit the super chat cash out. I appreciate all the support. We just gonna keep rocking, man. Another dope build in the books, man. Y'all meet me here tomorrow, 4 p.m. We gonna build on this boxing some more, man. Y'all make sure y'all enjoy the rest of this good Thursday. And y'all go get your food. You dig? Naeem, my God, what it do? I'll sign the Dana White. Give it to money. Shout out to my God, Naeem, the dream. Hold on, man.
Yeah, man. Good cook as well. You know, as usual. I'm gonna tap out.
Bro. Much love,
I'll
man.
definitely tap back in tomorrow.
For sure.
Be easy, my guy.
All right, bro. Bet. Shout out to Naeem, the dream. The only dream that matters, man. Much love, man. Like I said, enjoy the rest of this Thursday. Appreciate everybody, and I'll see all y'all tomorrow. Peace to the fans.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdu shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme's sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
What's going on? And one of my favorite channels, if y'all into that pugilistic perfection, if y'all into that boxing, that's that boy Jusdueboxing here on YouTube. Make sure y'all check out Jusdueboxing, the only unbiased boxing channel on YouTube, because I